Yo, what's up? Getting ready now. In the final preparation, there's always extra stuff to do when we live stream. Shoot the intro. Okay, there. Traveling alone this time. No family with me. Here we have, okay, in here we have the commander mounted, and then you see this is the sexy app that you use for sexy buttons or whatever. It reports 82.1 kilowatt hour, and then you have to deduct the 3.7 kilowatt hour buffer below zero. So we have possibly 78.4 kilowatt hour net capacity. Okay, battery is nice and warm, 25 degrees Celsius. We're gonna get ready now. It's almost 10 actually. And look here, if you navigate to the Tesla Supercharger and Service Center, not Supercharger, just Service Center, it claims that we will now be minus 43%. Well, we'll see about that. So my calculation points towards we might be able to go there. We should be able to go there because we were able to go there with a long range 1 year ago, the Highline also. So the railway drive is more efficient, but how good is it? Let's find out.อันนี้มันมี commander นะครับจาก enhance นะแล้วก็มันก็จะ report ในแอปนี้นะครับอันนี้เป็น sexy app นะว่าเรามี 82.1 kilowatt hour นะครับ net capacity แต่ว่าเราต้องหัก 3.7 kilowatt hour หลังจาก 0% นะมันจะเป็น 78.4 kilowatt hour ก็ดีนะครับถ้าเรามีแค่นั้นนะแบตเตอรี่ก็อุ่นพอดีนะ25 องศานะครับแล้วก็ตรงนี้นะถ้าเรา navigate ไปหาTesla Service Center ที่กรุงเทพนะรถมันคำนวณว่าเราจะไปถึงแล้วก็เหลือลบ 43%คงจะไม่ใช่นะครับเพราะว่า1 ปีก่อนตอนเราเทส Model 3 Long Range อันนั้นเป็น Dual Motor นะ All Wheel Drive เราก็ขับไปถึงกรุงเทพได้นะครับอันนี้เป็น Rear Wheel Drive มันจะใช้ไฟน้อยกว่านะครับโอเคเดี๋ยวเราจะเช็คลมนี่หน่อยมันต่ำไปนิดหน่อยนะครับและอันนี้อาจจะสูงไปเราต้องวัดดีๆก่อนแล้วก็เดี๋ยวจะไปแอลนะครับจะเริ่มประมาณ 10 โมงนะครับOkay, need to get ready. I forgot to check something. I need to check the tire pressure. ABC overcooling compressor. I love the Joe products. Okay, put it in there. Okay, put this also. Actually standard in China. Oh, there's only one dude here, okay. I'm gonna write down all this. What? Huh? Now it goes up. It's like, okay, what are we pulling power? Check on the easy app. The easy doesn't lie. Claims that it's finished charging, but is this completed? Huh. Okay, it goes up now. 82.2 then. Okay, 78.5 kilowatts. Gate. Open up. But, huh? I've been sitting here still for a bit, and now it approached 82.3, but then it jumps to 82.2, slightly more, okay? But I checked the Easy app, we're not gaining anything here. It says complete charging here, yeah. So I don't know, maybe just the BMS is recalculating something here, but okay. So I fill up the tires to 2.9 bars, they haven't updated yet. ABC always bring the compressor, it's here, yeah, the jaw well compressor, I love it. Okay, I'm gonna reset some stuff and then off we go, right around 10. ตอนนี้มัน report 82.2 นะเมื่อกี้มันเป็น 82.3 มันกระโดดขึ้นลงนิดหน่อยนะครับแล้วผมก็ได้เช็คชอร์ตเดี๋ยวมันไม่ส่งไฟมานะครับมันอาจจะเป็น BMS ที่มันอะไร calculate calibrate นิดหน่อยนะครับแล้วก็เช็คดูว่ามันไม่ได้ดึงไฟนะครับที่มันกินไฟนิดหน่อยนะครับเราได้เติมลมถึง 2.9 บาร์นะนี่ยังไม่ได้อัปเดตนะครับตอนนี้ก็จะเริ่ม 10 โมงเช้านะครับไปแอลป่ะ question mark yes exclamation mark let's see now I reset this last chance also. What the heck, man? Just as I'm gonna leave, there's a dude blocking the path. Okay, maybe something. It reports 80.2. Okay, probably has a parcel to deliver. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, can I leave now already? Oh, did I plug it in the wrong way? Shit. Can't do any things that I mess up. Need to mess it now. Oh, there's so much stuff that needs to be set up before a long trip like this with live stream. It takes almost an hour to set up everything. Okay, I'll just keep this in here for now. You guys hear the news about that Geely made a new battery tech? What is it called again? Solid state battery. They also claim they have it. And then supposedly that Finnish company is hoax, some claim. Okay, no tint challenge. Heading south with no tint. Holy shit balls. Okay, this is it, man. This shit is going down. I've been waiting for this drive. Okay, I will need, let me see, put this away for now so it doesn't get lost. I would need some seat ventilation. Probably need HVAC on right now. There, because it's going to be hot. Let me check camera here. Because it's nice and flat and straight and no traffic. Okay. I will flip the camera when I'm ready. You guys didn't say please either. I know what I'm doing. In case you guys don't know. Know that I know that you don't know. I guess I could put that on. What the heck, man? Shit! I forgot to buy the package. Oh, I thought it was something I forgot. Yeah, shit. There. Okay, good. Alles gut. Howdy, folks. Yeah, I was using Wi-Fi, of course, earlier. Good thing it reminded me about the internet usage. Okay, what the heck is going on here tonight? Huh? What? Okay, let me just get past here quickly. Oh, I have almost no regen, I see. Well, that makes sense. Okay, if the phone gets too hot, I can always... oh, let me close this side. There. I need to divert air towards the live stream as possible. Okay, we start right around 10. Let's see how long this takes. It might take a while. You have to fire up Glimpse. Now you can see me in Glimpse also. Let's see, once that phone gets overheated, I could just let it rest in the center console. So yeah. We have slight headwind today, but we have the downhill advantage, so they kind of cancel out each other, kind of. But maybe the headwind is not too big of a disadvantage because this car slices through the air like Swiss cheese through butter. Hope I didn't forget anything. It's been a little while now. I have everything with me. Clothes, toothbrush, all the equipment for changing the stuff. Camera. I'll be reviewing the Model 3 Standard tomorrow morning. So I will request getting the Model Y before, slightly before that, so I can set up some stuff. So how are you guys doing? Oh, maybe I should have that air vent blowing towards up also. What is the rule of this challenge? Well, it's the same applies to the Sunday drive. We just cruise at 80 kilometers per hour. This over here, obviously, we need HVAC on, otherwise it's going to be cooking in here. And that's pretty much it. And then we just drive until, well, we tried not to use anything below 0%. Otherwise, that'd be kind of cheating. We have 3.7 kilowatt hour below zero, supposedly. But yeah, when we charge 100%, the car reports 82.2 or 82.3 kilowatt hour. And there is a 3.7 kilowatt hour buffer. So we can possibly get 78.5 kilowatt hour minus some losses. I measured 77.3 before, but that wasn't like semi-hammering it. So hopefully we can get close to 78 kilowatt hour today. And then, well, based on the consumption, we can calculate how far we can go. But I also wonder, when I did that Sunday drive 1 year ago with the Model 3 long range, the dual motor, had an advantage because even though it was dual motor, it had tint. It was from EVMe. And the tint actually helps reduce the need of cooling in the daytime. But however, it only applies for the first 5-6 hours roughly. Yeah, usually past 4 in the afternoon, then the sun doesn't get that strong anymore. But is this guy really slow, or is it just me? He's slow. This time I will skip the washing. It's fairly clean. I washed it not too long ago. So I have slight reduced regen. Okay, what is the regen limit claim? 25 kilowatt regen. It is actually useful to have the sexy app here showing all the vehicle data stats. Let me check the tires now. 2.93 bars. Yeah, I think that's fine. They were 2.9 bars when they were cold. Sun is out. Oh, I need to check something here. What the heck is this sheet? I guess no big deal. It doesn't need to be charged right now. Set the easy schedule here. I don't know why I plugged in. Oh. Plug in waiting for the car, preparing. Oh, now it works. Strange. Okay, let's go. Normally you're by on month. Yeah, this time it was slightly different schedule. This was the only way to get everything with to match the time availability of the Model 3 standard, but also to get the Model Y long range rear-wheel drive, which is relatively new globally. So yeah, hopefully I get some okay views now finally. My income has plummeted over the past months now, getting only half of what I normally get, at least on YouTube. And that is unfortunate. Just have to count this as a vacation then, with a bit of work. So hopefully I'll come back strong once I'm in Norway. Get some. I need to soon book cars. Also, blasting in, smashing start with a Cybertruck. I think the best deal is for me to get. I have 5 days with Cybertruck. I will end the Cybertruck with a 1,000 kilometer challenge, because after the 1,000 kilometer, I need 1 day to recover. So it's kind of waste of Cybertruck time if that is within the 5 day. So something like actually Sunday morning when I finish, that's it. Then he can pick it up by noon possibly, or whenever he's up for it. Oh, no phantom brake that shit. So that means Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, yeah, something. Wednesday afternoon or even Tuesday afternoon, whenever he feels like it. I'm not sure how we count it. 5 days. Sundays he will get it in the morning anyway, so maybe should be Tuesday morning to Sunday morning, right? That's 5 days. Oh shit. So yeah, the disadvantage now is that I have no tint. So if the HVAC needs to work really hard, or I mean maybe pull, let's say 500 watt extra, or let's say 80 kilometers per hour, 80 times 400 watt extra, that's actually 5 watt hour per kilometer, which is quite big when you have so low consumption. So we'll see. I still don't know what kind of consumption we can. Oh, what the heck, man? Shit, what is that shit? No, you don't need to wipe it now. Shit. Where are the wipers? Shit. Trying to find the wiper setting here. Auto wipers off. Okay, it's off now. Alles gut. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, it also jumps to that setting. That's nice. Wait, did he do it? I'm sure. I think it did, right? Yes, 80 kilometers per hour. Well, time zone, no big deal. This drive is going to take possibly over 12 hours. It takes a while to drive through Thailand with the stoplights, especially. Whoa, why don't you freaking driving in the middle of the road, man? Well, hug the left side bit. It's easier for me to overtake. Battery is slowly heating up, 27 degrees now. It's actually heat scavenging into the battery. The inlet is 31 and battery is at 27, so it will keep heating up the battery until around 40 degrees. Oh no, yeah, maybe 35 since we are slow poking, but that's good because then we will get slightly more energy out of the battery. Maybe I should get some kind of USB fan for cooling the phone. Yeah, you are able to stay in the warm areas of the planet still. North Europe gets more sun again. Yeah, well, yeah, we will arrive in Norway on the, let me wipe here a bit, February 10. It's still kind of cold, sub-zero temperature supposedly, but at least the days will starting to get slightly longer, so it's more bearable to live there. And actually, even in February, it's time to leave Thailand because there's some more burning going on. Yeah, it gets a bit hotter, a little bit too hot for my comfort. But it was nice here to escape the worst part of Norway. I kind of miss Norway also, yeah. I mean, it's still a nice big house and the place there, and but I'll be missing the food here. So far 95 watt hour per kilometer. it's already starting to stabilize slightly. The car still claims I will arrive with minus 42%. But I know we're gonna make it to Bangkok, but the question is, can we go more than 800? Can we hit 850 even? That's what we're gonna find out today. Still, it's still reported as 20 degrees Celsius outside. Yeah, it gets cold over here. Oh, 38 kilowatt region limit. Okay, it's getting better and better. Well, yeah, soon we will go back home in about 2 weeks. Time is running out there. So, the plan is tomorrow we pick up the Model Y, but then I have only 5 days with it, which is not much at all, because 1 day is driving up, 1 day is driving down, and then in between I have 1 day of what was it again? I have something. Yeah, we have to go to Chiang Mai to the hospital to get the result, and then 1 day I need to take a range test at night. Wait, why don't I just do it tomorrow night? I don't have to drive back and forth too much, because I'll be kind of late anyway. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. No, the Schmutz, yeah, the Salzschmutzfest. But it's well, I estimate I will be home by around 9 or I don't know, 9 or 10 tonight, because of the delay of testing the Model 3 standard. But I consider that important. I mean, it has been out for several months now, so I just wonder if my video will get views or not. Let's see. But at least Thai people are very interested in that car, so it should get high view count on Thai channel. However, I don't get much money from the Thai channel. Okay, maybe I'll stay behind. It's going to 2 lane. Okay, soon anyway. Take it easy around here. Oh, are you gonna overtake or what? Okay, well, overtake. Either you overtake or you don't overtake. Yes, go. Back to Salzschmutzfest. Also, it will be interesting. It was good that I got the long-range rear-wheel drive Model Y, because I mean Model Ys are popular. So I'll be doing a range test, the Bangkok run to Chiang and also the Sunday drive. Teslas, man, they're gonna shatter some records here. Model Y, and then I fly back on the 3rd of February, and then we actually have several days in Chiang Mai. So I mean in Chiang Dao. So I might go and do some quick review of some Wuling, whatever. But on the other hand, I don't know if I will get that many views, because those cars are not available in Europe. So main channel will. I mean, yeah. What else can I do, right? Could make some videos about solar again. Some interesting insights in the solar investment I have. But my use case is kind of hard here. We don't use that much electricity, so we're mostly exporting. So it's kind of rare case. Most people who are maybe interested in solar, they of course use more. But then on the other hand, many people might be at work when they have solar. So then they'll be exporting in the daytime anyway. Always be constantly exporting. Wow, this guy is slow, man, the Toyota driver. Almost slower than the truck. right, 99.7 watt-hour per kilometer. It's still trying to stabilize. We go, I think, over a slight mountain here, or I'm not sure. But tested 1,000 kilometers Stuttgart, blah blah. Without. Oh, I heard about that. Yes. Well, yeah, they're onto something. I mean, it's good that many manufacturers, battery or car manufacturers, are working on this technology, because it's going to revolutionize everything, not only about mobility, but I mean, not only about automobile, but also other things that uses batteries. Eventually, the price will be lower. So imagine a laptop with insane long life and charging cycles and lifetime and whatever, right? Or whatever that runs on batteries, your vibrator can run all night long, you know? Oh wait, maybe the camera is slightly in the way. Well, I could point it towards, just like there, so you don't see the camera too much. There's always a dilemma with a camera setup in Thailand. Oh, but the sun is getting stronger now. It's only 10:30. It will be stronger and stronger. All right, down to 97%. Oh, this Toyota is actually driving quite slow, even slower than me, especially in the curves. So I'm trying to time it with the Cybertruck, but also kind of need to do something in the first week I'm back in Norway. Or yeah, long distances needed, etc. Okay. But I mean, I would say that even today's battery technology is already good enough. Or maybe the prices need to go down. But I mean, there's nothing wrong with today's technology. It's the cars are selling. I know they have sufficient range. We have a good charging network. I mean, fast enough charging technology. It more like boils down to people start buying them. Like in Thailand, I see that almost no one uses electric scooters. Technology is quite mature, but they don't use them. I don't know why. You can say it boils down to economics, but there are plenty of people who can afford them. They're not that expensive. Of course, some people, they are poor and they can only buy the second-hand. Okay, fine. The rich people or the semi-wealthy people or the ones who has 2 jobs, family, they can afford it just fine. And they also have to count in the investment that once you have the electric bike, then you have almost no expenses. It uses so little electricity, and there's almost no other maintenance cost. So put that against how much it costs to run the fossil, and it will pay off. For cars, I think that the original Autobahn, like, oh, okay, well, Germany is different with the Autobahn hammering, but it doesn't mean that everyone needs to hammer on the Autobahn. Many people are actually just cruising at around 120, 130 kilometers per Stunde, and with today's battery technology, that is good enough. You can charge, if you can charge at 150, 250 kilowatts, or have fairly flat curve or efficient car like a Tesla, It's plenty. If you actually ask people, or if you could look into vehicles data to see if are people actually waiting for charging in the Western world. As long as the charging network is good enough and the battery tech is fairly modern, then it's not really a problem. Some immature cars like maybe Kona or e-Niro that charges only 75 kilowatt, or the old Teslas have been nerfed. Okay, they kind of sucks a bit. But modern cars, they can travel far, no problem. Also depends use case, what are you doing, right? If you're traveling with family, don't expect 15-minute top up. It's gonna be 1 hour before everyone has eaten and we change diaper or whatever, or walk the dog. No, there's still autopilot here. I don't think they dropped it. I think that is only a US thing. Also in Europe, they are still delivering autopilot. Maybe Tesla just focusing on the countries where FSD does work. Okay, 100.9 watt-hour per kilometer. It's kind of high for now. Battery is slowly rising. Well, actually, it's not even heating up that quickly. 29 degrees Celsius, 29.8 now. Not too aggressive on the HVAC. Just have it so that I have it nice and warm in here. It doesn't have to be soaking hot, but also not freezing cold in here. Don't like it too cold in the car anyway. Oh, we're up to 56 kilowatt region. Okay, region is going up. We're down to 96%. I need to also measure distance eventually. My older brother, Ford Mustang. Even the Mustang has actually okay charging. It might not be the most efficient car, but what was it again? Even the Jacob 5 I tested. Even the affordable cars, they are charging fast. The only problem was the charging network was not on par with the car. Same with the Leapmotor B10, also charging fast, and it's not mind-blowingly fast like the 5C batteries from the like Xpeng. Those cars are charging so damn fast that it's like it would satisfy the speed-hungry Germans, you know, if they get a Xpeng P7 Plus, or eventually that Neue Klasse tech should also come to other cars, Deutsche Autos, so they can get some proper 400, 500 kilowatt hour per hour charging speeds. Alright, let's see how this goes. Somehow I end up starting at 10. I was going to try to start earlier, but there was so much stuff I needed to do. I forgot to fill up the air in the tires. Let me see how is it now. 3.1 bar. Okay, that's fine. But they are heating up. Maybe if they hit 3.2 bars, I might let out air. Oh, LED light. The regen is actually quite strong. You can regen down to low speeds. This is probably a property of the permanent magnet motor in the back here. I have the same car as you today, Model 3 long range. But it's not rear-wheel drive, right? New battery. I was curious. Do you think it has the same range as huh? Wait, huh? Well, I'm not sure what you mean here. Model 3 long range with a new battery versus the all-wheel drive. Huh? I guess the sun is not that strong yet. It will be at noon. But then it'll kind of be right above me. And not too much in my face. Do you have planned to test Model 3 rear-wheel drive? Wrong. Huh? This is the long-range rear-wheel drive in Thailand. We are in Thailand. We are testing it right now. Why? Why is coming tomorrow? All right, 91 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah. When I did the Sunday drive with, maybe you guys need to look up here. It was slow. It was about 91 or 92 watt-hour per kilometer. I don't remember exactly. On the dual motor, Highland long range, and this car should be more efficient. Well, the ambulance has siren on, so that means it's emergency then. I'll let the ambulance pass eventually. It's not driving that fast. It's behind me there. Okay, Achtung, ambulance. Dude, why is it? No, it's supposed to be off. Why the heck is it wiping all the time, huh? Okay, slight Doppler effect there. Do I stick behind the ambulance? Die Hard in New York style. Dude, I'm doing 80 kilometers per hour and I can keep up with the ambulance. Freaking Nisse hugging the dude. Thailand in a nutshell, man. Freaking idiots hugging the right lane. not allowing the ambulance to pass. They should be bitch slapped in the face. Someone could be dying in that ambulance, you know? No. Let's see how many accidents we're gonna witness today. Dude, these idiots don't move out of the way. They see the ambulance, they hear the siren. $88.8 watt-hour per kilometer. What is this? Okay. Sunday drive. $92 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, let's see if we can beat that number today. Can you guys go a little bit faster? Oh, it smells shit in here now. Okay, maybe I need to recycle. Always be recirculating. Down to 95%. 391 kilometers done. No, I mean 39.1 kilometers done. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see decimal on the. Well, I can see remaining energy. That kind of helps. Well, actually, the white interior might help slightly, but then what it reflects the heat. It still gets trapped inside the cabin, right? Oh, the damn right lane. There's a woman. I think she doesn't know that she shouldn't be in the right lane, driving slow like that. I need to get past this. But also wonder if Tesla improved the efficiency of the motors since last year. But this car seems really efficient because it's rear-wheel drive and it's Tesla alien technology. No, now it says minus 18% in Bangkok. So it starts adjusting, but it's kind of slow. But okay, car starts realizing, oh, it might be possible after all to go there. Because I think in the beginning he expected me to hammer and the speed limits and so on, like hammer at 110, 120, or at least 90. Yeah, I don't know what it counts. Because officially it's 90 and 100 speed limits, but most people, they don't drive that speed. They will drive at 110 usually, 110, 115. Now it says stay below 72 kilometers per hour to arrive with more than 7%. Okay, so it knows something, the car. Consumption is 90.6 watt-hour per kilometer. We're actually below the last year's test. So based on the consumption, we can actually project the range. Battery's down to 95%. Well, it's still 95. Okay, drops really slow. Battery temp is 30.5 and it's slowly heating up. 25 degrees outside, heats up quickly outside now. Where's Isabel's favorite member? Sometimes it's me, sometimes it's mommy. 94% now. Wait, I think Tesla counts 94. On the numbers, there 94 actually means 93.5. Yeah, and it rounds it up to 94. On other numbers also, from what I remember. We have consumed 4.2 kilowatt hours so far. Look at the consumption graph here. Driving is lower than expected. Climate and all the other stuff is right on par with what it expects. Okay. Wait, so I'll arrive at the 3rd. Yeah, I think wifey can come get me on the airport on the 3rd. They can have a little bit of chill time before we head back home and pick up the kids. So I will take an airplane. My flight is noon from Suvarnabhumi Airport. Arriving here around 1 in the afternoon. We can have some lunch together and then go back to Chiangdao on the 3rd. And then we still have 9 days. 3rd, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, still many days before we travel back. So no cars booked on that then, yeah. Maybe I try to book something in Chiang Mai, since I have some days left. Motorbikes all over the place, huh? $90 watt-hour per kilometer right now. Well, looking good. I don't know what the heck is that shit, dude. Ah, phantom braking right there. Come on, you just squeeze it in there. Dude, why is it so damn hard? There. Okay. Region limit is climbing, that's good. 72 kilowatt now. Battery's getting warmer. It's 30.5 degrees. I'll probably stop at Lampang. Takes almost 2 hours to get there. So I should be there at noon. Maybe grab some food over there, like I always do. Chicken on a stick, right? In the car. Doesn't make too much mess. I hope I did get enough. I got enough sleep. Try to get enough rest before I do these long drives. But yeah, I suspect that we might need to drive extra loops, and then I'll supercharge at the supercharger afterwards. But yeah. Might have to drive, I don't know, probably north of Bangkok. I take some extra loops so we can drive it down deep. I'm planning on going deep tonight. Oh, man, I don't know, man, but as the favorite K-pop demon hunters, okay. Valdemar, the guys see more than 14 season 2 hour failures. They can, I need to ask him about that. Dude, why are they so slow getting out of the intersection? Really? Okay, go then. Go, dude. Don't be so damn slow, man. Come on. Oh, is this Nissan, of course? That's why it's so slow. Oh, she was on her phone while driving. Oh, shit. Yeah, safety first in Thailand. It's like a running joke now. Shit, man. Well, actually, if I can borrow some press cars in Chiang Mai, that could work, but I mean, what else? What do I do with it? I'm not gonna do a Bangkok run with it. Doi Kang, I'm not sure how it's interesting that one is. Maybe just a range test, a generic review of the car with a bit of range test involved. Or maybe I just slack 5 days. How about that? But nobody is watching my family vlogs anyway, so I can just skip that. Actually, I made a family trip to Chiang Mai part 1 with the Model 3 here, but I didn't bother making part 2 or part 3. I was like, okay, fuck that shit. Nobody is watching it anyway. Okay, so when we're stationary, we pull 0.9 kilowatt. And then usually, yeah, I saw when I was stationary without HVAC, then it was pulling 400 watts. So it means that 500 watt goes to HVAC, which is not much at all for now. Oh, 87.5 watt hour per kilometer. Shit is going down today, man. When I did the midday driving with family, wait, let me check here. Yeah, HVAC is off in the back. Yeah, I want to save as much as possible. When I cruised at 60 kilometers per hour when the kids were asleep, I was hovering at around 82 watt hour per kilometer. But then I guess the HVAC was pulling more power to keep the whole car cool. So now that I'm alone, we can save a little bit on that part. Okay, welcome to Metang. No, wait, Melim. Metang was earlier. Oh, now the car says minus 17% in Bangkok. Oh, let's go this lane. Seems that the other lane is going to be slow. Oh, 58 minutes now. At night, I'll be in Chiang Mai by now. I'm going to hammer it. So it is a bit slower today. With the traffic also. Oh wait, it's red. Oh, it's red to the right. Okay, stay on this lane. It's silly logic, man. 2 lanes going straight, but then the right lane has a red light and green forward. Seems like the phone stays cool for now. That's good. We're 93% now. 88.5 watt-hour per kilometer. Doesn't feel like this is the most efficient driving though. The car is still aerodynamic, probably just want to drive on smooth surface with even speeds. Good video if you have like any experience. People won't leave. Okay, well, we'll see if they are on the battery failures. They are not. Maybe I'll take the super highway today, just for a change. Let's see how bad it is in the daytime. It's probably not that bad, right? There's just a couple of stoplights, and then you're on the super highway. The traffic doesn't seem to be that heavy. Here's where I would exit. I just cruise over there. So let's try the other road for once. We're lucky with the red LED light also. Oh. .87 watt-hour/km. Simply amazing. Ionic go home. Because there's one stoplight there, and then two maybe, and then the third I can kind of skip it, turn on LED, turn left on LED. Because Google actually recommends this route. It doesn't take the 700-year road. But Google is not always right. Sometimes Google makes some weird choices. It depends where you're going. Yeah, I wonder why nobody's using the left lane. Oh, it's just, it's a right lane hugger here, of course. Uh-oh. Red light. Okay, so still now while it's stationary, okay, you pull 1 kilowatt, so HVAC is pulling 600 watts. This is the big intersection hosing. This is where I need to hug the left side and get over to the left here. maybe it wasn't that bad. Maybe I'll take this route for now. Well, I heard about my dad. He has this ancient BMW 316i fossil, you know, and it's just it becomes quite thirsty now over the years. Plus that it doesn't it requires the E-free fuel, or the one that doesn't contain ethanol, I think, something like that. So the fuel that the car needs costs around 50 baht per liter, which is quite high. The cheaper fuels, they cost around 35 baht. Who knows how many liters per 100 kilometers it consumes? Maybe close to 10. But then my brother, my oldest brother, he recently let him, I don't know, borrow or use his old Yaris. And he's now supposedly happy that the Yaris is so efficient. But then initially he wanted a Mercedes. So I don't know, man, what's going on with my family. Okay, now we just get into the superhighway here and then we cruise all the way to Bangkok. Where is that? Wuling. Wow, 339k baht only. That's kind of cheap, in it. I don't know why I have to take the rightmost lane, but yeah, I'm in the rightmost lane now, apparently. Often wonder what the most efficient EV. Yeah. Okay, there's Central Festival. Our favorite shopping mall. .2 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, we're down to 92%. We're done 73 kilometers. With the state of charge scale here should be fairly linear. So once we hit 90%, actually a little bit, 90% is 89.5%. So when a little while after we have 91%, then that should be 90. Well, we're 90.5. Wait, how does it calculate it? Guys are going kind of slow in the left lane, man. And then right lane. Oh, okay. Let's get in the right lane, man. Just hug the right lane since there are so many slow folks in the left lane. They're probably preparing to exit, yeah. Okay, now we can have more constant speed and also very little elevation change. So it's relatively efficient now. but it will be slightly better once we hit the smoother asphalt past Lampang. There's also some Baustelle. There's a billboard for Xpeng X9 and G6. Yeah, which reminds me, I need to book a whole shit ton of cars in Norway. Maybe I should just nail down the Cybertruck and then start nailing down the other cars. I could probably book myself until May, from what I see in my list. $86.7 watt-hour per kilometer. It's game over. If you assume 78 kilowatt hour divided by, let's say, 87 watt-hour per kilometer, that is almost 900 kilometers. Damn! I'll be happy if I can at least go more than 850. Okay, maybe I'll just shoot over here because, dude, what the heck, man? Freaking wipers going on. Because it's not super busy right now. We have passed Chiang Mai. Oh, okay. We have passed Chiang Mai, and this time I take a slightly different route. Normally, I think I'll get back on the main road here, but there is a not too big difference. But look at the consumption. That is what matters. 86.9 watt-hour per kilometer is simply amazing. The long range all-wheel drive I tested 1 year ago had 92 watt-hour per kilometer. So this makes sense that the rear-wheel drive here is more efficient. But based on this, we could possibly go almost 900 kilometers. What the heck, man? I'll be happy if I can just go 850. We might shatter the old record held by the EQS tonight. Shit is going down tonight. It's 27 degrees Celsius, nice and warm. Autopilot is on, the battery is heating up, 32 degrees Celsius. We can see everything in the enhanced app here. Awesome. All right, let's enjoy the ride. And also I have, let me show you here, I have the seat ventilation on, HVAC is on. Actually, HVAC is on. No fans or even only fans in Thailand would be impossible. I'll be cooking in here.เราเพิ่งจะผ่านเชียงใหม่นะครับคราวนี้เราไปอีกทางหนึ่งนี่ปกติเราจะเข้ามาทางนี้นะครับเราจะขับ700ปีนะครับถนน700ปีแต่มันก็ไม่ค่อยต่างกันเยอะนะครับแล้วตรงนี้นะครับเราใช้ไฟแค่ 86.9 วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรว้าวแปลว่าถ้าเราคำนวณ78กิโลวัตต์เอานะนะครับเราจะวิ่งได้เกือบ900กิโลเมตรนะครับ Game over ฮะแล้วผมก็หวังว่าได้ประมาณ850ก็ถือว่าดีนะครับโอเคอันนี้เราก็ใช้ seat ventilation นะครับเปิดแอร์นะ22องศานะครับข้างนอกก็เริ่มจะอุ่นแล้วอุ่นขึ้นนะครับ27องศานะครับเราจะครูซไปไกลเลยนะครับวันนี้นะ Okay, we're at 91% now. But that could be 91, it could be 90.5, we don't know. But when it turns 90%, then yeah, Tesla kicks ass for the Lord. Lord Elon Musk, mighty. Yeah, so far we've done 80.5 kilometers on trip meter. Yeah, from here we're just more or less smooth sailing. Past Lamphun, there'll be some nicer shades in some of the trees. There's a teak trees helping me to shade for the strong sun. So timing wise is okay now. We don't start too late, fortunately. Good traffic here, man. Good. Of course, mother trucker hugging the middle lane. Should be in the leftmost lane. But do they care? No. The damn truck mafia. Well, that is not Euro 6, that's for sure. Shit. We still have some elevation drop further south, but we also have the slight headwind, but it's only 1 to 2 meter per second headwind. So since this car is so aerodynamic, it slices through the air like Swiss cheese through butter, then it shouldn't be that much affected by the headwind. There's Polizei ahead. Some noen. And those are some Baustelle. Guess I'll be hugging this lane during the Baustelle. $86.7 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, why not? Let's go even lower. Yeah, so Polizei in Thailand, many of them, they use Honda Accord 2.4 VTEC. It's when the VTEC kicks in. Wonder how many horsepower they tune the car to. As I heard that the Passats that they used in Norway, that was a while ago, they were tuned to 500 horsepower. What? Autopilot can't work? Gee! Okay, there. Oh, this is a long Baustelle. Oh, they extended it since a couple of days ago. Oh, okay, doing something here. Well, I'm not that much affected by it anyway. I'm just cruising at the desired speed, more or less. I'm getting kind of hungry, so in about 1 hour, well, air quality index is 106 now. That isn't good. Always be recirculating then. But eventually I need to get a bit of fresh air in here. Oh no, why are you wiping, man? Shit. It's off even. I don't know why the heck it wipes randomly in Thailand with no rain or whatsoever. Maybe it felt some dust. It's like, Wow, the distances between the cones are really far. It's like 100 meters between each cone, okay? Just to make sure that the Baustelle still applies, yeah. Huh. I should consider taking a trip all the way to Pattaya. That'd be kind of funny to show off that you can drive from Chiang Mai to Pattaya in one charge. But then I need to spend time hammering back. We're going to visit that facepalm Supercharger supposedly, but I don't know, whatever. It's probably not that interesting for people. Maybe just Thai people, the rest of the world, they don't give a shit. Okay, Baustelle is over. Can hug the middle lane again. Hopefully the damn mother truckers stay in the right lane, left lane. Yeah, you can tell that I don't like the Thai truck drivers. They're very annoying. Okay, we're down to 90%. We don't know if that's 9. Well, it's worst is 90.5 or 89.5, but we have done 90 kilometers now, 90.4. I need to also check for distance error eventually. It could be, it seems like it might be over-reporting slightly, maybe 1% or 0.5%. No, you don't have to phantom brake there. The mother truckers just perform the U-turn and it's 100 meters away from us, no problem. Shit, man, Tesla's being way too careful. I see other ACC, other Chinese cars, they don't phantom brake like that. They see, okay, the car ahead turn already, no problem. Then they just proceed with the same speed. But let me see what the app reports here. As interior temp. Interior is claimed to be 22 degrees, okay? Well, this will be one long drive. Had some bad stomach this morning. I hope I don't get more of that. So then it's gonna slow me down every time I need to take a shit. Okay, 89% now. Okay. So yeah, it seems like 850 kilometers is possible. So we might be able to beat the EQS record today. Dude, why the heck is it wiping all the time, man? Shit. Stop wiping. Damn it. I think I have set it to not wipe in the Enhance app also. But yeah, I talked to Wifey. Eventually, Wifey, we need a family car. So this is a kind of long discussion here, but we want to buy. I think we want to buy a family car because when it comes to Neo, first of all, I don't know if if Neo still wants to lend us a car, but eventually wifey will get the driver's license. Because then it depends on Neo if they only want me to drive the Neos I borrow, or if they allow wifey to drive. But when I asked them about this earlier, that was practice driving, then they say no. Okay, understandable. But once wifey has the driver's license, possibly during springtime, she will gonna wait a bit now. She doesn't feel like driving in the freaking snow, and I totally understand her. But okay, wait a couple of months, no big deal. And then, yeah, then we get a family car, right? So either, well, eventually, I think I want to buy a car, because now is the time when we actually need a car. And well, it depends. Can we borrow a car and then wifey can also drive it? That would actually be good in a way that we can save money. However, I want a Tesla, because I realize that I'm falling behind when it comes to many Tesla features, updates, official updates, but also enhanced products. Like, I don't use it on daily basis. I occasionally just borrow, or actually just set up. We set up time, and then Marcus comes to me, and then I quickly test it. So I want to have deep knowledge of the products I review, if possible. So it actually, certainly, I just realized that it makes sense for me to own a Tesla, because it wasn't like this a couple of years ago, before I had Enhance as my sponsor, and they weren't that big. So suddenly it makes sense to own a Tesla. And then which Tesla? Millennium Falcon. He's kind of old. He's a bit outdated. Many updates doesn't apply to him anymore. Eventually one day I want him back, but for now I'm thinking about the Model 3, and wifey wants a Model 3. She wants Highland, and I checked the price on Highland, and they start at 320K. I was like, oh, it's kind of expensive. So what I landed on, okay, it's still gonna be Model 3. I think Model 3 is fine. Okay, it's cheaper than Model Y. I want a 2021-22 Model 3 pre-Highland. The advantage is that it has better headlights than the Highland. It still has the matrix lights. It has the stalks. Okay, you don't get the front camera with the washer. That's a small minus. The bigger battery, no big deal. We don't need that much range. Rear-wheel drive could work, but I think I want overdrive because it's Norway, with all the schmutz and the wet roads and shit like that half the year. But yeah, okay, the suspension is going to be slightly harsher, but I mean, it's Norway, so it's fairly smooth asphalt anyway. And we'll probably get away with 18-inch over there. In Thailand, she wanted 19-inch. Okay, so yeah. And then also, what Eureka. Okay, I need a Tesla so I can promote more Enhance. But suddenly it makes sense, because Highland has the light strip, but the pre-Highland doesn't have it. And then, but then I want the sexy strip, because the sexy strip is more advanced. It has more elements. Try to explain this to wifey. I think she didn't understand that. But then the Highland strip has only 2 segments, whereas the sexy strip has, I don't know, 60 or more. So yeah, so I will use a sexy strip. I don't need the stalks. Maybe buttons. Definitely buttons. Maybe even the knob. And actually, also I want the dash, mainly to show some battery status. I want to see battery temp and stuff in there. That's what I'm going to use the dash for, primarily. Yeah, so yeah, that sounds like a plan. And then the 2021, 2022. Wait, is a chat bugged? Say penis. 2021, 22 Model 3s, they actually cost only around 180K and up. And by the time we're gonna buy it in 3 to 6 months, might be even cheaper. So that's actually okay price. And then wifey can have a car, she can go run some errands for me. So I don't have to do all that shit once she has driver's license. So I don't have to always go pick up the parcels or return the parcels or go buy his groceries or whatever. She can do that in the daytime when she's home anyway and I'm busy working. And also occasionally she can help me go downtown to pick up and return some press cars if I don't have parking spots. So it makes sense to use a Tesla. So in that regard, we said, oh, okay, if I can borrow a car for free from NIO, yes, but if I own a Tesla, okay, there's still some cost involved with it. I will actually try to get free insurance. One of my friends, longtime friends, business friend rather, he runs an insurance company and he wants me to promote his business. I'm like, okay, give me free insurance. I'll promote you. It's called Cover Me here in Norway. Okay, maybe I just restart. Okay, no, the chat was just inactive. Okay. But yeah, so that is the plan. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that okay, it might cost me to own that Tesla, but man, the experience with Tesla, especially if you have the enhanced product, it is incredibly good. The car becomes the best ever out there with the software and the enhancements and the tweaks and whatever, and the customization. It's just unlike anything else you can get on the market today. And I will also hopefully be making more sales via Enhance, and also more videos once there's some update that also applies to Tesla model, yeah, that old-ish generation Model 3. So it suddenly makes perfect sense to own a Tesla now. Just the fact that wifey can take some of the errands off my back, that would be great also. Saves me time. And also, yeah, of course, I forgot to mention, we'll have the car seat in there. So wifey will sometimes pick up the kids from kindergarten. So it's always stress for me to get over there by around 4 in the afternoon, 4:30 sometimes. And it's easier for her to pick up the kids, and at least they're not that high maintenance right now. She can stay with the kids for an hour or two before I come home and help. So yeah, it's gonna be big. So hopefully things will be better this year. But actually before that time, there is a time slot where maybe NIO could get some promotion from me, because before I buy that Tesla, there is a possibility for me to borrow a Firefly for several months. But once I own a Tesla, then it almost makes no sense to have another car there, right? So if they want me to promote a Firefly, then they have the chance. Or I could just borrow the Firefly and use it as a secondary car. Maybe sometimes wifey is using the, well, actually, but on the other hand, wifey won't be using one car, but I will always have the press car. Yeah, I can use, and yeah, for errands or whatever. So and then eventually I want to buy a Tesla in Thailand also. Not because we need one. We already have the MG, but it's more like nice to have. And the safety in Tesla is unmatched. In case there be an accident, and if there's a place you need good safety, is in Thailand. And actually, kind of the same here. Also, when I'm in Thailand, I can promote more of their enhanced products. Now I have to rely on borrowing press cars to promote them. Shit, 127 air quality index. Oh, that's not good. Well, I guess I was wondering why it's so inactive, but it's 5 in the morning in Norway, Europe. Wonder why it's inactive. Well, but it should be during prime time that I finish tonight, then more people will be on. 88.5 watt-hour per kilometer now. You gain some elevation. Oh, there's actually a detour there for once. Interesting. They drive on the side roads here. What are they digging? Oh wow, suddenly there's a bunch of chat here going on. Okay. Let me go back to the main road before I respond to that. There's a big excavator there. They're doing something with the surface here. Oh, they're digging up the surface. Oh. If you want a hypermat, what should do they use this stuff? Uh, 60 kilometers per hour. And I also messaged Valdemar. I said that I'm still interested in replacing the e-Golf. I mean, the e-Golf is doing the press car shuttle job just fine, but it's just that the rust problem on the e-Golf gets worse over the years. So I want to get rid of it before price drop too much. I mean, I purchased it for only 40k, so I could accept as low as 40k offer, but I think they're still worth around 60k. Nuke, or nukes, like some my friend calls it. No, that'd be great if I can get 50 or 60k for it. Then I put the money down on a classic Ioniq, a classic Ioniq. If it comes across one, he repairs and sell it to me for not too expensive. I'm willing to stretch it to around 100k total. I'm not sure how much they're worth nowadays, but that would be actually a very good upgrade, because e-Golf, well, even the e-Golf can usually drive about one. I mean, I need to only charge him once per month, roughly. But sometimes I have those longer drives to Lie, to Drammen, actually, to pick up some BYD, or RSA bil includes BYD. I don't remember. But with the classic Ioniq, man, dude, I can suddenly use Supercharger, which I cannot use on the e-Golf for some reason, and it charges way faster. and has more range, so I can maybe I can go 2 months between each time I charge him. Wow, the autopilot can actually work uphill here. Impressive. Or maybe I just regen downhill. I don't need to do any ninja coasting, right? Or do I? Okay, actually no, I wanted to coast because then I go slightly faster. But for some reason I haven't gotten the regen to work, the shutting down the regen in a Tesla. I don't know why. What am I doing wrong? Consumption is 91.5 watt-hour per kilometer right now. But we are climbing Doi Kun Tan. The beginning of it, it will be steeper and steeper further now. So to get a sense of the consumption, it's well actually past Dak, but at least past Lampang a bit, we will get an idea of what it is. So yeah, I'll be back. I'll be Tesla Bjorn again by the end of this year. Hopefully by summer sometime we will buy a Tesla. I'll keep an eye on one eventually, but I need to also get the money down, keep saving. We try to prioritize the Tesla. Everything else can kind of wait a bit with the house, you know. Like we don't need the asphalt really. It would be nice, but not really needed. Even the fence doesn't have to be there. But actually, I kind of need to paint stuff now. It's time this summer to paint the garage and the balcony. So I wonder if I'll make a video and then ask nicely if someone wants to help me, if they feel like it. But no pressure. I mean, eventually, I'm gonna do it myself anyway. But of course, if people wanna pop by and help me with the painting, that will help. It'll be a nice social thing. Maybe buy some pizza from Domino's, so on. Yeah. So we'll see. But also another thing, I think I want to go more public on the free supercharging. I have around 25 cars in my Tesla account now. They are enjoying free supercharging, and it's been going fine. No problems really. They can even confirm that. I know. I'm the account owner. People can even go to the service center and get the cars repaired. The Tesla don't care, or they are fine with that. No problem. I get the copy of the SMS, but they can also respond to it. They pay everything. I don't have to do anything. Everything is done on their side. I give them access to my to the car here, and only thing is that I need to subscribe. Actually, they can even subscribe to the what do you call it again? Premium subscription, premium connectivity. And then they just send me money monthly or whatever. I was like, okay, whatever, fine. But it's still not going fast enough. We want to spend that remaining 1.8 million kilometers free supercharging. So I might just post a video, explain that this has been going on now for don't remember how long, years now. Oh, he's gonna eat the lane. And then this car is going to brake. Okay, I can see what's going on. You're on a trip soon, okay. I'm using it, works great. Foundation Cybertruck, there's no description. Oh, okay. Consumption is 91.2 1 hour per kilometer. Yeah, so I want to. Also, how many cars can I have in the account? I have a spreadsheet keeping track of everything there. And normally there's nothing for me to do. It's only when I add new cars or when someone sells the car or when they want to add new driver. But it's not that much there. So as long as there's not too much work for me, and I'm okay with that. But yeah, I mean, I can put 50 cars maybe in my account if that, 50 more cars in the account if it's possible. And I'm basically giving this for free. I don't want anything in return. As long as the premium subscription that some people go for is covered, then I'm fine. It would be a shame if all that stuff expired in 2027, or hopefully I can still keep extending it by getting referrals. One referral will extend it by 6 months. It will extend all of the free supercharging by 6 months, so that's actually good for now. But I will of course not allow any commercial use of it, and no taxis or Uber driver or anything like that. Just have to be personal use. Well, I guess many Germans would love it. Free supercharging in Deutschland, they can hammer as much as they want. So in a way, you kind of say it's been on like a test period now for some time, and many Tesla employees, they know about this because they see that Bjorn has a lot of cars in there, and then there's cars in there that doesn't belong to me. But I mean, who cares? Because it's just an account for there's no. I think that doesn't say anywhere that the car that is on my account needs to be owned by me. So just a way to get rid of the free supercharging. And of course, I asked Tesla if they could exchange this for some credits or whatever. No, they don't care. So like, okay, whatever. There's no way for me to consume it. Even if I purchase a Tesla, I cannot consume all of that. I can wait until, I could purchase a bunch of Teslas and then rent them out. But I need the money to do that. Unless I loan a Tesla, I can loan money. And then it based on the bank, and then I already kind of max out on the loan of the house, so I don't have that much loan headroom there. So, I mean, if I want to make money on it, I could just say, well, you can put your car in my account and then you pay me 1,000 NOK or 100 euro, and then it's basically a buffet. But I don't know, if stuff starts being commercialized or making money, maybe Tesla, they cut the stuff. Was okay, just give it away for free then. And one day when I need help, I can maybe ask someone for help, like I've been doing in the past. That was actually a good speech. I should have recorded it, used it in the video. But yeah, how much is a Cybertruck consuming, by the way? I mean, okay, compared to the other Tesla, it appears to be thirsty, but I hope that the Cybertruck actually is more efficient than all the other pickup trucks I've been testing in the past. Actually, I think the Musso EV and the Maxus E-Terra 9 was not that thirsty, but they are not optimized for efficiency. It's more like you take some fossil and you electrify it. Okay, we're down to 85%. Battery is slowly heating up, 31.3 degrees. It's not heating up that much. It means that it's not scavenging that much heat from the cabin, which means that the cooling in here doesn't go too crazy. So that's good. It means that it's not wasting too much energy on cooling. So So hopefully this trip we are recording today will make it to electric and inside EVs. At least inside EVs they tend to post not the global scandal or insane great news. They tend to post stuff from my channel. Inside, but then electrics it tends to only pick the most popular stories. So yeah, if a Model 3 can go almost 900 kilometers, that would be great news. And it's actually quite similar test scenarios in Norway. And actually, you could achieve this in Norway, because in Norway you can. Well, it depends where you drive, but you cannot cruise at 80 kilometers per hour constant. There will be 50, 60, 70 zones. So if I had the opportunity, I could do this in Norway also with this summer, just to prove that it's possible. With a new battery and a more efficient rear-wheel drive, you can go extremely far. I say burning season has started. Oh shit, man. Oh, it's gonna spike. Well, no, it's not. It's not based on the sensor outside. It's based on the forecast. Air quality index. It's 130 right now. Yeah. But right past that burning site, it might be spiking at 500, 600. Average consumption of Cybertruck is 350, 370. Wait, is that miles? Oh, watt-hour per kilometer. Whoa, damn. Okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna go slightly faster downhill. Save some time. Yeah. Dude. Okay, there you go. I was about to say, why don't you move over to the middle lanes? Okay. So I just try to keep an eye on the power meter here. Dude, I'm still slightly regenning. This car picks up speed so fast. I need to regen a bit. I'm just gonna keep it like this. I think this is good. If I have no regen, then I have to keep tapping the regen up and down 25% increment. But here I have seamless regen throttling via the throttle. So just go slightly faster, and I'm still regening 10 kilowatt. Don't want to go too fast. Okay, tire pressure is 3.1 bar. I think that's okay for warm tires. Dude, monks, man, they're crazy. They're walking up the mountain. I think even barefoot, or are they using shoes? That is some extreme discipline. Wait, can you just get out of the right lane, please? No? Oh yeah, noon now, okay. Sun is at its strongest around now. Well, 2 more runs. And then we're done for now. Yeah. 2 more Bangkok runs. I'm gonna prove also that the Model Y is insanely has insane good range. Possibly the best SUV, beating everything else on the market, especially in that price range. Oh, okay, you hammer 120. Okay, that's actually not too bad. Wow. For a freaking pickup truck. Okay, now it says minus 15% at the arrival. That's still strange. The car, well, maybe the car expects me to cruise at the speed limit. It doesn't assume that I'm gonna be slow poking under the speed limit. Yeah. But when they go over the speed limit, then it seems to adjust so that, okay, you go over the speed limit, we are correct for that, and then here's the estimated arrival. Yeah, I'm getting kind of hungry now. Okay, Lampang, grab some food. I have sun cover. If I can place it outside, that would be great. Or just get some shade, that would be the best. And then just a quick pee stop, grab food, drinks, and then go. But I need to avoid soda, so I need to go to 7-Eleven also. Alright, 83% now, 92.3 watt-hour per kilometer, and we are even in the highland right now. This is simply amazing. The auto lane change also works. Tesla understands these lines, unlike many of the Chinese cars. They're like, the fuck is this? And they're like, like Jaco 5 and the MG or whatever. It was like, that's not a line. We cannot use auto steer here. The ceramic city, yeah, of Lampang. Yeah, no, I heard that now there are 2 superchargers on this north-south loop. They put them up not long time ago. 2 new superchargers near the highway, the main highway. One is at Big C, Tak, right by the highway, and another one is at the Global House, Nakhon Sawan. Yeah. So that's great. I should use the superchargers then on the way up. Well, actually, I will probably try to see how far I can drive with the Model Y. I can go possibly around 550 kilometers. So, yeah, let's see. Maybe I could charge at that, but that would be after around 500 only. We'll see what I do tomorrow. stay below 98 kilometers per hour to reach with 6%. Oh, okay. The car is still locked on to that. I'm gonna drive faster than I do now. Okay, that is actually a slight I don't know, bug or yeah. The car doesn't understand that I want to drive this slow. It expects me to drive with the speed limits or higher. Wait, maybe there's a place I can set this. No, I think, wait. Autopilot, navigation, automatic navigation. Oh, no, we don't do that. Online routing. Yeah, there's nothing here you can set. Your speed. I haven't checked it by the route planner what it expects. Well, it seems like the phone is getting some airflow from the HVAC system, so it's not overheating. That's good. Hummer EV might get what the heck, man? That is insane. So Cybertruck might be the fastest pickup truck in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. And I'm also planning on going to Yalo. Possibly do it on a weekday. But I think I need to bring Isabel with me. Which means I also need to bring her on the range test maybe the following day. It's gonna be some busy days, man, but testing Cybertruck in Norway, huh? By Testabjorn, hopefully I get some okay views. Cybertruck has been out for a long time now. But on the other hand, it hasn't been tested that much in Europe. Okay, 31.5 degrees with the battery. 31.8 inlet. Okay, so it's slowly heating at the battery then. .3 watt-hour per kilometer. We have descended some, but not all of it yet. Auto lane change doing a good job. But I think even the 2021-22 Model 3 should be quite good. It has fairly good hardware, so on, and still relevant for various updates I might receive. I can make videos about them early. So it'll be great to be a Tesla owner again. Try to milk it as much as possible. Charger 350 kilowatt. Oh, but I wonder, do you guys know any details? I haven't asked the guy. There's this dude who lives in Czech Republic. He probably had imported a US Cybertruck. Well, that's the only way they come from, right? But did he put it? Does he have an adapter, or does he use or does he have a CCS rip port on it? And then what kind of speeds do you get? And what happens if you use Cybertruck on a V3 supercharger? What happens in Cybertruck? Because it's 800 volt, right? Does it split it? When the Q6 splits the battery pack, for some reason it only gets 128 kilowatt something. It doesn't crank it up to 280. What about Cybertruck? Can the Cybertruck actually utilize 250 kilowatt on the V3? Cybertruck gets 250 kilowatt from V3. Wow. 325 from. Oh, wow. That's quite schnell. But then maybe not for too long, right? Tesla charging curves. Though only for, yeah. I wonder when Tesla is gonna improve the charging experience. Because, I mean, for now, yeah, they are kind of in the game because they have other advantages, but eventually people might pick other cars, Chinese brands, because they charge faster. Or even the Europeans are kind of coming there, Neue Klasse, right? I wonder when VAG is going to come with some 400 plus kilowatt charging. Or they're going to call it 400 kilowatt hour per hour, of course. Mercedes has kind of some okay speed, 320 kilowatt. Okay, we have narrow lanes here. I can still slip through. I wonder how much the freaking trucks, man, why do they eat so much on that side? It's kind of annoying. So, 88.2 watt hour per kilometer. Wow. Game over. Holds 200 kilowatt until 33%. Okay, that's okay speed. 400 kilowatt. Okay, minute on. Well, Tesla need to improve the battery tech. Otherwise, yeah, more and more people will choose other cars because they're tempted by way faster charging, and also when they are fairly efficient, then that's actually okay. But I mean, for now, Tesla still dominates the 1,000 kilometer challenge. But because for now, I haven't tested any efficient sedans yet that charges fast. If I can test the P7 Plus, then it'll be game over. Well, but also, well, the other problem is that the charging network is not right on par with the cars yet. They can go around 350, 400 kilowatt. Also exciting to see the new Ionity sites. Yeah, there's a 400 kilowatt Ionity site at Elverum now, 1 hour drive away from home, and also a Falkenberg with roof above the chargers. Wow. The Chinese are already robbing a Tesla are missing away from. Well, but the problem with Chinese cars, many of them, is that they still have very annoying software. Like, for example, the MEB platform, the ID software actually works quite smooth. Also the BMW software, but when it comes to the Chinese cars, they have like weird glitches and weird choices how to design things. There are a few exceptions. The Xpeng UI is quite good, but also the Seeker 7X is very good. Also the smart cars are kind of weird, but also fairly okay. Yeah. So if the Chinese could improve the software and get rid of the bing bongs and the slowdown in the curves and so on, and not be like too damn strict on stuff like you cannot save or how is it again? You cannot save or restore seat memory while driving, right, or something, or many other things. Very clumsy. Why not? Most other cars allow you to do that. There's some kind of safety feature. Huh? Yep. $87 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. Dude, why are these guys going so slow? There's like a slow poke in the right lane going at 50 kilometers per hour. That was a truck, maybe. Tesla doesn't have uploaded battery. Yeah, exactly. They're kind of falling behind. Okay, they made the battery slightly bigger. But I mean, on the other hand, they've been improving on efficiency, which is important, and software and the hardware in general. So, I mean, it's not like they haven't done anything. It's just that they just completely left the battery tech behind for a long time. That wonderful fat cell. I mean, when we will see some awesome discharging performance from them. Okay, here Here's the Bangkok station, still going slight downhill. Don't break that sheet. Let me check if the chargers are used. Nope, both of them are available. So that is 2 times 50 kilowatt chargers. And yeah, I wonder, that's ABB even, so the PA guys, they must have paid a lot for those ABB chargers. What about this charger? Oh, it's up and running. I see there's an i4 charging there at the... Oh, that's a charging, several charging. Okay, the PDT charger here is up and running. That's good. It's totally irrelevant for me though, because I'll be using superchargers for the rest of the stay here. Solid state. Well, are they also working on it? Hmm. 87.2 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, it's 30 degrees Celsius already in Ampang. So maybe I have a slight different approach on the Model Y tomorrow. I don't necessarily see how far I can drive all the way to 0%. I might just stop here. Wait, let me see. I might stop at that. And then we can just extrapolate the remaining. And then I can charge there. And then travel faster. What about the range test? Because if I just stay at the hotel in Chiang Mai tomorrow night, 8, 9 in the evening, I can sleep. Well, I could even sleep in the car. That makes any sense. And I can just slack until 1 at night, and then I do the range test, and then I go home. That's better. But why is the guy not moving on? Wow, 86.8 watt-hour per kilometer. still projected around 900 kilometers range. This time, today, I need to go deep. Tonight, yeah, must go deep. Yeah, so global house, what the heck is that? It seems to be a shop for selling building materials, like tiles and stuff. So it's global, okay. Hopefully they have some food over there, because the supercharger is located. Supercharger in Nakhon Sawan is located at. Well, actually, I'm not gonna be stopping there. I forgot. I'll be stopping at the Big C possibly. In that. Wait! Someone's calling me. What? สวัสดีครับ
สวัสดีค่ะสะดวกคุยไหมคะ
ครับครับ
คุณตามคะซีจากรีพอร์เตอร์นะคะ
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought they had control over that, but they were confused because the B10 was missing the Type 2 cable. But there was that dude who handed over the C10. He moved the Type 2 cable from the B10 over the C10 because the C10 was missing the Type 2 cable. Yeah. Now they're asking me now, like several weeks after. Okay. Okay. 86.8 watt-hour per kilometer. I'm gonna stop at here, driving 2.5 hours to get here. Wow, okay, let me try to keep this stop not too long. Okay, just shoot the thumbnail, microphone is off. Here, should be fine. Here, see, like I always do. Like this. Okay, quick. Shop first. Now we try to find a place in the shade. What is it shutting down? What is this shit? There. Okay. Oh wait. There might be a place in the shade here. There. Oh yeah. Always be in the shade. it's kind of tight, but squeeze it in. Okay, that was a relatively quick stop. I'll just bring this food. Let's see. This here. It seems to be fairly hot. Okay. I'll eat that soon. Oh, I see. Okay. So I'll get going for it. Suddenly now it says 9% at arrival. Oh, okay, it took a while for it to realize. So the car didn't heat up too much because we were in the shade. Speaking of shade, I need to put... I helvete. I need to put on the sunshades. Always block the sun on this side. Okay. And here. So I'm not sure if the suction cup even helps. Probably doesn't do jack shit anyway. Okay, let's take it away. Yeah, just wedge it in there. There, okay. There, okay, let's go. Yeah, 85.9 watt-hour per kilometer. And now we proceed. Oh, I think it was over here. I'm supposed to keep left to avoid the stoplights. No, wait. Or was it here that I'm supposed to not go left? Otherwise, I'll be stuck in the loop. I just go entrance just to be sure. I don't remember this. Oh, there's some Baustelle here. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, mother trucker, you can just go. Wait, oh, is it? Not sure if the lane disappears or. Oh, this is where you can skip it. Yeah, okay. I'm trying to remember it next time. It's no big deal, but... Okay, so after the PDT station, then I keep left. You skip one LED light, but the next you want to stay, you want to get in. Otherwise, you won't be able to go straight. From Tesla, yeah. Prediction for this trip result. I'm not sure yet, but it could be almost 900 kilometers. Okay, so I'm supposed to keep left, but then enter. Yeah, where is it? Enter here, maybe? Yeah, there's some Baustelle on the other side also. It'd be interesting to try Model Y. Wifey hasn't tried Model Y yet. She claims that Model 3 is small enough for her, but I think maybe Model Y is also okay size. It's just 10 centimeters longer. Okay, soon I will get some shade from the trees, from the teak trees. Right now it feels kind of hot in here, man. 1 in the afternoon. Check the weather forecast. south-southeast 5 kilometers per hour. Okay, that's weird, but that's almost 2 meters per second headwind. Yeah, when we slow down, 86.5 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn. We spent only 14.9 kilowatt-hour getting here. It's insane, man. Driving 172 kilometers so far. Okay, I think also next ahead I need to keep left to skip the LED light. I think with this car we might get similar, even better results than the... Yes, because I've seen indication on the way north and on the range test that this Model 3 has better range than the Avatar, simply because it's way more efficient, okay, even though the battery is smaller. And the Avatar managed to go, should be able to go around 810, and here, I don't know, 850? The old record is EQS with the old battery, EQS 500, that's overdrive actually. 816 kilometers. It was also from Chiang to Bangkok. So, you know, same procedure, same conditions. So this Tesla might dethrone the EQS and this will be the longest range EV ever tested. Okay, now the road becomes more chill, but especially after the last stoplight, now after the scale actually. Then I can eat. Well, I could almost eat now. Oh, yeah, I can take a bite. I'm getting a bit hungry. It's actually nice and warm now. That's good. And the food. Oh, it's very fresh. Cooked not long time ago. Oh, here it is. Pay attention. Here we go left to avoid the red light. Yeah, so now the car's navigation says 9% at arrival. Wow. Well, I think that sounds plausible. Because according to my calculation, if you can go over 800 kilometers, then we have to drive a loop, like long loops, man. Over 100 kilometer loop. Somewhere, yeah. Probably do it closer to Bangkok. Actually, energy-wise, maybe it's better to turn around now, because then I'll be driving with the sun behind me, and then the HVAC actually kicks down a bit, goes lower, and then I turn around again and drive south. So for example, if I do some extra loops around Thun, or well, actually after that, but whatever, we'll just do it closer to Bangkok then. Probably not that big of a deal. What GPS speed? Oh, I didn't check. I think it's 77. I'm gonna check now. 78. Oh, here comes the shade. Slight shade. 78. No, go. Oh, man, protect this shit. Constantly auto lane change it. That's fine. No, the chicken on stick is nice and fresh today. Great. Now is when I get the sun kind of in my face. Okay, in not too long we'll reach the asphalt, the smoother asphalt surface. And I'll shoot video. Burning. So 87.2 watt-hour per kilometer since them down. And we're still at 175 meters of sea level. I think there's a drop after that, what I remember. Dude, this truck is going at 55. The other truck is probably going at 40. Here, finally the asphalt. To the Coco Lampang, we never went there with the kids. Not sure if they would enjoy it or not. They have some strawberries here. They have some, I don't know, some animals. Charging station, not that Schnell, but it doesn't matter. Type 2 and stuff, but I cannot use them because it's, well, I can use Type 2, but I cannot use the DC because it's on the Alexa charging app, facepalm. Actually, after I'm done with the Teslas, I should make updated video about the charging network in Thailand, the facepalm experience I had. Still need to whip the Thai CBOs a bit there. Okay, it's also over here, there are some Baustellen there. Okay, back on the road again. So, yeah, now we are on this smoother asphalt stretch. Oh, okay, smooth-ish. So, trailer, wow. I don't see many people using trailer in Thailand. Well, so you see, we're still cruising at 80 speedo speed. That's actually 78 GPS speed. Wait, it jumps a bit up and down. Many other cars will be at the 77 GPS speed. So this is a slight disadvantage of the Tesla. So far, yeah, 88 watt-hour per kilometer roughly. Still projecting around 900 kilometers of range. Now the navigation is updated. It claims 7% at arrival. Yeah, that is plausible. So now that the road is quite straight and chill, no traffic here almost, no intersection, I can eat my sticky rice with chicken on a stick.โอเคตอนนี้เราก็ผ่านลำปางนิดหน่อยนะครับแล้วก็เราก็จะขับ80นะเหมือนคันอื่นนะนี่80นี้นะครับมันเป็น70โอ้78 70โอ้78 79 GPS speed นะครับกับคันอื่นนี่มันจะเป็นสัก77นะครับอันนี้เป็นข้อเสียนิดหน่อยของ Tesla เนาะเราก็ไม่จะขับแบบ79ให้มันก็จะมัน80ก็ได้นะครับโอเครถคันนี้มันก็ใช้ไฟน้อยนะครับ88.4 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรมันก็ยังเราก็ยังคำนวณได้ว่ามันจะเป็นสัก900กิโลเมตรนะครับตอนนี้ navigation มันอัปเดตแล้วมันก็คำนวณว่าเราจะไปถึงกรุงเทพแล้วก็เหลือ 7% นะครับก็ใช่น่าจะเป็นไปได้นะครับแล้วถนนที่นี่มันก็ชิลหน่อยนะไม่ค่อยมีสี่แยกไม่ค่อยมีแล้วนะผมก็ขับนั่งกินข้าวเหนียวกับไก่นะครับแล้วก็ให้ autopilot ขับให้นะครับ Since you borrowed this car, have you tried testing Navigate autopilot function? I actually haven't. I'm not sure what is so interesting, but it was just okay, change lane and stuff. Well, maybe I should test it. It's been almost a decade since I tested it last time. No, what the heck, man? What's wrong with autopilot? It was like it was changing lane and then it changed its mind and wanted to go back or some shit. What is that shit, man? That's what typical Chinese car would start doing, not Tesla. Yeah, we're actually cruising at 78 GPS speed. Slightly faster than the other cars. Heavy out the tree there. Time might be earlier, now it slows down. Is that a follower? No, you can go, man. Shit. Autopilot thinks that truck here is in the way, it's fine. Now battery heated up to 35.8 degrees now. Oh, you might be cooling it down. Maybe there's a loop where it can cool down. Oh, I'm not sure if it has a mode. It can just pass the coolant via the radiator. It's actually, yeah. I wonder if it's basically running only fans on the battery cooling, taking 29 degrees outside to cool down the battery without wasting too much energy. Air quality index is 103, maybe not the best. We try to get some fresh air from outside and then recirculate again. do some bowstiller her. Well, this is kind of scary with all the leaves. Maybe for motorcycles. That's all the leaves. Damn, that is exceptionally hot. What the heck, man? Okay. Well, it's winter in Norway, so obviously you're gonna have higher consumption during winter. Now it's getting hot in here. Baustelle. Damn, how do people knock the cones over? So many of them. Maybe it's the wind pressure when they pass. Oh, they're resurfacing on the other side. Oh, interesting. Well, that's good because the asphalt here is getting kind of worn out, both sides. Autopilot didn't update the speed limit. Thinks it's a 50 zone here still. Yeah, it wants to go 50, Mac. Oh, can you just stop dicking around, dude? För helvete. There's a 90 zone. Will the camera see it? Nope. Jesus, man. There, finally. around 5 watt-hour per kilometer more efficient than the all-wheel drive. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. Man, I'm kind of full already of the 2 sticks. Okay, I need to pack the rest. Man, is there some kind of lane shite here we need to disable? Emergency lane. Okay, disable that. Yes. Okay. Probably have to disable it every time. $32 nice and hot. 87.6 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, well, it's peak now, around noon, 1 in the afternoon. Well, maybe I'm not too strict on the language now. It's not many people chatting anyway, so. Well, we still have 75%. We have done 220 kilometers now. Well, that should imply only 880 kilometers, but it's still quite massive. Yeah, see, there's been burning here. There's more and more burning going on now. Fuck up minds of the Thai people. Fire starters. They need to burn shit. So yeah, eventually, soon we need to find out how many kilograms of luggage we have. Two big suitcases, one medium size and one small. And do we bring a box, a cardboard box? We could do that to grab more weight, but we have. Let me see, 23 times 3 plus 10. So we have 79 kilograms, which is a lot, divided on only 3 suitcases. Yeah, well, if we load the 3 suitcases to 23 kilograms, that's not ideal. I usually don't want to load more than 20 in each of them. In the past, wife has been loading like 30 kilograms on a suitcase. Not sure how healthy it is for the suitcase or for the people carrying them, but then what? Well, we could check in that last one also. Maybe wrap it with some plastic so it protects it. Or we can bring a box. I vote for bringing a box, but I don't want to carry that last suitcase anyway on board. We already have the stroller and the baby bag and my camera bag and my backpack. Oh yeah, fortunately Thai Airways is not so strict about the number of bags. Even if you have 4 or 5 bags, it's okay. It was the China Southern or China, one of the China airlines, man. They were like, no, you can only bring 3 number of bags. They're like, okay. So if you just combine 2 bags into 1, then that's okay. Wow, 2 sticks of chicken and some sticky rice was good enough to fill me up now, so still have extra. Well, that was lunch, so this means the remaining will be a light dinner. Keep me going. Oh, and then someone is always driving slower than me. Noise from the car? Yeah, it is. Sounds like some broken wheel bearings or something, or maybe, no, it could be brakes. Yeah, not sure what that sound is. 74%. 227 kilometers done. Oh, a few clouds actually helps big time for the heat. No, it's not so hot in here. Wait, let me see, I try to figure out. It's, now it's 7:30 in the morning. Oh, now he's probably charging. Let's see. Wait. Maybe not. That's strange, man. This morning I plug in. Yeah, now it's charging. Okay, must have been out for a while. Plug in the ZSEV and it didn't start charging. Probably have to unplug and unlock and unlock or some shit. Strange, because as soon as you plug it in, it should charge, regardless of the lock state. Or so like, bringing Chinese cars, man. Whatever, it's cheap. No, they will randomly wipe for no reason. What the heck, man? Shit, stop that shit, man. Let me check here. Commander. Do you have something about... There's so much new feature like remote battery preheating. Not sure how that works. Forced manual high beam, yes. Keep wipers off, yes, it's already off. 35 degrees in the battery. 61.6 kilowatt hour left, minus 3.7. What the car wipe? Ich weiß nicht. I mean, it's quite sunny outside. It's Thailand. There's no need to wipe anything. Not a single droplet of rain. Dude, I wonder how hot it is to ride a motorcycle like that when it's 31 degrees outside. Holy shit balls, it must be cooking in there. Okay, you get some natural cooling from the air surrounding you, but well, maybe that's good enough. Yeah, the car can even lane change, auto lane change in the curves. No problem. It'll be interesting now once I'm back in Norway, what's going to happen, what kind of cars I'm going to use, what press cars I can borrow, Cybertruck. I think a trip to Yale would probably be interesting, especially with a pickup truck. I never did it before. The heaviest, well, some of the heaviest vehicles was an EQS and ID bus. Yeah. Then timing wise, okay, I need to do a lot of tests. Range test, charging test, acceleration noise test, banana box test, and then a trip to Yale and 1,000 kilometer challenge. So 5 days should be enough, even with some slack in between there. Yeah. Safety first. Okay. Yeah, in Thailand. Well, or I wonder if I could finish earlier, maybe he can then leave earlier. They can have like 1 day open. Let me see here. If I try to pack everything tight, range test, charging test can be done in 1 day. And then the next day I do or at night I can do the acceleration noise and headlight test, of course, needs to be tested. Headlight test and acceleration noise test done at night. But then I need proper sleep, yeah, okay. And then the next day too, banana box test. Well, I can do the banana box test the first day, yeah. Or, no wait, no, it gets dark kind of early, yeah, I forgot. range test, charging test, and then banana box the next day. And then the same night I can go to Yalo on day 2. Day 3 I return. Okay, and then I need sleep, yeah. Then day 4, 5-ish. Then I go 1,000 kilometers. Well, that's pretty much it in 5 days, okay. But meanwhile, he can borrow my e-golf. I'm not sure how much help it is, but okay, at least he can get around Oslo and yeah, so on. Maybe, yeah, I can lend him my RFID, but I might need it myself for charging. Well, actually I have several. You can use one of my Fortum RFIDs. It is actually Fortum, the old school Fortum. Almost 2 in the afternoon now. I can move this over now. It's not super important. Now, there's 60.7. What are these guys doing? Yeah, I noticed something interesting with solar at home. Normally nowadays I get a little bit over 4 kilowatt, probably because of the angle of the sun. I don't see 4.5 kilowatt or anything higher. But there was one cloudy day where there were some clouds, and then I was like, okay, getting 1 to 2 kilowatt was still okay for cloudy days. But then suddenly some of the clouds cleared and I had sun. And then it was spiking at 4.5 kilowatt. Like, huh? For a little bit, and then it dropped to around 4 kilowatt. So I'm like, I heard about this. That heat reduces the efficiency of the solar panels. So I actually had this idea even before I saw that. It's like, what if I can get some kind of IP99 or I don't know, 67 rated fans, and I could blow it against the solar panels. But then, okay, the fans needs to not pull too much power. Maybe just dude, what the fuck, man? Maybe just 100 watts max. Otherwise, this vinninga will be bigger. Are these guys gonna hammer it or not? Man, like, cut in 1 meter in front of me is kind of dangerous. And this guy hammered it and now he's slow poking. No, this guy's being annoying or what? Either you hammer it or you stay behind me, bro. Okay, where the heck are we now? Not sure. I think we're getting close to Turin. Yeah. I'll have my second P-stop at that. It's well placed. Yeah, I don't recognize this. This is Turin. Yeah, we're coming to the stoplight soon. The LED light. My battery is hovering at 35 degrees Celsius. So we started at 25 or so. Now it's 35. Dude, what the heck is that guy behind doing? People have so weird driving behavior. There's this Toyota SUV hammering it in the rightmost lane. Then he slows down and then drives slow behind me. Okay, why don't you just hammer it? No, and then suddenly he goes faster. What's wrong with people? Not sure if I'll be able to reach the red light in time. I feel like it might turn red by the time I get there. Unless I hammer it. Okay, that's fine. Okay, alles gut. Then there'll be a lot of Baustelle around here. Turin, yeah, there's also one of the places I tend to stop at, PTT stations. Oh, I should get in front of the truck before the Baustelle. 32 degrees Celsius. Nice and warm. I guess next time I'm back here, then they're done with this road project, right? They actually elevate the bridge quite a lot to avoid any flooding problems. That is so strange that the steam rollers here are not. They have 4 wheels on each axle, not like a continuous wide steamroller, a flat one. How do you get the asphalt to be smooth? Maybe that's why the roads here are not that smooth. Baustelle. Right, okay, right. Need to get in front of the truck at least. Well, still 87.1 watt-hour per kilometer. $87.0 now. Are you guys gonna hammer it or what? No? Okay. Two in the afternoon now, okay. At least the sun is not that strong anymore. Oh, 70% battery left. We've done 269 kilometers. The thing is insane how much range it has. Just realized now we've been traveling for 4 hours. We are still only down to 70%. Freaking idiot, man. Like, I was still just slowly overtaking. And then this guy just, he just, what do you call it? He drove like 1 meter behind me, no joke, man, at 80 kilometers per hour. Tailgated me. These idiots, Thai drivers, they have no sense of safety or anything. Just calm down, boy. I was about to change lane. It was a construction site anyway. Streamlabs commands kaputt. Ich weiß nicht. I don't know, man. Maybe the bot needs to be restarted or something. What kind of commands are you looking for? I'm not sure if any of those commands are very useful right now, because we are not updating any status. There is no moderator here. Upcoming. Oh, well, there's only one upcoming, which is tomorrow, the Model Y long range rear drive. That's it. The wifey has diarrhea. Well, when I had diarrhea almost 20 years ago in Thailand, I ate something called, was like a very really bitter herb called Phat Lajon, which is supposed to be antibacterial. That's it for Thailand, yeah, but I haven't booked anything in Norway. So, I mean, as long as if it's a virus infection, then the Phat Lajon doesn't help. I tried it before. But if it's bacterial infection, which is likely to be here in this case diarrhea, then Phat Lajon should help. Because the wife said that she has also some fever. Okay. Yeah, she eats the lap. It kind of looked a bit. Looked kind of meh in the bag at the market yesterday. I prefer well cooked items, except for some tam, but it's just well, but not without pala, of course. Yeah, next time she will avoid that lap. Maybe just altogether, unless it's well cooked lap, not lap dip. ไม่พลิก Well, are you guys gonna hammer it or what? No? Well, at least the worst sun is over now. The strongest sun is over. Yeah, 2 in the afternoon. Seems like it's speeded up. What? Where is it? Let me check here. No, it seems like it's going kind of slow. Okay. Check the speed on the Toyota. Well, it cruises at 80 kilometers per hour exactly, but it might be yo-yo driving a bit. So, like what is it, 28th of January? So in 3 days it will be February, oh, 30, okay. We have less than 2 weeks left. These guys can just stop nagging me. How long do you usually stay in Thailand before going back to Norway? It depends, but maybe 2 months nowadays. let me see. This is 2026 is the year when Isabel is 4 years old, and then 2027 next year she'll be 5 years old. Right. So 2028 she will start in school already in August. That means it's only this year and next year that we can go on long stay. From there, once she goes to school, then Christmas, New Year holiday is only around 1.5 weeks. Usually from 21st of December until, I don't know, 1 week, yeah, 3rd or something, January. So you only 1.5 weeks. Well, I'm not sure if it's worth it coming to Thailand then, because it'll cost a lot, probably around 60k NOK, just to stay here 1.5 weeks. I'm not gonna bother. But then I might switch it off and switch it and come to Thailand during summer and stay in summer longer. But that's, I mean, I still feel like it's kind of waste of opportunity, because the Norway is quite nice in July with a relatively warm summers. You know, at least anything above 15 degrees Celsius is fine by me, and that's what you usually get in Home. And long days, daylight until 9 or 10 in the evening. You know, it's wonderful in Norway during summer. Why would you go run away from it, pay money to go somewhere else? You know, that's madness. So what I want to do is just to maybe go around Norway. Could go to Göteborg, some Lilleputthamn, some Kristiansand, Dyrepark. You kind of just stay around there. Then what about Thailand? Well, I don't know if there's any other way to come to Thailand. It's slightly longer. If at least we can stay here for like 3 weeks, that'd be great. Yeah. Not sure how. I discuss with the school what kind of possibilities we have. But I guess eventually, in a couple of years, I won't be able to. I won't be able to borrow these press cars and go the Bangkok run anymore. Maybe no big deal, because they don't generate that much income anyway. So, yeah. Then maybe by then, in 3 years, then it makes sense to own a Tesla here, because then if we want to go somewhere, let's say to Pattaya again, then we'll probably want to use our own Tesla Model 3 or Y. I will see in a couple of days. Yeah, in a couple of days, wifey will test the Model Y, get an impression of how it is, and see if she likes it or not. But for me, I think Model Y is a more versatile car. Model 3 is fine, but it doesn't have that space. And actually, the HEPA filter is a great bonus. What the heck, man? But I mean, when do we come to Thailand? Easter? Easter is actually not that long. Easter holiday, maybe just a week, and there's also a winter holiday that's only 1 week also. May, there are some days here and there, like 1 week, or not even 1 week. The longest period would be during summer holiday, July, 2 months. But I mean, I'm fine. I mean, I don't need to go on these Bangkok runs and test the cars. I mean, I can test the cars in Norway anyway. It's not really a must-have to come to Thailand to test the cars. It's more like I have something to do while I'm here. So maybe it actually makes sense that you just stay for 1.5 weeks and just like, oh, damn, the autopilot was quite confused there. We'll see how it is in a couple of years. But hopefully, if it's possible, I'll try to buy a Model 3 this year in Norway. I think for now, Model 3 should work okay. If you want to go on longer trips, you could probably just borrow, I don't know, a Neo or there should be plenty of brands out there who's willing to lend me a car for more than a week. But we can even just borrow it for a week, and I can just say that this is for the trip to Kristiansand, for example, with some kind of larger car. But I mean, you know, well, the Model 3 should still, I mean, we should have a trailer hitch on it, so I can use that cargo box in case we need to bring more shite. But even the Model 3 has okay space for the kids. Hello from Australia, Aussie. Yeah. Well, I think the weather here is similar to Australia, right? Many parts of Australia. Sunny, warm, dry, some places. It's wonderful. We haven't experienced that much rain. Just comes in dry season. It's like sunny almost every day. Wonderful weather during winter. Then there's also a problem during summer. There could be more rain around July. So I don't know. Wifey loves Thailand. I also love Thailand. Don't get me wrong there. I love escaping away from the harsh, dark winter in Norway. Well, 87. Oh, why are you slowing down? Like, dude, go. Don't act like a freaking Chinese car. Dude, stop that shit. Autopilot with no... för helvete. No, yeah, he wants to slow down to 50. What? Oh, he has that idea that we have to go maximum 50 over here. I think he saw some of the Baustelle signs earlier. Usually takes a couple of kilometers before he realizes that, oh, okay, we can go back to 80. Even though it's not 80 zone here, it's more like 90 or 100 zone. There was a 100 sign here not long ago. The car ignored or didn't see. FSD, yeah. Dude, he's still... Is he still bugging me about that shit, man? Dude. Yeah, what do you guys think? Okay, tomorrow I pick up the Model Y long range rear wheel drive, and then I have just 5 days with it, minus a day of travel and the day, okay, not many days with it. But then on the 3rd I return the Model Y, and that will be the last press car in Bangkok, and then I fly up to Chiang Mai And then the plan is that wifey will pick me up in the airport with a Doraemon. So that, you know, yeah, it makes sense that we buy this EV in Thailand for occasional runs like that. But I could borrow some cars in Chiang Mai. I'm not sure if it will get many views what I can do, but it's only for day testing, just a couple of hours, because I have to drive from Chiangdao usually around 9-ish, 9:30 in the morning after the kids have been dropped to kindergarten. Then I drive the ZSEV, and then I'll be in Chiang Mai by around 11, and I have a couple of hours of testing there. And then let's say by around 3, not 2, around 2-ish in the afternoon I should return. So I have, let's say, 3 hours max then. Yeah. Then I return. What the heck, I was offline? Oh, there's Xpeng X9. That is actually a very comfy car. The suspension there is extremely comfy. Not bouncy at all compared to the Seeker 009. It's a bummer that I wasn't able to borrow it in Thailand. I can borrow it for 3 days. I'm like, what the heck, man? 3 days only? I need slightly longer time to test stuff. I could do like a freaking marathon, man. Go down, switch, come up here, and then chill a bit, and then drive down again. Well, how it's gonna be? First day I pick it up, I drive it to Chiang Mai, I guess, or Chiangdao, and then I stay there, and then I need to charge that shit. And then the next day, day 2 already, I drive back south, and then what is it gonna? And then day 3 I return it. Well, I could have done that, but it's too late now. I already booked the flight. Not sure if it's available or not. So they're gonna pull me over. I've been slow poking. Oh, okay. It seems like they don't have any laser control today. This is usually a police choke point where they pull over people and give them tickets for speeding. But they're probably not working today. It's 100 zone, but the car didn't see that. Okay, I can use autopilot still, even though it claims 50 on the speed limit there in the car. No, now I want to slow down to 50. Oh, shit, man. So, yeah, but I mean, normal people, they go far. They might come to Thailand for just 2 weeks. Huh? They don't stay here for 2 months, unlike us. Well, there is one possibility. Not sure if wifey would agree with that, but wifey could fly down here during summer and stay here for 2 months with the kids, and then I'll be in Norway working, going to the Arctic Circle and shit like that, and doing 1,000-kilometer challenge. Yeah, I mean, by the time Isabel is 6 years old, she should be more independent. She can go to the toilet herself, no need for diapers. She can carry some of the luggage. She doesn't have to be carried. She can actually help mommy a little bit with some of the luggage and shit. And since I'm not traveling, then I don't know how much luggage they need, really. Yeah. That's the only way. If she wants to go to Thailand for 2 months during summer, that's the only way. Because there's no way I'm gonna go to Thailand for 2 months during summer. Give up the nice summer. But actually, also Isabel probably wants to go to the Norway or Sweden attractions during summer. Maybe even Axel by the time he can start speaking. So does it mean that in 2 years that will be the end of the long Thailand stays? Maybe. Man, this car has some weird ideas about 50 zones all over the place now. It keeps slowing down at random places. Even though there is no 50 sign here, a Baustelle sign. Okay, 87.2 watt-hour per kilometer. It seems to be quite stable. What is that? Fire? Is that, what the heck is going on there? What car could we check out ones back in Norway? I don't know yet, but I have a big list, a long list of cars that I'm interested in booking. Let me read the list for you. I haven't booked them yet, I haven't requested them yet, but I will do it soon. I just have to nail down the Cybertruck first, and I will just try to get all the other cars. Kia EV4, EV5, PV5, MG S6, Tesla Model 3 Standard, Model Y, wait, long reveal? No, I don't need to test that. Delete this. Xpeng G6, wait, okay, let me use autopilot. Hala. Oh, it's very pleasant that there's some clouds here. Okay, Xpeng G6, Xpeng G9, X9, Toyota Hilux pickup truck, Urban Cruiser, the new BZ4X, Lotus Emea, also Electra actually. Let me write it down. The new Leaf, Mazda 6e, BMW iX50. I don't know what is new there. Dude, change lane, you stupid car. Come on, stop being Chinese. Okay. iX3 Neue Klasse, Mercedes GLC, Deepal S05, Volvo EX60, and Seeker 7 GT. So let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 cars. That is 20, that's 4 months. I could book myself until June if I get those cars. I'll at least book myself until around May, maybe. Depends how many other cars I get. But many of them, it's like I must get them. Or many of them, or some of them are like, meh. Like the Lotus, I mean, low volume, who cares, right? ZMG 95, huh? Charge. What? Wifey asked me if I can set the MG at 95%. What? Does she ask about charge limit? Not possible. Okay, that's 68% now. Okay, that's fine. You can charge around 80% tomorrow then. How is the solar production today? Oh, 3.5 kilowatt. Okay. you're getting around 25 kilowatt hour per day. That's okay. Actually, during the days now there's plenty of juice. We cannot spend enough, even when we have the ZSEV there. Ideally, yeah, okay, I'm gonna test it first, but if it works, I will bring the vehicle to load adapter with me. If it works with the ZSEV, then I could pump it up to 100%, 90%, then discharge it over to the press cars I use. But then in the future, I might not drive to Bangkok anymore, what I foresee now. So, well, I could always discharge it to something else we use at home. Yeah, I'm not sure what that could be. Washing machine, maybe? Doesn't spend that much. Well, that could possibly pull 3 kilowatt, 3.5 kilowatt. Wow, that pickup truck is loaded with cabbage. Working at high gear, I can hear it. He's not running it on 6th gear. Sounds like he's running it on 3rd gear, just so he has enough torque to push it through. So he's pushing the truck kind of hard. Visa for China? Nope. You get visa at arrival. I think it was 2 weeks. Status, 312 kilometers done, 87.5 watt hour per kilometer, and we are down to 65%. What the heck, man? It's a random wipe like that. Shit. Still don't understand why it wipes, because the wiper is off. It's been set to be off also in the enhance. It's not charging now. Oh, let me see. Why is it not charging? Huh? Dude, it's supposed to charge now. Why if he claims that the car is not charging? Yeah, I can see according to Easy app it's charging. According to Fusion Solar is charging. Wow, 33 degrees Celsius. Well, that's not even that hot. I remember earlier I would encounter 36 degrees Celsius. Oh, 50 limit again. Happens all the time, man. That's one of the downsides with Tesla. I don't know why it keeps getting all these misinformation on the speed limit. Well, at least I'm not that slow today. Getting close to dark. 3 in the afternoon. I just have to expect extra time around Bangkok once we finish. Because people are not going to believe me unless I actually drive almost 900 kilometers. I can't say, oh, okay, I drove 750 kilometers, I can do another 150. They'd be like, pick or it never happened. Okay, well, we'll see. But I think that's the whole thing. I will drive, I will show it on the map that I'm close to Bangkok. And then I U-turn and I show the distance. Now this mother trucker is actually going almost the same speed as I want. Okay, he goes slightly slower. I may overtake him. Or her. Probably him. I don't know if there's any female mother truckers here in Thailand. Supposedly, some places when you fill up forms, they will ask you about occupation, and then housewife is one of the possible occupations. Okay. What about house husbands? Could be that what's the opposite of gold digger? It could be that there's a woman supporting me, and then I'm just home raising the kids. Yeah, how about that? I can be the queen. At least during this stay in Thailand, I only had energy drink once, which was during that marathon. I had a M150. So I've been getting enough sleep before some important long drives. Yeah. I could maybe do a quick run. Wait, how the heck do I do that? I could do the opposite. Well, in the future, I could borrow a car from Chiang Mai, and then do the Sunday drive to Bangkok, and then the next day, well, yeah, it's a marathon, because the next day I then hammer back north. Yeah. Then I only need it for 2 days, or let's say 3 days total. Then. Yeah, only select a few important cars. For example, the Jayco 5 and the Leapmotor B10. Those were the two cars who actually there was lots of views in the Thai channel at least. So yeah, I could select a couple of cars only and then do a quick run. At least Isabel claims that she wants to join me on the Bangkok run. I was like, you have no idea how far it is. I think even now she doesn't understand it, because she did go with me to Pattaya, but it was split over many days. The first day was from Chiang Mai to from Chiangdao to Chiang Mai, and then second day was, that's the same dude that hammered me earlier. Second day was to Nakhon Sawan, and third day was actually to Bangkok. Yeah. So I'm not sure. Maybe once she turns 5 or 6 years old, she can actually endure longer trips. But I'm planning on actually this winter, in not too long, I'm planning on bringing her with me to a Yellow test. Because a 2-3 hour drive is fine, especially because she's gonna sleep on the way up there anyway, most of it, more or less. The plan is that she will come with me in the Cybertruck. Because I expect some high view counts on the Cybertruck trip to Yellow. So the plan is that we will do this on a weekday. Wait, I guess then Oxen need to stay home. Yeah. Or can I time this on weekend? Not sure. Wait, Friday. Because 1,000 kilometer challenge kind of need to be done on the weekend for the best, smoothest experience. Okay, whatever. But she will, in the evening, after the evening routine has been done, then she comes with me in the Cybertruck, and she will probably fall asleep in not too long. Start around 8 or 9 when she gets sleepy. And then when I arrive around midnight or 11 in Yellow, either shoots a little bit of video, not too much, stick around, and then go to the hotel, probably Dr. Horton's hotel. And then I had to check in everything first, bring all the luggage in there. She will just be in the car for a little bit, and then I carry her inside. Well, I can carry her inside first, yeah, or in a, well, I might have to bring the stroller, yeah. Okay, whatever. Then we'd actually do the sleepover Yellow trip, and in the morning we see how the Cybertruck can handle it for charging and so on, going back to Yes home. And then in the morning she will of course not be sleepy, or actually you know, she might usually wake up around 7. So then wake up, eat breakfast, not sure what else we're supposed to do, shoot video, and then I think we'll just go. And then she might be awake a couple hours, and then eventually fall asleep. Midday sleep is usually around noon. Yeah, and that'll be it. So she will sleep through parts of the trip. So that is the plan. And also she has been on a few range tests in the past. She would usually be awake for half an hour, and then eventually she also passes out during the midday sleep time. So I mean, it works, yeah. Off-road with Cybertruck? No. And also I don't know what is the purpose of it. I'll probably just do the regular test, because I think people want to watch it. They want to see a 1,000 kilometer challenge, because it's like my trademark, right? Just like the banana box test, it's my trademark. Off-roading, lots of people have done off-roading in the past, so who cares? Well, it seems like these cones are not very stable. They put the workers, they have to put extra rocks on it so they don't knock over from the wind. All right, 87.3 watt hour per kilometer, getting closer and closer to that. Well, does the car recommend that? Yeah, the car recommends going that back road where we almost crash into that dude. No, I'm not gonna do that. I don't know why Google chooses that route. seems like it's going kind of stable at 87.3 watt hour per kilometer now, or around 87. That would be almost 900 kilometers. Maybe I'll, just for the heck of it, I'll go. Well, I probably don't want to go below zero. If I just go a little bit below zero, like it doesn't have to be that long, just like 4 kilometers. There's nothing really, like a couple of hundred watt hour. I can then go 900 at 0%. That would actually shatter the old record, and I'm not even sure if the new EQS could match that range. Plus, actually, I don't know. There's going to be a lot of people like, just wait until you try the Lucid Air or the whatever other car that has good efficiency. Yeah, maybe Lucid would be able to match it with a freaking 125 kilowatt hour battery. Still haven't tested Lucid's banana box capability. I think they are selling in Norway, but the very low numbers, so low that I don't even knew that they exist. Yeah, I see a slight headwind. Let's see, what is the weather saying? Southeast, 3 kilometers per hour. Okay, only 1 meter per second, so not that much. 87.2 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, guys, I just realized with the charge at 800 volt chargers, yeah, okay, most of them are 800 volt anyway. So I should go for Ionity or something. I don't know about the pack voltage, but I should be getting 325 kilowatt, whatever you can take, right, on Ionity and Alpitronics. At least those are quite easy to find. And then I don't think I need to resort to 250 kilowatt, the V3 supercharger. Because on most sites where they exist, there's also some kind of 350 or 400 kilowatt available. So that would be a very interesting 1,000 kilometer challenge. Does Navigate on autopilot have auto lane change? Model 3 determine which lane you need to be in and when. Oh, autopilot will watch for opportunities to move fast the lane when caught behind slow traffic. Oh, interesting. Well, maybe I should enable or navigate on autopilot. Okay, let's see. Just need a place to pull over. Because it will maybe do the auto lane change for me. But I don't know if you want to, it will freaking hug the right lane for no reason. Okay, I need to somehow be able to stop without disturbing the traffic behind me. As long as there's a little pocket on the left side, and that'll be good enough, you see. Here maybe? Wait, let me see. Maybe not on the curve. Oh, there's a U-turn spot. Usually there's some space after the U-turn spot. Actually, you could just do it here. There's plenty of space. No cars behind me. At least the trucks. I mean, the trucks. Okay, just go over here. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Regen all I can. Park. Shoop. Oh, okay. Yes. Okay, navigate on autopilot has been enabled. Now let's see. What's gonna happen then? Will it suddenly decide to change to the right lane? What happens if I can't catch up with some mother truckers? New Tesla in the US don't come with autopilot. Yeah, I know. I heard about it. It's ridiculous, man. You have to pay $99 per month. I was like, dude, $9 per month would be okay, right? Or $10, not freaking $99. That's ridiculous. Well, will it change back to the left lane though? We need to test that. Except for there's a mother trucker coming behind me now. Well, it's a pickup truck. Okay, we change lane manually. I mean, at least auto lane change. I'll see what happens if I catch up with the truck, if it decides to change lane or not, and will it go back to the left lane afterwards? Let's see. I tried navigate on autopilot with MC Hammer, but that was in 2019-20. I think I purchased. Yeah, it was. I don't remember. It was March 30, 2020. No, wait, 2019, wasn't it? Oh yeah. Then only for around 2 years. No, it would be nice to be back with the Tesla family if everything goes as planned. I think just basic AP is already so good. It's silly that they remove it just to force people to go for the FSD, which is kind of silly. Maybe not everyone wants it. Then they only get the ACC, I mean. Oh, there's a dude by the road, but he's very far to the left there, no problem. Tesla, slow down. He's being over careful, like some Chinese cars. It's kind of annoying. Well, I think we are on some hill now because the consumption went up. Yeah, there's usually a little elevation now up before we descend towards dark, and then from dark it also goes further and further down to the lowlands, flatlands. Here, okay, we catch up with something. It doesn't change lane. Okay, that navigate on the autopilot is kind of useless. Dude, come on. Anytime now? No? Okay, we wait for the two cars behind to overtake. It's not very good, in it. Will it change lane now though? Nope. Useless. Might as well turn it off. But okay, whatever. Not sure if it'll mess up things by accident if I have it on now. When we get to an like a intersection or something. Use the blinker. No, but dude, like that's how I do it when I don't have navigate on autopilot. Can I turn it off though, or do I have to be in park also? Oh, I can turn it off. Okay. Okay, I turn it off now. Only for you have to be in park to turn it on. Okay. But maybe turn it on the first time. Yeah, I think that's it. They want you to read through the whole disclaimer before you turn it on the first time. Let me see. Can I turn it on? Yeah, no, I have to be in park to turn it on again. Okay, whatever, man. Silly restrictions. flag here. Let me see. There's a a slight headwind. Actually, more like no, straight headwind, more or less. Check here. Yeah, southeast 3 kilometers per hour, 1 meter per second. Okay, I just change lane or use the auto lane change. That works better. Change lane in time. Okay, let me see. 5 hours so far. 340, almost 350. Okay, we are almost at 7, around 69 kilometers per hour average speed. We started at 10, more or less. Yeah, 70 kilometers per hour is good. Well, if I can hold it, I could actually go further before I have my stop. Doesn't have to be at that, but it should be at the PTT station. Okay, or maybe I stop at that. But it's just a P stop. I still have food, I still have drinks, so it shouldn't be too long. It also understands these lanes. See here? I mean, humans understand that these are lines, right? Lanes, and many cars they just fail to use lane assist or auto lane change here. Because technically, it's not a there's not a dashed line like you're used. Yeah, it comes ahead here, but most humans they understand this is a line or lane. Yeah, there. Many cars they are programmed for this type of lane markings only. Okay, so maybe one P stop here at the regular PDT station. Wait, are these guys gonna go fast or let me try go on the left lane, gambling it. 3 cars, how fast are they? Yeah, okay, I think this might be one of the faster. Or maybe not. Okay, so on the way back, where is it? It's only 420 kilometers roughly from Bangkok to Da. That's too early because there's a supercharger here. So I probably have to stop at Thun around there somewhere. After around 550 kilometers, I will charge the Model Y long range rear-wheel drive. Because if this car can go 600-ish, then the Model Y should be able to go 550. It's still quite efficient. And then when it comes to the whole why get a Model Y and why get a Model 3, well, at least before, yeah, the Model 3 was very efficient, so that was another reason to get Model 3. But now the Model Y has also gotten very efficient, so that wait, is that Baustelle? Check here. There's a dude in the way there. So even getting a Model Y is actually, it's like getting an older Model 3, you know, in terms of efficiency and range. So a Model Y rear-wheel drive would be plenty enough of range and efficiency, and you still get the nice space and all the Tesla tech. Oh, okay, are you gonna move there or no? Okay. Oh, Big C is over here. So, oh, I can see the supercharger. They're right there. Well, so I could drive 420 kilometers, stop here, and then, oh, this is awesome, man. I'm gonna go have some food over there. Yeah, yeah. And then I actually go straight to. I could just charge once and then go straight to Chiangdao from here. Yeah. So I need to decide what I do tomorrow. Do I see how far I can go, or does it matter? Do people care about it? Because once I arrive here, I should have around 20-30% left, maybe more, yeah. 25-30% possibly. Okay, let me just stop here. What is that? That's a bit troublesome. I'm gonna go to the PTT station here. What are we? Oh, okay, so the entrance becomes the exit also, okay. Okay, maybe not the smoothest entrance today, but okay. Oh, there are some shades. Oh, great. Okay, I'll just park close to the toilet because that's my only business right now. Go pee and then proceed. $87.1 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, make this quick. I'll be back. Good morning from UK. Use the blinker. Oh, okay, now your message. Okay, so I need to eventually calculate the remaining energy. 51.5 kilowatt hour. We have 47.8, and then divided by 87. That is 550 kilometers plus the 349. Oh, 899. Wait, we need to turn off that annoying lane departure warning thing again. Let me see. Autopilot. Yes. Okay. Oh, let's go. Let's go. It was a quick pit stop. Try to make it quick. Keep the average speed up because we have a long day today. And still good that we started at 10, not 1 in the afternoon. I still have 1 stick of... Wait. Oh, there's less shops open today because of that thing is closed. What the heck is that Rant doing? Okay. They're doing something. Oh, there's a electricity pole here. Oh, so I think they had to cut the power or something. No, the freaking dog in the way. No, get out of there. Yeah, so, alright. Back on the road. So yeah, so far, still projected 900 kilometers after driving now 350 kilometers. I still haven't checked the distance error. It's silly. Google will always choose that weird route via Lampang every time, so I had to manually pinpoint waypoint to get the correct distance. Maybe I should write down the distance because I tend to stop at the same places every time. But okay, whatever. It was a nice pit stop. Now we keep driving. It's quite refreshing to go out and stretch my legs slightly. Yeah, what do you guys think tomorrow with the Model Y? Do we try to go as far as possible, or do we optimize for speed, which means probably stopping at charging at dark? Or well, I could even take a quick plug-in stop at the Global House in Nakhon Sawan. Nakhon Sawan would be the first charging stop. Just topping up, going to the restroom, probably topping up to 90% or some shit like that. Or I mean, once I plug in there, I might have 50% left. And then second stop, I stop at Dak, Big D. Might take a food stop, and then I'll end up with 90% or something again. And then I go for the finish line. Speed, okay. Well, speed, that means, oh, you know what? I forgot, no, I don't stop and eat. I stop and grab some food I can eat in the car, yeah. That means meat on a stick. Whether it's from a chicken or a dog or a pork, a cow, I mean, or a pig with some rice. We can kind of make it the Bangkok challenge, but with a new speed limit. You know, we don't go too fast. Because in the past I went a bit too fast, which will actually result in some fines. But I just down adjusted slightly. Okay, it might be 5-10 minutes slower, but still in that ballpark. How about that? Better not have bad stomach then. I'd be careful what I eat tonight. Maybe that would be exciting for people to watch, some kind of Bangkok challenge with a supercharger. How about that? No dicking around with stupid apps and shit like that. Because actually, I'm not sure how exciting it is for people to see that, oh, I could go 600 kilometers with this Model 3 on the way up. Actually, not too many people mentioned that. So maybe it wasn't too important for them. It's more like, okay, how is the impression of the car? What the fuck is that shit, man? How is the car driving, and is it being annoying in the curves and all that? And Okay, we can optimize the speed. Probably need to bring some food with me. Yeah, I need to bring some snack. Because first stop will be Global House. There is no food there. Oh, it's past 3 in the afternoon. Here we have the nice straight roads after dark. Yeah, you can see it here. It's just maybe not that easy to see, but no crazy mountain pass anymore. And from here, it will start going slow downhill, slight downhill towards Bangkok. So we're gonna check now. If we had 99 meters sea level, okay, or 84 or something, we're gonna go down to almost sea level near Bangkok. And now it's the 87.7 watt hour per kilometer. When we parked, we had 87.1. So it's projected that we will go almost 900 kilometers. Well, in the beginning, it's too good to be true. Now it's actually plausible. Wow, let's keep going. More Baustelle. Oh, lots of Baustelle. Normally there will be almost no Baustelle here in this stretch. North to south stretch. Okay, just some slight road works. Probably patching up a pothole. Why is this guy still in the right lane, bro?โอเคเราก็ผ่านต่างนะครับจากนี่มันไม่มีภูเขาอะไรจะข้ามแล้วนะครับเราก็อยู่ที่75เมตรนะครับ elevation นะมันก็จะลงไปนิดหน่อยนะครับตอนนี้ก็บ่าย3กว่านะครับเราก็ยังใช้ 87.6 วัตต์เอากิโลเมตรตอนเมื่อกี้เราจอดมันเป็น 87.1 หรือว่า 2 นะครับก็แปลว่าผมคำนวณว่าเราอาจจะขับได้เกือบ900กิโลเมตรนะตอนแรกตอนผมคำนวณมันก็อาจจะเป็นไปไม่ได้มั้งแต่ว่าตอนนี้เราขับไปตั้ง350กิโลเมตรก็แปลว่ามันอาจจะเป็นไปได้นะครับ เรายังไม่รู้เลยว่าต่อไปนี่มันจะมีอะไรเกิดขึ้นที่มันทำให้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะขึ้นไหมก็ต้องดูก่อนนะขับไปอีกนะครับ Okay, sun is getting slightly weaker. This is also good. We get it from the side where I have the sun blocking there. Speed. Oh, okay, oh, that was that message. Okay. Well, I could do it as a 4K podcast. The announcement about the free supercharging. Just have to read some of the notes here, but I kind of know everything by heart, more or less. But roughly 25 cars. Not too important if it's 27 or 28. Charging, let me see. $2.1 million that I had initially, and actually all the guys, they've been burning 368k. Okay. $2,124 minus 368. Okay, it's 1750 still. $1.7 million kilometers. Yeah. Okay, what do you guys think? Huh? I can record a 4K podcast while announcing the whole thing and giving away the free super. Change lane there, come on. Yeah. Explaining what needs to be done. What do that? The idiot truck driver behind me just threw away some litter out of his car. I just saw it now. Fucking idiots. I heard. Well, I don't know if this is true, but supposedly in Krabi or somewhere, one of the islands in Thailand, there is like a bounty, 2,000 baht for littering, and if you see someone doing it, you can report it, and then you get the reward. I'm not sure how they're gonna do it. You have to kind of catch someone doing it with a camera, maybe, and then how are they gonna find that person? Well, if it's littered from a car, then they could trace down by the license plate. Yeah, that could be one easy job, and also use the video as evidence. If it's dash cam video, for example. No, I'm fit to talk for about half an hour about the free supercharging. I mean, normally the 4K videos would be unedited. I could try to edit the whole big fat thing. It would be like 2 hours of render time. Because I could put some screenshots. Maybe it's not too interesting, no, too important. But I need to explain to people how they move the car over to my account. But they have to tell me first, and I register it, and then they move. I would give them access. I mean, I have time now. I don't know when. I could do some other time, but since I already have plenty of time to kill, I could just record it now. Because how else would I record that video? I'll be sitting somewhere in a car maybe, and I'll show some screenshots possibly of the thing. Oh, what are you doing? Just wait, okay? Wait, bro. I'm overtaking you now, yes. Good thing you checked your mirror. I don't like these truck drivers in Thailand, man. Especially if you see that they litter also, that's not good. Well, usually the consumption should drop here on this stretch. It's still kind of hot outside, 32 degrees. The sun is not that strong, so the HVAC doesn't have to work that hard. And we go slight downhill, and it's very nice and gentle drop. Oh, come on, change lane. Okay, to prepare for the speech. I think it's a good content for a 4K podcast. We get it ready. Okay. Yo, what's up? We are now sitting in a Tesla Model 3 long-range rear-wheel drive Highland. I'm doing the Sunday drive now in Thailand, heading south towards Bangkok. And man, this car is just amazing how far it can drive. But okay, that's another story. Sorry for my voice. I've been talking more or less non-stop for 5.5 hours now. But I figured it would be a good opportunity for me to make a 4K podcast about free supercharging I'll be giving away. Yeah, and I'll also explain more about what all this stuff is about, you know. So yeah, I think it's first I thought, okay, I can sit in the car and you can watch me chat, and then I can, yeah, but whatever, I can do it this style instead. There's a screenshot I might want to show you, but it's not super important. Background, many years ago, Tesla had, well, they have many rounds of referral programs. One of them was that I got some free supercharging for every referral that used my link, right? So thank you so much for using my referral codes. Over the years, many rounds ago, we were talking about maybe 5 years ago, it's forever, man. I managed to accumulate 2.1 million kilometers of free supercharging, something like that, 150 roughly. And there was no way for me to spend it because I had free supercharging on Optimus Prime and then the MC Hammer. Yeah, I also had free supercharging on him, but then I sold Tesla, and for the longest time I didn't own a Tesla, right? Millennium Falcon, I bought him back, but he has free supercharging that is connected to the car, not, yeah. So I was not able to use it. I asked Tesla, is it possible for you guys to convert the free supercharging to Tesla credits or something? You know, you can have a slightly poor exchange rate even. They didn't give, they didn't do anything. Yeah, so it seems like they didn't want to, I don't know, to care about it, or they didn't want to spend time or money on it. It's like the old system there that will eventually disappear one day. So I kind of tried everything. Yeah, I also had the idea, what if I purchase a Tesla and I could rent it out? Yeah, you know, because you guys are going to suggest it in the comment section. I also thought about that idea. The only problem is that I need to then spend time maintaining the loan ship. I had to own the car. I had to take care of tires, service, repairs, whatever, right, issues. So people can rent the car and then get free supercharging via that account. But also I need money to buy that. I had to loan money, and I kind of maxed out already on the house. You guys know the situation. Another approach would be if I just put people on my account, and then they can just buy supercharging on my account instead, right? Yeah, that's actually kind of what I've been doing. And then also, yeah, but why, when you do 1,000 kilometer challenge, you use supercharger, right, with other cars. Doesn't that work? Nope. They are, you cannot use them. Actually, a weird thing is that in one of the late, not so late referral rounds, instead of getting credits, no, how was that again? Oh, yeah, I would get points. There was one a couple of years ago. You get points, and then you can exchange points into items. And I just cashed them out by buying some wall boxes. But you will eventually get credits in, or then you get actually cash, like into the account or in your account in a wallet. But I could not use that wallet to pay for supercharging on non-Teslas. And I cannot use the 2.1 million kilometers to charge on non-Teslas. So it was more or less stuck there. And the problem is that it has an expiry date. It was maybe 2026 or earlier, but I was able to extend it. So every time I gain, this is a freaking long story, man. That's why we are doing a 4K podcast. But every time I gain free supercharging or add more free supercharging to my account, all of the 2.1 million kilometers would be extended for 6 months, but up to I think it was up to 2 or 3 years ahead. So you can extend it, and then you hit the cap, today's date plus whatever years. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? This is quite complicated. Not many people know about this because it's not, I guess, not that well known, the whole thing here. And there are so many different rounds, so many different aspects of the referral programs that Tesla's been doing. Yeah, so fortunately I was able to extend it, and also actually during that era where Tesla had the credits, no, not credit, the points, yeah, the referral points, I could use 500 referral points to buy myself 1,500 kilometers of free supercharging. What was the point? Well, the point was that I then extended the 2.1 million kilometers by 6 months. So that's what I did. I timed it so that in May or something before, and also, but the problem is that those referral points would eventually expire. Yeah, it's like a frequent flyer. Many companies, they don't want old systems to be in there forever. Or I don't know why they put expiry points on miles and shit like that. But yeah, so I had to make sure that I would spend all the referral points in time, just cash out with wall boxes and stuff I sold on Finn. And yeah, I was also considering to buy a Tesla and cash out points there, but I think by the end of the day it was a bit too complicated. Plus that there is a risk of, actually, when you buy a brand new Tesla, you cannot get that same price when you sell it again. So there's a risk that Tesla would lower the price the day after, or who knows. I consulted Marcus, who knows a thing or two about selling cars, selling cars. So I ended up just cashing them out by buying wall boxes instead. I still lost like 1,000 NOK per wall box I purchased, but it was probably the best solution. But yeah, so I kept extending the kilometers, right? Now I don't remember. I have to check here quickly when it expires. August 18, 2028. Yeah. So that was me being able to extend it by buying. But then also last year, I don't know, man, Tesla keeps changing. Is it ABC always be changing the mechanics? Last year, instead of getting the 2,500 NOK cash in the Tesla wallet, I would get free supercharging instead. What do I need that for? Well, at least every time someone took delivery of the car, I got free supercharging added to my account, and it would extend the free supercharging, but only capped by the message. Yeah. So that's how it is. 3 years. So August 18, 2025. That was the last car that took delivery, and then I capped it on. Yeah. So it's plus 3 years. But then I cap it on something else, which is my referrals. Before Tesla put a limit on this, I would usually get 100, 200 referrals per year. Nowadays, they found out that bastard in Norway is getting way too many referrals. They put a cap so I can get around 10 referrals per year only. So that's what you guys see, that usually I would try to promote Tesla in the beginning, but then after I hit the cap, then I remove the referral code, and I don't need to mention the code, and I don't need to promote Tesla. So in a way, I don't have any incentive to help Tesla sell cars as long as I don't get any bonus from them. So I think they should keep remove the limit, because as long as the code can be used, then there will always be a small incentive for me to promote something about Tesla, right? Well, okay, whatever. Just mention it to you guys. What about the juicy part? What do you want to know about the free supercharging? What is it? How does it work? Well, as long as there is a car that can consume free supercharging, or consume supercharging on my account, meaning that the classic Model S, they have supercharging that follows the car, like Millennium Falcon or Optimus Prime. They will not consume free supercharging. And then what about the cars that had free supercharging? Some of them, it actually only applied to the first owner, and once you sell it, the free supercharging is gone, GUN. So, okay, something like that. As long as I put cars that doesn't have free supercharging on my account, when they supercharge, they consume from the thing there, right? So this is what I've been doing now for the past, I don't remember, 2 years or so. I let friends, Marcus, also I put his car there when he went on a road trip or whatever, so he can just enjoy the free supercharging. I just basically give away the free supercharging to friends and people I know. And they had to put the car in my account, and then I give them the remote, the app access. So lots of details need to be explained here, but this is why we use this when we have plenty of time. What do you guys need to know? So for now, I think I have roughly 25 cars in there. There's even a Cybertruck in there. Okay, first of all, how do you do this? Well, you should email me. You can find my email in the video description. You email me and you say what you want, right? I want some information because I need to register it, but I don't need personal information. I just need your name. It doesn't have to be a real name even. Email address, I will see it anyway when you email me, right? And just the VIN. I will see the VIN anyway once you transfer it to me, but it's easier. I can register everything in my spreadsheet. And then for my own sake, I also register which model it is and which color it is. But I mean, you can even change that. But the real color is always visible in the Tesla app. Just need some information, and then maybe if you want the premium connectivity or not. And that's pretty much it. And then you transfer it to my account. Bjorn Nyland and my email. I will have to send you which email you transfer it to. And they will ask, you have to say that, I have sold the car or something. They say, oh, have you sold it to individual or business, or individual something, It doesn't matter. You transfer it to my account, and then I give you the app access, money app access, whatever you want, how many people you want app access to. And you can still use the car just like normal. You can unlock it via the app. You can preheat it. You can even schedule appointments with service center. And yeah, this is one of the concerns that some of the people have. I know there's some people in. I have some Thai people in there, some people in US, some Germans, some people from Portugal, some Swedes there. I have a bunch of people in there in my account. Yeah, some service centers are just slightly confused in the beginning, but then they're like, okay, they see that I have a shit ton of cars in my account, but I don't own them. and by the end of the day, you guys own them because it's registered to you, as, you know, in the registration plate, whatever, right, or whatever. So it's just that it is on my account, in the Tesla account, but that doesn't mean anything. It's like you can transfer. How is this again? Yeah, when I borrow press cars, like a Volkswagen ID7, I reset the whole infotainment, and then I add myself as main user when I use the app, something like that. You know what I mean. And also, yeah, when people go to the service center, I will get SMS with a copy or a little bit of the message they're talking about there, but you also see it, and you are the one who need to pay for any repairs that you do or whatever. So I don't have to approve anything. Earlier it seems like I needed to approve something, but later I didn't have to do anything. People go to the service center, do whatever, right? Whether it's warranty repairs or something, no problem. Yeah, and also when it comes to warranty, no, it doesn't void the warranty. You just move the car over to my account. That's it. What else is it again? Yeah, so out of the 2.1 million, 2.15 actually million free kilometers, all of my users now, or what do you call it, you know, the friends who've been in my account, they have consumed 370k, roughly 375 something, roughly 370k, but there's still 1.75 million kilometers of free supercharging there that needs to be spent somehow, and I will not be able to spend it. By the time Isabel is 18 years old, it will have expired by now, or I don't know. So I've been giving it away to all the people for free. What is the catch? Well, there is no catch. And also, you can technically you could stalk. I could stalk your Tesla, see where you are. Yeah, okay, I can do that. Do I have time to do that? I'm running a business. I have 2 kids and a wife I need to feed. But actually, a while ago, Tesla fixed something so that even if that car is on my account, because I don't have the physical key fob or key card, I can actually not I cannot unlock the car from remote. I cannot use it as a car key, whatever. I need to approach the car physically via Bluetooth range and then configure it, and then it works. So which means that if you're in Portugal or US, there's no way I'm going to be able to do anything. But which also means that liability for me is that if you find your car unlocked, it wasn't me. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm not sure if you understood that part, but okay. But let me see. I need to explain something else. I have something in my notes here. Okay, that was the part. Yeah, premium connectivity. So you can actually, even if the car is on my account, you can subscribe to the premium connectivity. But then I'm not sure how. I think I will be billed. Yeah, they will ask you about the address or something. So I think easiest is for me. Wait, or can other people subscribe and pay for it directly? That would be great. But I think everything needs to go into my payment card, whatever. So what's been going on is that the people who want premium connectivity, they tell me I register my spreadsheet, and then they need to just send me money per month or some shit like that. It's in Norway, it's 129 NOK, which is around 11 euros per month. So, and actually when you transfer the car over to any account, you get free connectivity 1 month for free. So yeah, I'm not going to tell you how you can abuse this system by sending cars back and forth, but otherwise Tesla is going to crack down on that. But also another thing, yeah, third-party apps like Tessie or whatever you have might not work, because and also you might lose all the stats once you move the car over to my account. You just be aware of that. Yeah. Let me check here also in the Tesla. Yeah, 360. Yeah, okay, 3. So, what else is it I need to mention to you guys? Normally for me, I don't want too much workload. Initially, it was only for close friends, and then I mentioned this when I went to some meetups in Thailand, so they could get some free supercharging, because back then it was actually kind of expensive here, around 10 baht per kilowatt hour. Now they lowered to around 7 baht per kilowatt hour, which is still really cheap compared to Europe, way cheaper than Germany. Yeah. And then eventually I had maybe around 10-15 cars in there, and I felt like it was not going fast enough, and I was actually still, now I'm kind of afraid that it will expire. Well, okay, we still have 2.5 years left, right, to consume all this, and I don't know this round if I will get opportunity to extend the lifetime or not. Yeah. But let me see. Sorry, I'm also driving here. But it was last year sometime I made a post on Patreon. So all the people who have been supporting him on Patreon, at least many of them, I don't know if they watched that or not, there will be like a Patreon only post, long post, basically what I explained to you guys now. And I open it up for my patrons to, what the heck would you wipe like that? Shit, man. And also, the freaking truck driver, are you gonna overtake or what? Or are you gonna, come on, bro. Okay. Seriously. No, okay. Man, these idiot truck drivers. Just half an hour ago, I saw a truck driver just throw garbage out of the window. Not just a little bit. It was like big enough for me to spot it, right? Yeah, okay. Are you gonna go? Yeah. Dude, man, seriously. Okay, anyway, sorry. My patrons, I think after that post, maybe around 10 people added, I don't know, 5 or 10 people added to my account. So, okay, that's good. So you have roughly 25 cars in my account now. But it seems like it's not going fast enough. It depends how long I can keep extending the free supercharging. And in a way, okay, I was also kind of afraid that what's going to happen if Tesla, if Elon finds out about this. Is he going to delete all my free supercharging credits? I don't know. But do I have anything to lose? Probably not, because there is no way for me to spend that anyway. But actually those, oh yeah, I was have to explain. I'm talking about free supercharging kilometers. Yes, how does that work? Well, from what I've estimated, 1 kilometer seems to be around 200 watt hour, which is actually a lot. So, which means that, how do you do this? You take the 2.1 million kilometers, divided by 5 roughly, you get roughly 400,000 kilowatt hour. So, I mean, it's worth a lot. You know, I could cash it out for a Tesla. Maybe that's why Tesla don't want to do anything and let me exchange it for credits, because they know that it has some value. So it's cheaper for them to let it expire. Well, I'm not going to try to, I will not let that happen. We will help each other to try to spend the free supercharging, right? It's a dugnad, yeah. Just go wild, charge like there's no tomorrow. Yeah, at least 2.5 more years. But what I've been kind of strict about is that this should not be used for commercial purpose. So no taxis or Uber or any Grab or anything like that. You know, it should be for personal use only. Yeah. So then I think we shouldn't be violating anything about the TCO, or what they would call it, or agreement with Tesla, right? But I mean, even if it was used commercially, does it matter? Because I truthfully worked hard to promote Tesla, and people used my referral code, and the price was like legally gained, right? So the free supercharging in my account, I should be able to do what the fuck I want with it, right? More or less, without them terminating it, unless we do something that goes against the general terms of Tesla. But it's just people enjoying free supercharging. Nothing wrong with that, right? So yeah, what else is it that I should mention? Yeah, well, you can just, when it comes to time, okay, so it depends how big flood of emails I will get now. But actually, I was a bit surprised that after the Patreon post, I didn't get that many requests. It was maybe around 5 emails, maybe 10 over the course of a couple of weeks. So, okay, not that much work. I just need to manually punch in the information in my spreadsheet. I want to keep track of which car is which, because sometimes some of them are removed because they sell the car. And then from time to time, some people request getting additional drivers. I need to know which car it is. It will actually be better. Some guys, they are nice. They tell me which car it is and which VIN, so it's easier for me to find it in the app rather than looking up on my spreadsheet once I'm home or on a move or something, right? So there's a little bit of work of like maybe a couple of minutes. Yeah, multiply that by 30 or 50, it becomes hours. But a couple of minutes to register and answer the email. And then once they are ready, or actually if you guys are okay with that, you can wait. You can move the car over, and I will be able to. If 10 cars, different cars, move over to my account, I just have to distinguish which car is which, and then which email I mail the invitation link to, right? But then yeah, and then that's it, right? I just remember something. What if my account gets hacked? Will people be able to get access to the cars? Well, you guys have physical access to it. It also boils down to the security of your car's location. So, I mean, there's always a possibility someone wants to hack my account or crack my account. Technically, it's not hacking, it's cracking. Yeah, there's a difference. Hackers, they do something. They do something useful. Crackers, they do something illegal. So that aspect, I don't know, but I have two-factor authorization on my account, so it should be harder to crack it. Yeah. Yeah, and then also, so actually, normally, once the account, okay, if you guys are concerned, right, or I don't know if you are, about how much time I need to spend on this, okay, as soon as the car is in my account, then no problem. Then it's just you guys just enjoy free supercharging. And also, yeah, every time someone is at the service center or something, I just see the SMS and I just, okay, I see Tesla again, and then I ignore it. And that's it. And then sometimes, yes, you need to add users. I will just do that. But sometimes I might be busy if I'm sleeping or on a 1,000 kilometer challenge or some shit. So just bear that in mind. But it shouldn't be too much work, okay? Depending on how many cars I get in my account. And also, I don't know how many cars I can have in a Tesla account. Maybe I should ask Marcus, how many cars did he have? I don't know, he probably had multiple accounts back then when he was doing his business. So yeah, that would be interesting to explore. Maybe if there's a limit, then okay, sorry Mac, you can't enter again with your car. But I would prefer to have people who either has expensive supercharging or like, okay, which people do I want to prefer? Okay, one thing, forgot, sorry. When you email me, please describe what you need free supercharging for, because if I need to pick, if there's a limit and I need to choose, I want to choose people who need it the most, or who has the most benefit from it, or actually also or will be able to consume most of it, right? So if you don't have home charging, for example, and you supercharge, okay, whatever. I don't care about how your battery is going to degrade or how much time you will spend on the supercharger. Hopefully you bring your laptop or something useful, or pillows, you can sleep or do something useful. That is none of my business, none of my concern. But okay. But of course, if you live in, I think in UK or Deutschland, free supercharging is quite expensive. Yeah. So if you have to spend a lot of money and you will save a lot of money in my account, then okay, great. What else? If you just happen to travel a lot or commute and you benefit from supercharging weekly, right? Then great. So if I get an idea of how many kilometers you drive, or if you can estimate how many kilowatt hour you will charge per month or week or whatever, right? I can just extrapolate. I would get an idea of how much. But if you only have one road trip that is 1,000 kilometers per year, and then you mostly home charge, then then we shouldn't bother, right? Then there's not that much gain. So yeah. But actually, if you, for example, if you have horses and you pull horse trailer with a Model Y, or I think you might need Model Y, Model X, right, for the load limit, that would be perfect, man. You need lots of supercharging. You have your hobby. Those horses want to be hauled around. Yeah, go ahead, contact me. Or if you like to hammer it in Deutschland and you don't care about stopping every 45 minutes and top up and whatever, yeah, go ahead. You can contact me. So, and then, okay, what is it in for me then? Why don't you sell the supercharging? Yes, okay, I thought about that too. I thought about everything here. You know, we had this whole thing going on for several years, but well, I mean, I could say, okay, you can be on my account, but then you can send me 1,000 NOK or 100 euro per month, and then there's a buffet. You can charge as much as you want. But what if your driving habits are different? So 1 month you have more charging, 1 month you have less charging. Well, you can send me 50 euros. You can. I was like, okay, let's not complicate all of this. I'm just too busy running my business and feeding my wife and children. Just whatever. Just keep it free, right? Free is best. And then one day when I need help, like I've been asking in the past occasionally, maybe someone could help me. So I believe that being nice could pay off in the long run. So I think I cover pretty much most of the aspects now. So yeah, let's see then. In the past, I kind of kept this a bit secret. I mean, not want to post it too much, but I think now, okay, whatever is going to happen with the free supercharging, okay, if Tesla decides to delete it for some reason, okay, so be it. And it was fun as long as it lasted. But if we can just keep going, we can make it a challenge. Try to spend. Yeah, we can have monthly updates. How many kilometers do we have left? How much have we, you know? I don't know if I have time, but if I click on individual cars, on the cars, I could see the charging stats. You could have like a charging champion of the month. Well, I don't know. It doesn't matter, man. I mean, then it becomes like a competition. Oh, you need to be charging the most. Okay, whatever. Just if it helps you save money, great. If you feel like donating, patron, whatever, great, but it's not needed. I actually feel good by being able to spend the free supercharging. It feels like a shame if the free supercharging that you guys help me. You guys use my referral code. You guys help me earn the free supercharging, and it would be such a shame if it was just disappeared. And then does this bankrupt Tesla? No, they have so much money, man. Tesla or Elon. This is just a drop in the ocean for them. No big deal. So yeah. Let me see. Let me get behind this traffic, man. It's crazy over here. I haven't seen any accidents yet, but that's because nightfall has not incurred yet. Yeah. Stay safe. And while I have you guys attention, I can mention that no, I have not moved to Thailand permanently. Every time, man, I go to Thailand, people ask me about that. Oh, but you purchased a car. Yeah, but dude, like that doesn't happen with other people, other Norwegians who has a Thai wife, right? Other gold diggers, right? People over here, they buy properties and cars and other shit in Thailand or other countries. I know Pawel, he purchased a freaking Toyota, I think it was a Yaris in Poland, and he also has an apartment, I think, in Poland. Yeah, did he move permanently to Poland? No, it's his second home. It's his home. You know, he's from Poland. I'm from Thailand. And then yeah, I will be back in Norway soon. In actually a little bit less than 2 weeks, I'll be back in Norway. And great news, I will be testing a Cybertruck. There's a dude, one of my followers or fans in Czech Republic. He would drive to Norway and he would lend me he wants to see me do 1,000 kilometer challenge with it. And I want to go to Yale with it also. Oh yeah. And do some range test, 1,000 kilometers. Oh yeah, and then yeah, 1,000 acceleration noise test, but on the box test. That'll be interesting. And then I'll be booking a whole bunch of cars. I can mention it now since I have you guys here. I have a list. I haven't contacted them yet. Wait. Oh, all the horses. Achtung, Achtung. This is why when I don't pay attention to the traffic. You need to be in the leftmost lane. Thai people, they're freaking right lane huggers. A leftmost lane is many times free. Frei! But nicht kostenlos. But wait, now I need to focus. Okay, let me just get over it. I think this lane is fine. Hug. Or maybe not. Shit, man. Okay, no, that is okay. Stay safe, right? In Thailand. And then there's one Nissan on that lane. Okay. Leroy Jenkins! Why did he go? Okay. Okay. Oh man, it smells bad now. Shit. Let me recirculate. Okay, ABC always be recirculating. Sorry, I needed to focus on traffic. First priority is traffic, and then second priority is anything else in Thailand. Dude, we are getting close to Nakhon Sawan, and 1 week ago, I went down here. It was night. It was dark outside, and there was this bridge with a curve on it, right curve, and there was an accident between a motorbike and a car, and it was not looking good. It was actually when I drove I think it was the Leap Motor C10 back again. On the ground, I could see the corpse, the dead body of the unfortunate MC driver. They had put some, I don't know, a blanket or something cover over the body. But as I drove past, I looked to the right and I saw, like, I think I saw intestines coming out. I was like, oh shit. Because over here, it's not required to wear protective clothing for MC drivers. Yeah, in Thailand, it's safety first, yeah, or safety last. Yeah, that's why I had to be careful, ABC. Sorry for that little distraction, but it's like that is interrupting everything, traffic, yeah. So now, oh shit, man, now what? Where is that bus driver going? Okay, let me just... Sorry, I need to focus on the traffic again. I have cars coming up. I want to book. So if some of these cars, if there's a car that is not on my list, then please mention it for me, and I will contact whatever importer and ask them to borrow it. Okay, we just put on autopilot. I'll be a lot safer with autopilot enable. There, okay. No, don't change lane, you stupid truck driver, stay behind. No, dude. Man, these annoying truck drivers. Okay, anyway. Kia EV4, EV5, PV5, MGS6, Model 3 Standard. Tomorrow I will test Model 3 Standard in Bangkok for just 1 hour, split between 2 languages. So just a quick first impression. Xpeng G6, G9, X9. Toyota Hilux, the electric, whatever it's called again, Urban Cruiser, the new BZ4X, Lotus Emeya, Electra, maybe not super important, low volume, the new Nissan Leaf, yes, absolutely, Mazda 6e, BMW iX50, what is the new with that? The iX3 Neue Klasse, yeah. Sorry, this is a motorbike driving in the wrong direction. Okay, Mercedes GLC, Deepal S05, Volvo EX60, and Seeker 7 GT. Those are the cars I have in my... Dude, the freaking pickup truck went the wrong direction. Okay, so those are the cars I have in my list. So please mention other cars you want me to test, and I will consider it. And maybe also if there's any car in this list you don't want me to test, like don't bother, don't waste your time on the Lotus Electra, for example, or Maya, because they are low volume. I would actually agree if you mention that. Well, you know what I mean. Okay. Anyway, I think that's gonna be for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Okay. Yo, what's up with Spain? Sorry, I was busy doing my podcasting, kind of long. Yeah. Just announced the free supercharging. Well, I mean, at least in the video. And then we'll post it in a couple of days, maybe. We'll see. Actually, maybe I'll wait until after, until I have some time available. Or at least once I'm back in Chiang Mai, you know. What wifey needs to tell me? What the heck, man? She said only 74%. Well, do they need more? I asked her, do you want to charge faster? And she didn't. Oh, well, this is what she gets for not paying attention when I tell her things. Yeah, it seems like wifey is a bit confused because, yeah, okay, the car is not connected, okay. Because Doraemon is at 70, what they represent again, was it? Doraemon is at 74%, but that's not, okay, no problem, because tomorrow we have all day to charge even more. And we probably don't need 90% anyway. Just 80% should be fine. So then I was kind of chilling back on the charging on Doraemon, but now it seems like she wants more juice. But when I asked her, how do you want me to charge faster? Because I was charging at only 7 amp. I could have cracked it up to 16 amp. Or if she told me that she wants more juice, then I will of course adjust for that. So, well, she needs to tell me what she wants. So at least I can try to fix that tomorrow during the daytime. iX3, I don't know, we'll see. Oh, I don't have any predictions yet, but the iX3 is probably going to do it quite well because it's the previous gen iX3 seems to be quite efficient, and they have now a bigger battery. So used to that line, the video will already I love free supercharging, but I love my stats. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, sorry, long text. I had to pay attention to the traffic now. But yeah, no joke, man. Truck drivers in Thailand, that's so annoying. He was kind of slow poking. Oh, okay, he won't move. Okay. First he was slow poking side by side with the other, and then when I tried to undertake, then he speeded up. Why didn't he do that in the first place? He saw me behind, right? No, okay. Now we had 52%, and we had done 425 kilometers. Why does he have one leg there? Does he have only one leg? Oh, he has two legs. Well, seems like we might reach Nakhon by the time before it gets completely dark. This is kind of unusual. Wow, the car predicts 15% at arrival now. I think that is actually quite plausible. I mean, the car should be quite good at predicting now. I think it must have used the... in the beginning it was off, right? But then, okay, after a couple of hours it readjusted. And I think now it projects that from now on I will drive at 80 kilometers per hour. So you kind of understood it eventually. Oh, but the consumption went up slightly. Oh, interesting. 88.1 watt hour per kilometer now. Huh. Well, okay, we might not go 900, but at least 850-ish, right? We'll see. Well, hopefully that was a good 4K podcast. Mother trucker is just tossing herself in there, right? Okay. Well, he can still go on that lane for a little bit. No, oh, he just wants to go in now. Shit, man. Okay. Okay, I think I covered most aspects of the free supercharging in my account thingy. Yeah. So we'll see. But dude, like if it took 2 years roughly to gain 360k, it's not fast enough. We need to speed up things here. We need 50 cars in my account. Even if I had 50 cars in my account or 100 cars, are we gonna spend it fast enough? I don't know. Hopefully I can still extend it for a little bit longer. We could just make it a monthly, roughly, it doesn't have to be exact on the month, but roughly monthly status update, free supercharging status update. But this makes me wonder, how many other big YouTubers has a shit ton of free supercharging on their account? But also, did they try to extend it? Because if they didn't, it would have been expired soon, right? I actually managed to extend it by a couple of years by adding free supercharging. But at least this was, you know, my idea now. I don't know if the other guys thought of the same idea of just giving it away, or if they're gonna try to sell it or whatever they do. There should be plenty of other guys with also a million or so free supercharging kilometers. So I'll see. This is quite big file. It might take some time to upload it. I'll do it back in Chiang tomorrow night or something and see how it goes. I mean, it's strange, but I'm happy that we are able to spend that free supercharging. You know? And that there's actually a way to get rid of it. Okay, I'm getting Kapang Pet area now. Alright, 51%. Damn. Yeah, but why did the consumption go up? Well, I have a theory. Because initially, the ultra low consumption we had, 87, right, was because we went downhill. But now we are kind of flattening out. So then now we have the base consumption, right? Whatever it is. Okay, well, it's still quite good. I actually haven't tried Juniper in Thailand before. Wonder how smooth the suspension is. Not freaking dude, just change lane like there's no one in this lane. Oh man, bad Thai drivers are starting to get on my nerve now. But you kind of need to expect. I mean, you need to predict this. Like when my 3-year-old toddler is holding a glass cup or something, right? You can expect that she might drop it or spill something, you know. Oh, this is crazy, man. How far this car can drive. 32 degrees still. Still going. What his wife is saying. I might go to Chiang Mai. Oh. You should have told me. Oh. Oh, okay, she has fever, okay. But she should have told me. I mean, no big deal if she might go there. She just tell me, and then I will prepare the car for it. Otherwise, I just slack at 60-70%. But even with 70%, she's able to go to Chiang Mai and back again without needing to charge. Actually, she can charge a little bit in the morning also before she goes to around 80%, and that would be plenty. But man, I mean, just like the old folks, Amory's parents, like before we went to Pattaya, I told them that, oh, you just use the car, you know. They'll be like, nah. Okay, and what happened? First day we went with the Leapmotor B10. Well, suddenly I noticed that, hey, the MG was not at home. Well, eventually I found out they went to Chiang Mai. But they didn't tell me beforehand, because I charged the car to only 80%. And they went down to around 20%. So if I knew that, I would charge them maybe 90-95%, so they have a little margin. And same with wifey here. She didn't tell me anything about this, so I just expected that she will be in Chengdu. But now she will stay, or she will probably not go because she has a fever. Well, but the fever might go away tomorrow. Who knows? But actually, tomorrow morning she will be able to charge a little bit on solar. But if she plugs in now, there's still some time to charge on solar. Huh? Wait, she told me 95%. No, huh? Okay, 50% now. 440 kilometers, okay. So projected 880 kilometers, that's still plenty. I think if we can just reach 850 or 60, that would still be massive. And that's a big lead over the EQS. Okay, some misunderstanding here. Wifey said earlier, but it was kind of late. Let me see, when did she say that? She asked me, can you set MG 95%? She said that 2 in the afternoon. Okay, just 2 hours ago, 2:30 in the afternoon. I said, charge limit? She said, yes. I said, not possible. It's not charging now. I said, no, it is charging. I show her, it's charging. And I said, do you want to charge faster? No. I'm like, huh? Okay, well, then she doesn't want, because I can charge faster, but that's the thing that she doesn't know. I'm charging at only 7 amps. And 2 in the afternoon, I could charge at least 16 amp and still just consume the solar. This is the kind of things that she doesn't give a shit about any of this solar, electricity, whatever crap. But then suddenly, when she wants to go to Chiang Mai, then she doesn't understand jack shit of what I'm saying, or she doesn't understand. Like, when I ask her, do you want to charge faster? No. Well, I mean, okay, but you wanted 95%. That's what she said. That's what she meant. She's asked me, can you set MG 95%? I'm like, huh? Charge limit? No. She wants 95% on the MG. Oh, just tell me then. Especially when I ask her, do you want to charge faster? Because I was charging quite slow. Only 74% now, yeah. We spent 39 kilowatt hour. Okay, so there's possibly 78 total then. Let me see, what? 42.9 minus 3.7. Oh, interesting. It reports 39.2 left. So we should have quite low losses today. And then initially the car claimed, check here, 78.5. Whoa, seems like we might actually get very close to the 78.5, or so far 78.3. So we might end up with 78 or even 77 point, in the high 77 would be good, and 77.5, or I don't know how much. Okay, I kind of need to speed up slightly when I overtake these trucks. Otherwise, it will take very long, uncomfortably long. Okay. Okay, whatever. Let me see, there was still, okay, there's still 1.7 kilowatts of solar. Oh, they're consuming 1 kilowatt. Wait, they're exporting 1 kilowatt. Well, tomorrow morning there'll be a little bit, but she probably wants to leave early then if she wants to go to Chiang Mai tomorrow. But what the heck, man? What? She should have told me this. She told me it's way too late, man. 2 in the afternoon. I was just slacking. I could have charged the car more. Because if she goes to Chiang Mai tomorrow, then tomorrow afternoon the MG will be at low juice. Okay, but no big deal. Because I forgot the Tesla, I'll probably supercharge it. Yeah. Might supercharge it at Big C also to around 90%, 80%. Well, okay, I can call it the Bangkok challenge instead of traveling from Bangkok to, because people okay, call it Bangkok challenge tomorrow. We make it the Bangkok challenge tomorrow. We don't care too much about the how far we drive. We care about the speed, how fast we can get from Bangkok to Chiang Mai. Yeah, the challenge ends at Chiang Mai. So eventually I need to pee. Well, I could hold it back. Nakhon Sawan, that's only around 2 hours, 2.5. But then I don't know if the toilet is that close though. It's a global house, so yeah, they maybe stop there, walk 10 minutes or 5. I mean, that could be a 5-10 minute stop just to pee, shoot the video a little bit, and then hammer it. But 100% chance or 99.9% chance I can make it to Tak. So the question is, do I want to hold it all the way to Tak? About 5, possibly 5 hours before I'm in Tak. That would be the best deal. And then I stop there at the Big C and charge maybe for 15 minutes and grab some food that I can eat on the run, pee, and then go for a finish line. Okay, I feel like that's maybe more exciting for people to watch. Wow, Bangkok challenge is official. Meat is back on the menu, boys. Well, maybe some Thai people find it exciting. We can, well, if we must, we will also deduct something. We might deduct for all the Baustelle, because eventually they're going to be gone, like in 6 months or so. So we need to do something to make it more exciting to travel. Because to be honest, it's not super exciting to travel. I mean, to watch it. Okay, I need to suffer a little bit when I do the Bangkok challenge. Okay, but I mean, other than that, I mean, what else should we do, right? Okay, complain about the Chinese cars slowing down in the curves and so on, and the annoying bing bongs. Okay, but other than that, it's like, okay, yeah. Okay, well, we see then. How long does it take? But it's the new Bangkok challenge, so eventually I need to comment that all the other ones are like the old challenge, or the faster ones. Well, except for the Leaf. The Leaf was traveling so slow that I didn't even hit those speeds anyway. But with the old Bangkok challenge, I would actually cruise at 140 in the 120 zone. And then I cruise 120 in these roads. So, but okay, that gave it an advantage, time-wise. We try to calculate how big advantage it is. But on there, I was also limited by traffic, of course, in the 120 zone. But I think most Thai people will agree with that. When you cruise 140 in the 120 zone, yeah, you will get a hefty. I mean, not a hefty fine. You get a fine. Yeah. Yeah, Supercharger shouldn't be overcrowded. I think the Superchargers have plenty of stalls available, since and also far away from the entrance. Nobody's going to block it, so there's not that many Teslas out there, and they are not open for the public. So I don't think I need to worry about not getting a stall at Tak. So I should try to hold it at Tak. With the EQS, when I did the 500 kilometer, I mean, when I did the Bangkok challenge with EQS many years ago, I actually held it all the way to Thun, which was further away. I think it was around 5 hours to get there. So if I can hold it for around 4 something hours to Tak, that would be good. But I guess it's no big deal if I stop quickly and just pee. Oh, okay. But if I pee, I should also plug in, right? But that will certainly take some extra time. So just a quick pee stop. Stop right in front of the toilet. Go there. 5 minutes max. Well, I'll try to hold it. Okay, try to hold it. Avoid drinking too much in the morning. Let's hope I don't get more kidney stones because of that. laser now that you hack the system. Huh? What? What? What are you talking about? Oh, you mean that I figured out what speed I can go at, right? Dude, this mother trucker is going at almost the same speed as me. Do I draft behind it? ABC always be cheating, right? Okay, let's draft behind this mother trucker. It's going at around 88, 89 on speedo speed. Okay, now I need more food. I want to grab more food now. What am I saying? Now we're gonna slow folks in the right lane like a true Thai trucker. Cruising 150 in a 100% slower than your first bunker, huh? Yeah. Well, it's not 100, actually 113. And I think in the first Banco challenge, I was cruising 120. Because I remember I kept asking some people, and at least from what I understood back then, 120 was okay. But then I found out later that, okay, that's a bit too fast, to go a little bit slower, then it's fine. Wow, this mother trucker is gonna camp all the way to Bangkok. Okay, I'll just stay behind him until he changes lane. Yeah, now he actually cruises at 80. So his truck is capable of cruising at 80, 179 now. He's going actually a bit faster than most other trucks. Because I noticed that trucks in Thailand, they don't go that fast. In Norway, Europe, almost all of them go at, well, I mean, okay, most of them go 80 or faster. And then maybe half of them go 85 or faster. And then the top 10% of the trucks, they go 88. And then there's 1% maybe that goes at 90. I don't know how they do it. Yeah. But in general, the trucks in Europe, they go way faster than the Thai trucks. There is no truck in Europe that goes at 60 kilometers per hour on the motorway. 80 seems to be the minimum speed, even the electric trucks. Okay, we're gonna get some lower consumption, hopefully. Maybe there's not that much gain here, because this car is already quite efficient. Okay, they are going kind of slow. 76 only. Okay, I think eventually I need to overtake these mother truckers. But look how annoying they are. Hugging the right lane and shit. Man, need to be bitch slapped. Okay, well, yeah, I was about to say, there is a possibility that that front truck will change lane and they get sandwiched between 3 trucks. I don't feel like today. Not today. Okay, now he moves over. Okay, finally. Well, he's getting some annoying, some angry drivers behind him now. There he moves over, finally. Okay. 462 kilometers now. Eventually I need to take a checkpoint somewhere and calculate the distance error. We have quite long distance now. I have to add, well, not that many extra meters into the different places. Maybe just 100 meters extra on each stop. And I'll eat the last meat. Yeah, the damn truck mafia, man. The last meat on a stick. Well, it's actually chicken on a stick. Chicken is also meat. Any meat is good meat as long as it's in your mouth. Well, 87.9 watt-hour per kilometer. It's 32 degrees Celsius outside still. The sun is setting soon. It's not that hot in here anymore. We have done 456 kilometers. EV hub. Wait, here. Wait. Oh, we are here already. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. EV hub. A few EV hubs out there. Anyone charging? Eins. One car. There's a pickup truck towing another pickup truck going at 60 kilometers per hour. No, it's slowing down for the freaking bike over there. It's way too far away. Autopilot, or I mean the phantom braking, or I mean I see the obstacle. Phantom braking would be something braking for nothing, but okay, you see the obstacle, but it's not really that close. I think this is one of the faster runs to Bangkok. .472 kilometers, 47%. I feel like I need to pee again. Maybe at Nakhon. I'm not sure if that's going to be a last speed stop. Still need to drive far. Why is there a freaking Nissan? going at around 75 kilometers per hour in the right lane. Well, 87.9 watt hour per kilometer. Because the 87 was not possible. It's going to be 88, maybe 89, we see. Which means that the difference in consumption wasn't that much between this and a long range. Could it be because of the tint? That we use less? Oh, it could be the weather, yeah. Maybe we had tailwind last time. I didn't check that. And actually, since that last stop, we averaged 89.6 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, but it's roughly there. It's below 90 now. But actually, when I think about this, the old Bangkok Challenge had slower charging. Back then it was 100. No, it was 50, lots of 50 kilowatt. But then later, the 125 kilowatt, which is not that fast. So in a way, you can kind of compare the modern Bangkok Challenge with slightly lower speed but better charging network with the old, with the old and new, yeah. Okay. 143. Stop every 2 hours, right? It should be good enough measurement if I stop now at Nakhon somewhere. 500-kilometer measurement to check distance error. It'd be highly accurate. Maybe should only stop at 400 amp chargers for the new Bangkok Challenge. At least now you're getting fun. Yeah. Well, yeah. The spark charger pretty good, but for Tesla we can go for supercharger, go deep and then go to DAC. Well, yeah, deep-ish, probably I don't know, 15-20% at DAC, and that'll be good enough. Get I don't know how many kilowatt. If you get 200 or 170 something initially, and then 150, and then by the time I'm back with some food and empty my bladder, then we are good to go all the way to Chiang Mai. One charging stop. I'm not sure how interesting it's gonna be though, the Bangkok Challenge, because it boils down to just one charging stop. You know, I can do it maybe once, just for fun. But then, yeah, actually some other cars might need 2 or 3 charging stops. Especially if you optimize for speed. We don't dig around to 90%. We need to charge to around 60-70% only. So okay, if it's popular, I might do more of that, but that'll be by the end of next year. I mean, by the end of this year. The PDT stations are kind of slow. Even the newer Star Charge, they are 300 amp limited. So it depends on the car. If the car can max out at 300 amp, okay, then it's fine. Yeah, so we mostly spark charge, or yeah, the spark charge, the 400 amp spark charger, or the Huawei, which should be 500 amp. That should be good enough. So what kind of times are we talking about here? challenge tomorrow. Bangkok challenge. EQS was the fastest. 6 hour 50. Oh, damn. Okay, I'm not sure if I can match that. The EQS only charged once. Yeah, at turn. Then it went for the finish line. I was getting 125 kilowatt on the turn charger. And then 715 was a Model Y rear-wheel drive. 715. Okay, I have the dates here. 2023. Wow, that's almost 3 years ago. Cruising speed 78 GPS speed. Concept one, okay. I think the fastest we did was one when we use LX charge in PT. Yep, that's right. But nowadays I don't need the LX. They are too annoying. Wow. Didn't catch the mountains, nice mountains in the background. But I only see it for 5 seconds. There's another glimpse. I will see it soon. Get the camera ready. Seems like there's not too much PM 2.5 levels here, so you can see the mountains in the distance. I think it was here I can see that. Oh, wait. Current favorite EV? Oh, it's Tesla. This Highland is actually very good. Maybe the performance version of it would be the best, but preferably the Panasonic battery. Here, I guess. Five in the afternoon. Yes. Actually, nowadays the days are getting slightly longer. By slightly, I mean that in 1 week you might get 1 minute longer day or something. Well, that's sunset is well, but yeah, the days are getting slightly longer. Well, soon there'll be a weekly 1,000 kilometer challenge and stuff going on. Oh, in Norway. We go back to the range test, banana box test, so on. Oh, I slowed down for that bicycle. Why? It's so far away there. It wasn't even close to the road. I just joined stream. How far have you gotten so far? 491 kilometers. Oh, that's actually a Scania bus. But they kind of beefed it up a bit. Oh, it's Scania. It's quality. It's Swedish quality. Oh. Man, Thai quality roads. I'm not gonna miss that part. The Thai people, they claim that they have the world's best roads. Do you guys agree? The best roads in the world, they are in Thailand. Be like, bro, have you been in Europe before? No. Okay. According to some ranking, I don't know how that was done, but according to some ranking at least, France is supposed to have the world's best roads. And I agree, I've been in France. Not all the roads there are perfect, but at least one of the auto roads there are really good. What the heck? Okay, well, there are literally no lines, so kind of understandable. Okay, here the road improves. There we go. Top 3 countries with food: Thailand, Japan, and Korea. How would you compare this Model 3 long range to the more expensive overdrive? Well, the overdrive has more power and better grip. Other than that, efficiency numbers seems to be quite similar, very similar. It's not night and day, you know. It's but you're missing out on this premium sound system. But even this non-premium is sounding pretty good. Is there much speed limit enforcement? Yes. Sometimes there could be like just on the 750 kilometer stretch, I could see 4 or 5 speed limit checkpoints, speed checkpoints. In the same day, you know, like on the same trip. Okay, how is the battery temperature? 34.5. Okay, so it's not crazy high. Okay, I've been driving for almost 2 hours now. I feel like I need to pee again. Still have some snack and some food. And then eventually I need to buy some food at 7-Eleven, but they're everywhere, right? For tomorrow. So I don't have breakfast tomorrow. Wait, or do I? No, I don't think so. Oh, 87.6 watt-hour per kilometer now. It dropped a little bit again for no reason. feel Tesla has completely given up on improving the battery charge curve. I think they don't care about their cars anymore are full into FSD. Well, the thing is that the Tesla's charging curve was actually quite good ahead of time. If you compare the charging performance, it was way ahead of their competitors for a long time. 250 kilowatt, while the others were digging with 100, 150 for a long time. So it's like more like, yeah, now they are the past, but Tesla did improve the efficiency. That's why they are able to keep up on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. So I mean, for now it works. So fortunately, Tesla is not charging at 75 kilowatt like Kona, e-Niro. Those cars are far behind, and they are not that efficient at high speed. So, yeah. But I mean, eventually, I feel like they need to improve. Otherwise, more and more people will buy other cars instead. But it could also mean that the existing charging speed already today is already good enough. So like the Xpeng speed is just, I mean, it's so fast that you cannot keep up with the car, That's for most people, they'll be like, it doesn't really matter. If it takes 10 or 15 or 20 minutes, it doesn't matter. When they're on a long trip, they want to stop anyway. I mean, in the old days, people were super happy with the Fat e-tron's charging speed even, and the Fat e-tron is also thirsty. So the 150 kilowatt flat curve there equals to like 100 kilowatt on a Model X, right? Or something similar, more modern nowadays. So other cars, when they can, like Tesla can peak at 250 or at least around 200 at the bottom, that would be way faster than the Fat e-tron. So what I'm saying is that today's charging tech is already good enough for most people. There's normal people, unless you hammer on the autobahn or some shit, or you're pulling a horse trailer. So the whole hysteria about getting that 10-minute charging or the 5-minute charging, I mean, who really needs it? In practical case, you don't really need it for long trips. I explained this 1,000 times before. It's not that not a big deal anymore. But for example, Melinda Falcon, okay, it wasn't charging that fast, 115 kilowatt ish, 118 kilowatt max. Then faster charging would matter and better efficiency. But we are already on good level today where charging is good enough and the charging network is good enough. Just ordered Model YP to replace aging Model S. European cars look tempting, but I will okay, very long message. Okay, this dude is gonna get over to the right lane because he will overtake that red dude over there. I can see what's gonna happen. And the car there pulls out and he accelerates slow because Thai people, they only use 20% throttle. I don't know what's wrong with them. Come on, you can accelerate faster than that. Come on. Even though you have a faucet car, you can accelerate faster than that. Trust me, I know because I used to have a faucet car. Okay, he's actually okay. Still kind of slow. Come on, go. Gå snäll. Yes. Should do a Björning reunion. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, that was crazy, man, in the old days. So before kids. That was actually before Model X existed. Otherwise, we could just pull trailers and be done with it. That was crazy. Just a bunch of Model S back then. It was a fun challenge. We just used what we had back then, ourselves and a bunch of Model S's with good space. So what do you guys think? Since we have slightly more people in here now, I'm thinking about doing some. Well, I mean, I've been slacking for a long time now, but I want to have a little dugnad this summer. I'm not sure when is the best time. No, don't slow down there. Shit, there is a motorbike. Yes, it's fine. It's not in our lane. Shit, man. Okay, want to paint the garage exterior, maybe interior also. Okay. Interior, exterior of the garage and the shed. Yeah, overslept now. Kids and sleeping. No. Yeah, what needs to be done? Well, it's just the painting and well, the balcony, but I'm not sure if there's any ninja who can do that. Or maybe do that later. But okay, so painting the garage, inside, outside, and the shed. Maybe if we have a couple of guys extra, it will be faster. Yeah, depends how many people show up. But I also kind of need equipment for all of them. Well, basically just painting, the paint equipment. It's not that much, right? Yeah. What do you guys think? Could do that, and then people who want to join, they can come over and help me paint. It's not that hard, right? It just takes some time. For me, it's like, oh, do I have time for that? How many days do I need to spend on it? Well, okay, at least if we double the number of guys, we half the time. If we quadruple the number of guys, we slice it down to 1/4 only. So yeah, I guess it helps. Maybe have a little dugnad. I can order some pizza. Make like a social event out of it, just to get things done eventually. When you compare the road design Europe and Thailand, don't mind the conditions, huh? Oh, Thailand is horrible, man. Road design, the conditions are okay. Road design, many places here they have a divider, which is good. Earlier they had no dividers. If there was an accident, the cars would get over to the other side. And we have these horrible U-turns here, right in the middle, where people would U-turn and then get I don't know, in other people's way, or it takes forever just to U-turn. But I guess it's cheap and doesn't take up space. But it's not safe that this fast lane is also the U-turn lane. And then those freaking stop signs. I mean, not stop signs. The stop lights everywhere, man. Take forever. I need to mention that Thai people, like I mentioned, they use 20% throttle. I don't know. It's super annoying when they get out of the intersection. Get out, schnell. Nein, nicht schnell. They go so slow. It's all about logic, physics. When the first car accelerates so slow, the second car kind of need to wait for the first car to get on the move before, and then the whole group moves out of the intersection quite slow. And they have stop light on the fucking motorway, like here, several places, instead of having more underpass or stuff like that. And in Thailand, unfortunately, because the Thai learning education is shit, then Thai people don't know how to use roundabouts, because roundabouts are super efficient for multiplexing roads. But these guys are too damn stupid, too fucking stupid, or not educated. Sorry, not stupid. There's two different things. But they don't know how to use roundabouts. So even if the government implemented roundabouts, they're gonna be big chaos. See, I mean, I have to prepare myself every time I go in roundabout in Chiang Mai. Is that when you are in the roundabout, you know how it works, right? Cars in the roundabout have the right of way. No, in Thailand, people will try to get in front of you. I mean, they will try to enter the roundabout in front of you while you are in the roundabout. You know, I'm like, fuck, man. those damn noobs. So that's also annoying. Yeah, speaking of stoplights here, see? And then also road design. You have those horrible over the pedestrian paths. There we will come to one soon. I mean, use some common sense here in Thailand. Okay, vehicles are quite tall. Let's see this here. How tall is it? It's 5 meter clearance here. Holy shit balls. That's quite tall. 5 meter clearance. So that means you have to climb the stairs up there to get past the road safely. But most people, they just run past the road like you saw just now, which is not safe, right? Depends on the traffic and all that. You know, it depends how careful you are. But I mean, not so careful people, they might cause some accident or near hit. And Thailand is quite hot, so there is no roof over the the pedestrian bridge thingy. So many people, they don't want to go there. Even I don't care about going there. And also there are very few of them. So you end up not using that damn bridge. It's too high up there, too hot to climb up in the daytime. And then there are literally no underpass, unlike in Norway. Very common to have the small, for pedestrians, you don't need to dig far, right? Maximum 2 meters maybe for bicycle and pedestrians to go under the main road or whatever. That's safe. Oh, they don't have it here. Too expensive, or I don't know. They don't care. They don't care. Investing in better infrastructure doesn't pay off. Just let some life go away instead. Yeah. We're all equal when light turns green. Yeah, it's crazy, man. So annoying. Yeah, Stau in Thailand, the congestion could be improved greatly if Thai people were not so damn stupid getting out of the intersection. Also, when it comes to merging or stuff like that, if the Thai people were not so damn selfish, like left, right, no, like in Bangkok, when I was there with Doraemon, I was squeezed out because I let one car go in front of me, the zip merge, right? You know, it's not that hard. A 3-year-old can do the zip merge, right? No, there was an idiot in a pickup truck who squeezed in behind, after me, and he pushed me out of the way. I was like, dude, the fuck, man. Very annoying. Just help each other, and also like help each other to make the traffic flow better. The Thai people are just too selfish, so the traffic flow is bad. And actually in Thailand, many times when you flash at oncoming traffic, it means stay there. Don't, I'm coming through, you know, don't move, you know. But in other places, you flash to signal that, okay, fine, come on, go. I'll wait for you. You know, so you take the left turn, right? Something. Or also when you want to merge into the highway or something, or when you come from a parking lot into the main road and there is some congestion. In Norway, they will let you in most times. Thailand, they're not going to let you in. You have to squeeze you, so you have to elbow yourself in here. Like, yeah, so it's poor driving culture and also poor design on the roads. Yeah, so I don't know. It seems like it's dead and it cannot be improved. Even if the government made improvements in the road infrastructure, people are just too stupid to utilize it. And of course, we have all the right lane huggers who blocks the right lane, so the traffic flows worse. What else is it? Yeah, not that big margin. Oh, dude. Oh, okay. Left and right side. So yeah, I disagree. Thai people, they claim that the Thai roads are the best. They're definitely not the best. Poor design and poor maintenance. And I've seen it when they had Baustelle. around turn or wherever, when they made those concrete surfaces, there was a guy with this thing like a spatula or whatever, right? Or I don't know, like a very wide broom, but it's not a broom. And he was smoothing out the concrete by hand. I'm like, dude, there's going to be cars hammering at 110 kilometers per hour past that stretch, and he's smoothing it out, trying to make it flat by hand. No wonder why it's so damn bumpy all over the place, right? In Thailand. Shit. Okay, end of rant. And also Thailand, they have very few tunnels. Every time I go to Dai Kang, I have to cross this mountain road. I guess they can't build tunnel if it's just soil and not rock hard, mountain. Yeah. So, yeah, what else can I do, right? So there's just very twisty road and very fun to drive, though. Yeah, I agree. Except for when you get behind a truck or a pickup truck or something that goes at 40 kilometers per hour. 20 to 40 kilometers per hour, extremely slow. Yeah, and over here I need to avoid the leftmost lane because it's just so bumpy. I don't want to get any curb damage. I mean, it's almost like potholes. I don't want to damage the rims, the wheels, or get any dents and shit. Yeah, it was over here a little bit over a week ago, almost 2 weeks ago actually. I came here with a Leap Motor C10, and there was an unfall here. A motorbike, probably at high speed, hit a car or vice versa, and there was a dead body right around here on the right lane here. That was nasty. Because in Thailand they are not strict about safety, actually quite poor safety. So yeah, is it gonna change anytime? Well, I don't know. It's just very hard to change things that has been done forever in a country. So yeah, I think Thailand is still ranked at one of the most dangerous roads, with the highest, or I don't know, top 10 when it comes to fatalities. Okay, 87.3 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, we're kind of back on the low end again. Okay, sun is setting. HVAC is probably pulling way less now. I think in the daytime we were pulling around. What the heck is that truck driver doing? We're probably pulling around 500, 600 watts for cooling. Now it could be down to 300 watts only. Okay, let's say if it's 400 watts. Okay, 400 watts means 400 watt-hour per hour, right? Okay, just to simplify things so you understand. 400 watt-hour divided by 80 kilometers per hour. Wait, 400 maybe? It's actually 5 watt-hour per kilometer. That's pretty huge. Okay, so even if it's half of that, then it's like 2.5 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay. So that means that now in the evening we might be consuming slightly less. But then if the temperature drops, then the drag might drop slightly. But I mean, this is a very efficient car, so it might not be that much affected by slightly lower temperature. It's still 32 degrees. I think we might hit 28 degrees in the evening now in Bangkok. So this could explain why the consumption drops slightly now. This part is also annoying because the middle freaking damn truckers, they are hugging the right lane, many of them. And they avoid the left lane because it's so damn bumpy. So then the traffic flow here is quite poor on this stretch. So I can tell you guys all about Thailand, man. Or at least the north-south loop I've been taking now. But Thai traffic. I driving culture. I mean, somehow these guys are quite poor educated, but somehow they just they take it easy, and they manage to not to cause too many accidents. And there's a maniac motorbike zips through left and right and crashes, dies. Oh, we already passed 500 kilometers, 527 kilometers now. Okay, wait, due home, where the heck was it? Did I pass it? There's a supercharger, due home, somewhere around here. Maybe I passed it already. Let me see if I do. This there. Oh, I passed it. Okay. Oh, it was on that road. Wait. I was right at the. Okay. It was right at the entrance of this bypass road. Oh, what the fuck is going on over there, man? Some dudes are parked by the road. Oh, okay. Probably some accident. Yeah. Without any warning triangle ahead or anything like that. And they're just digging around right by the motorway. Traffic is zipping by. I think also what I heard is that in Thailand, if there's an accident, you have to be right there where the accident happened. You cannot move out of the way. It's something about claiming insurance and shit like that. I was like, dude, that could be on a very dangerous spot. Well, they just want to dig around there, right there, when the traffic is passing by at 100, 120 kilometers per hour. Yeah. Okay, maybe I feel like taking a pee stop soon, so I can keep drinking coconut water. What's up now? Just a reminder. Okay. Already around 10. Oh, they say around 10. Okay, so that. Please can arrive for time for the Model 3 long. You can park in the front of our center. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Can I get them all? What the heck, man? It's not message now. Helvete, man, I just want to record a message here. No, it's not the record a voice message, it's the input. Voice text input. Okay, let me see if I can get the Model Y around 9. So the Model 3 standard will be ready around 10, they say. Okay, so if I get the Model Y, I can set up everything there. And then I need to just bring the camera into the Model 3 and do just suction cup and get an impression of how it drives and so on. Many people are just interested in the general feel and the suspension, actually. I also want to get a feel of how it is. Maybe sound level. It doesn't have double glass, but I think that's not too important. As long as the rest of the car has the Highland soundproofing, that should be good. Double glass actually doesn't matter that much. But acoustic glass. Okay, this guy kind of slow eyes and then slow uphill, of course. Welcome to Nakhon Sawan. Is he gonna hammer it or slow poke? Okay, let me see. So if I stop for a P brake, I should measure the distance. I haven't bothered doing it for now. But let me see, the 2 stops I had, on the first stop, Lampang, I might have driven around 100 meters extra. Second stop was a bit shorter, maybe just 50 meters. Well, okay, probably doesn't matter, we don't see that, well, I can take the current distance and then just deduct 200 meters and to make it as correct as possible. So when I was, I see Prius pass, okay. Yeah. So when I was with family on the trip, I was like, I was kind of fed up with the whole family thing. Constant, have to find something for the kids to play with. But now that I'm without the family, I kind of miss them. Yeah. Hopefully it'll be better next year. I mean, or later this year, because Axel is just small and he doesn't endure the trips too much. So we'll see this summer, once he's past 2 years, if he will endure it slightly more, so we can take some trips. But it shouldn't just be the road trips, you know. It has to be something else interesting. Like going to, for example, Liseberg, right, Göteborg or somewhere. Try not to spend crazy amount of money. I mean, also, wifey wanted to go to Chiang Mai tomorrow. I said, yeah, why not? Why don't you go there? But then she doesn't want to spend too much money. But she doesn't have to spend that much money in Chiang Mai. Okay, it's been 2.5 hours now. Wow, we have reached. I think we're kind of early. Wait, I think the other times there was stuff that delayed me. I had a bad stomach. I had to stop several times. Now, like, this time I arrive in Nakhon Sawan and the sun hasn't even set yet. Like, what the heck, man? There's someone's driving slower than me. Okay, he wants to U-turn. Okay, that's why. Or I'm not sure what the fuck he's doing. But I kind of want to hug this lane because all the trucks will hopefully be slower than me in the other lane. I'll have to change lane all the time. $540 kilometers now. Wait, how many more? With 39%. if I hold it slightly longer, we can make it one more stop before I stop finally and go to the supercharger. Or feels like we still need a couple of stops. But even the next stop now that I take, I don't need to buy anything. I just go pee and then calculate the distance, and then I go keep driving. Here, PDT station, Nakhon How about that? Or LPG? No, this is not a real. No, this is just LPG station. Or is it a full-size PDT? No, it's like a small one only. Oh, then they're coming up soon. Okay. Yeah, we stop there. Nakhon Sawan. Okay. Always go to the PDT station. They have the best amenities. Where the heck is it? Okay, it's here. Yeah, this is relatively big. Oh, they have the EV hub also. Wow, nice. I can show it briefly. Except for those are the Star Charge, 300 amp, height, 180 kilowatts. Okay, let me just stop here briefly. Park. We are now at the PTT station, Nakhon Sawan. Oh, look here. They have, they call it hub in Thailand because it's more than one charging station. There are whopping 4 charging stations, 8 plugs. Okay, but these are the, well, I think these are the Star Charge, which is only 300 amp limited. Yeah, that's a slight bummer. Okay, anyway, we've done 543 kilometers so far, 39%. Battery status, 34 degrees Celsius in the battery. Still, we have around 30 kilowatt hour left. Okay, another pit stop is needed, 31 degrees Celsius. And then here, I don't need to buy any food. I just want to keep going. เรามาถึงปตท.นครสวรรค์นะครับแล้วนี้มี charger ใหม่ EV Station Plus Hub นะครับแต่ว่าถ้ามันเป็นเหมือนที่อื่นนะอันนี้จะเป็น180 กิโลวัตต์มันจะเป็น Star Charge นะครับ300 amp limit นะก็ไม่ค่อยเร็วนะแล้วก็180โอเคก็ดีนะก็ดีเมื่อไหร่มันจะปลดยังไม่รู้นะครับแล้วก็อันนี้เราก็วิ่งได้ตั้ง 542.6 กิโลเมตรนะครับเกือบจะ6 โมงเย็นนะครับข้างนอกก็ร้อนนะ31 องศานะครับเราจะเข้าไปฉี่นิดหน่อยนะครับแล้วก็เรายังเหลือ 39% นะแบตเตอรี่34 องศายังเหลืออีกสัก30 กิโลวัตต์ชั่วโมงนะครับโอเคWell, there's several toilets here. Let me use the toilet over there. Seems to be not so crowded. Well, or okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Wait, do I need to take a shit? I'm not sure, but okay. Let me stop here for a bit. In the shade, shouldn't be too hot now. Okay, I'll be back. Stop the P, not the L. Exactly. Okay, we need to turn off that annoying emergency lane thingy. Okay, and now we proceed. Wait, let me check here before we leave. Oh, really? 536 is Google distance. I have double checked it. .536. Wait. No, wait. Google always chooses the weird routes. Okay, from this place, and then I need to save that because I use it often. No, shit. Let's see. Let's save that PDT station in there. Save it there. Done. Okay. I can take that as part of the route. Say that we go there. You go to the location there. Then starting location is the house in now. But then I'm going to check it. Yeah, it takes the old road we attacked. No. Okay, add another waypoint. This is where I tend to mess up. It depends, of course. If I don't pay attention, it takes some weird routes. There. To make sure it doesn't make any U-turn or shit like that. Okay, 539 kilometers then. That seems to be the correct route. Okay. Yeah, 539 to the location we are now. Double check. Yep. Not 536. Oh, I see. 539 versus 542.5. Okay. 0.6% overporting. That's not too much. Okay, lanes. What lane entering? I don't know what that is. Do you mean lane centering? Like LCC? Oh, I forgot to throw away the garbage. Well, it's right outside it. Let me get rid of the garbage at least. Okay, I re-enter the car. I need to disable the emergency lane again. That's the old charger, and the new chargers are getting ready with roof also. Wow, nice EV hub, good location, right in the middle there. So it seems like fossil car blocking chargers is not that big of a problem here. It's not that common. It seems to actually be a bigger problem in Norway or Europe in general. Not sure why. Yeah, well, at least that's good. Okay, that was a slightly longer stop. I needed to take a poop. Wait, dude, why don't you just go for it? Dude, come on. Shit, man. There's a LED light there, so it turned green now. Okay, let me check here. It's 6 now. We've been on the road for 8 hours, 540 kilometers. No, 67.5 kilometers per hour. I guess that's okay speed for now. We don't have that many stops, so the average speed will go slightly up now as we drive again. Forgot my green Fanta in the store. Yeah. Dude, I don't know why these guys are driving so damn slow, but the rightmost lane, the other lanes are going slower than 80 kilometers per hour, so I kind of need to be in the rightmost lane. But even the rightmost lane doesn't go that fast. I just need to hammer past some of these guys before I move over to the other lanes. Okay, maybe now I can wait. One more. Well, actually, these guys are maybe going slower than me anyway. Okay. Because of freaking SUV hammering it in the, and what do you call it again? In the emergency lane, what do you call it? The shoulder, road shoulder. All right. Cruise again. So we have 0.6% over-reporting. All right, so it means that the distance we need to duct slightly, not that much. Check tire pressure, 312 bar. I think that's fine for warm tires. All right, so 546 kilometers done. You know, we still have around 30 kilowatt hour. Look at that, how they drive. Like, shit, man. That's because there are so many Nissan in the right lane. To just get past them, how? Oh, shit. So you're just gonna keep driving. From here to Bangkok, that's only 222 kilometers. Not sure if there's any projected range here, but 30. No, we can go at least 300 more kilometers. So we have to loop around somewhere, take a U-turn closer to Bangkok, and then turn back. So I will document that where we turn around. And then try to somehow end up at the supercharger with 0%. Right, so wifey wants to charge the MG. Okay, well, let's go for it. Need to be charged most of it on solar. Ready to charge. some stone chips for this truck. Oh, what's up with that? Okay. Because apparently wifey wants to go to Chiang Mai tomorrow. But when I ask her when she's leaving, then she stopped responding. Yes, okay. We have 38% left. We have 30 kilowatt hour left until 0%. And so far 87.3 watt hour per kilometer. Now HVAC should be very, well, I mean, should be used very little on HVAC right now. Dude, freaking mother trucker, he's hammering at what looks like around 100 kilometers per hour. I think the trucks here, they don't have a limiter. Well, I could actually poke on the leftmost lane since it's not that busy. So yeah, 850 is still possible. There's a pretty high chance we can beat the EQS, old EQS record, 816 kilometers. 850 is very likely, possibly 880 kilometers. How are you planning to do a new 1,000 kilometer challenge? Batteries, Model 3, huh? Well, I did do it with the Model Y, but, no, there's basically no gain. A new battery, it's not really charging that much faster, so it's kind of pointless. I tested it already. You can check some of the charging tests I did. Why the heck is the damn mother trucker in the middle lane anyway? Yeah, that's still one of the big mysteries in life. Oh yeah, 6 over here. Wow, this must be a new record. Okay, but this lane is actually kind of bumpy. I want to get out of it. Oh, there's another lane. Okay, no, it disappears. Okay, there's another lane, but it disappears. Ah, too many damn trucks here. Okay. Okay. Sometimes the Tesla is acting kind of Chinese, man. Right, 87.3 watt-hour per kilometer. I was gonna say the final run, but still 300 more kilometers to go before we finish it. And then also, I don't know if there's a toilet over at Paseo tonight when I arrive there. You know, I need to stop one more time before we arrive there because I need to buy some food at some 7-Eleven. For the breakfast tomorrow. What specification Model Y you get? It's Model Y long range rear-wheel drive. Probably one of the few times on your Thai channel that you passed through Nakhon Sawan. Yeah, exactly. Normally it would be dark around here. So we are probably here around half an hour, almost an hour earlier than before. But this is how it should be if everything goes smooth. Like all the other times there's some delays. I don't know, but even though I start around 10 with the other cars, but I don't know, have bad stomach. I have to shit several times. Every shit stop is 15 minutes. Yeah, and actually, well, I mean, this kind of matters because this car cruises at 78, whereas some of the other cars cruise at 77. Yeah, so that 1 kilometers per hour extra over many hours could count maybe 5 minutes, depends. But I don't want to cruise at 79 on the speed. I was like, okay, whatever, go 80, all right? Tesla is so efficient, it doesn't matter. Slices through the air like Swiss cheese through butter. Well, I just answered the cruising speed now. So yeah. It'll be interesting to find a Model 3 2021-22 Norway eventually. What color it is? I think it doesn't matter too much for me. Maybe if Manta's wrap is up for it, he could wrap it in some custom color even. And with Tesla, you can just set that even in the UI, so it's visible all over the place, except for in the Tesla app, but then it doesn't matter. MC Hammer, nope. Too harsh suspension. I kind of want slightly more modern car with a softer suspension. And what else is it? Don't really need. But I want all-wheel drive. But no need for performance. I don't remember all. Yeah, the high beam, the headlights in the 21, 22, and so on is better, but not Thailand. But MC Hammer's headlight is not that great. Okay, unless you use LED bar, yeah, but that's different. What the heck is going on there? Road construction, roadworks. Or is it here that we skip? Yeah, we skip this by going here. Okay. But actually, when it comes to range, it's not that important on the Model 3. Okay, I'm gonna check, of course, if I'm gonna check the degradation that is not crazy high. But I mean, for that age, 4-year-old car, I need to expect maybe at least, I don't know, 5 to 10%. And maybe it doesn't matter if it has done some mileage, like 100, 150k kilometers is fine. Those batteries, they can last a while, no big deal. And range also, we're not going to use it on some crazy long trips, and it's going to charge fast enough. Range will be good enough for the trips we will do. Yeah, latest version, 2021, 22. That's actually the best deal, best bang for the bucks. And in a way, it's actually good that it doesn't have the ambient light, because I'm planning on using the sexy strip on it to show how awesome that is. So maybe more people want it after they see me use it. Do you feel the Model 3 long range is more efficient than the SR? About the same. Uniper, because it's more expensive. We kind of have a budget, and we want to spend money on other stuff. Okay, Uniper, well, more space would be nice, but it's not critical, because we'll mostly be using it around town on occasional trips. But for longer trips, we might use something. We might borrow a Neo or some shit, right? But basically, Uniper cost at least more like three times more. Right? So instead of 180k, you might have to dash out 500k for something like that, and it's not that important to get a Uniper. Plus, that one of the reasons why I want a Tesla is to show the awesomeness of the sexy, or the enhanced products, and I can utilize at least a sexy strip to the fullest. And I also wonder, I think the 2021, 22, they have the stocks, great, but I think you can actually, where can you? You can alternate between autopilot and adaptive cruise control, right? Which you cannot do in the new version. They force you to that stupid shit. So, so it's actually a hidden gem to get those cars if you care about it. To get those cars for now until Tesla wakes up and fixes that shit. But in Thailand, around 2-3 years, I'm planning on buying a Model 3 Highland, but just rear-wheel drive. The SR Plus, actually, whatever it's called. Because we don't really have that much range in Thailand, and even the SR Plus is good enough range because it's so nice and warm here, and you cannot hammer too hard. But I want the Highland because of the better, softer suspension. But here comes the dilemma, because wifey wants 19-inch wheels, I want 18-inch for better comfort and efficiency. Yeah. And then hopefully by that time, 2-3 years, Model 3 rear-wheel drive, whatever, it's gonna cost only around 600k baht. So it'll also be quite a big good deal. But I'll have to check it, test it, and then I can quickly. Then I don't have to spend too much time. I can just quickly connect it. This time it's got my Tesla, not the other one, and then check what it reports as DC charging, AC charging, and also the it will report the maximum. I don't remember what it's called again. The variable. I haven't used my Tesla in a while, but there's a variable for how many kilowatt hour it has. So it's fairly. It will give you an idea of how much it is. You know. Oh man, sometimes the Tesla autopilot is being very Chinese. Mainly because there are some car or some objects not remotely close to your projected route. Like there was a motorcycle there, and the car said, "Oh, I can't change lane. There's a motorcycle." No, it's fine. It is it's driving on the emergency lane. Hi Bjorn, you will test the yeah, I will request to borrow it. I haven't requested borrowing yet. I'll do that soon. I have lots of time slots available, so whatever comes first, I just fill in the slots as we go. 1 week slots. But then the Cybertruck comes first. Oh, it's actually kind of nice over here. It's too late now, but okay. Yeah, this is China area. Yeah, it is. I mean, it would be convenient to turn around here somewhere. But whatever, I'm gonna go kind of deep into Bangkok before we turn around. Not too deep. Oh, there's a windmill over there. Wow, I've never seen this before. Normally, I don't see this in the daytime. I mean, in the dark. Wow, I didn't know that. Oh, there's some Baustelle further ahead. Okay. So I'll probably turn around eventually, and then I need to get some breakfast, and eventually I need to get some kind of dinner somewhere. I mean, this takes a while. I have prepared. I've set aside. I have allocated time for this test. It is the real Sunday drive. Okay, 573 kilometers now. 87.3 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, so it means it's 0.6% higher than that. Okay, but still no big deal. Huh? Wi-Fi? Huh? She says that she's gonna download Easy app, but I did install it on her phone. Didn't she check beforehand? The heck, man? Wait, where's the lane ending? It's lane ending. Okay, further ahead. Okay. So yeah, slightly bigger battery than before. How much did we get so far? Check here while we're stopped. 50.1 kilowatt hour now, plus another 78. No, 78, 28. So we possibly have 78 kilowatt hour versus around 75 before. But that was weird. When I did that Sunday drive, I think it was in Thailand, I got way less kilowatt hour than expected. Only around 73 kilowatt hour. I mean, the result is a result, so I had to use that number. But you're supposed to get around 75, 74, 75 kilowatt hour. So of course, several extra kilowatt hour does add. 1 kilowatt hour is actually good for around 11 kilometers, which is big. So 3 kilowatt hours, almost 40 kilometers extra. So that's probably one of the reasons why we can go so far this time. Shattering the old record. Okay, I probably want to avoid this stretch, but let's see. By the time I turn around, when I turn around, it should be around Ayutthaya. Okay. And then I drive a little loop. Wait, but if I keep going straight there, it'd be 570 plus 192. What was it? 750. 760 kilometers. So then we need to drive almost 100 kilometers extra. Okay. So I need to turn around, drive 40 something kilometer extra, turn around again. Then I can do some extra loops, maybe in downtown. Yeah. Downtown Bangkok to finish it. Hopefully, yeah, by the time I get there, maybe at 10 in the evening, then the traffic shouldn't be too crazy high. Well, at least now I'm happy that I don't have tint. It doesn't become too damn dark here. Classic Ionic, yeah. But even the Classic Ionic didn't consume that. It consumed around 100 watt, 99, yeah, I remember that. There's 99 watt hour per kilometer in the Sunday drive. And it was also nice and warm outside, Norway route. So yeah, so this car is possibly more efficient than the Classic Ionic then. Despite that it has way bigger battery. Now I'm gonna drive behind this mother trucker. As long as you can keep okay speed. Okay, no. Seems like he's cruising at 75 on the speed though. Wait, no, I have to overtake. I like the colorful trucks though. We don't see that in Europe. It's too damn strict over there. Should lighten up a bit. Well, there are so many lanes here and they are not using the leftmost lane. Dude, the fuck is wrong with these people? Okay, this lane kind of disappears, right? Alright, okay. fully understandable, but still. How about this lane? What's wrong with this lane, huh? There's a motorbike going in the wrong direction. Welcome to Thailand. Safety first. Okay, this is unusual. I can enjoy the sunset around China for once. But also, yeah, another thing is that most cars, or many cars, they tend to run out or go low around a Kampang Phet area. The one with 60 kilowatt hour, not that efficient. So that's usually when I bail out and then I charge, and then it takes a while and then I hammer it. So see now, today I didn't dig around too long. Normally it would take 12 hours for me to get to the hotel. Will it also take 12 hours a day? Well, we'll see. Okay, so I think we'll charge around 80%. I mean, it goes quite quick anyway to top up. But let's go 85 then for the peace of mind, wifey. So as you can go to Chiang Mai, problem. I've done 580 kilometers. We didn't spend that much money on this trip. The Google voice recognition is actually quite good. Instead of me typing, I could just let the Google keyboard recognize it. Well, it's probably just based on Google anyway, so it's quite smart. Yeah, this is what happens as soon as I move over to the leftmost lane. Maybe some slow pokes in there. So I just need to camp the middle lane then. Will you count the under 0% buffer? Nope. I think Model 3 has, not 30, no, it's not based on kilometer. The Model 3 has, at least this car reports 3.7 kilowatt hour. That is around 40 kilometers extra. No, we will not use it. We will follow the same regime as the other Sunday drives. And that does not include the zero buffer. So we just, if we don't go to 0%, we just extrapolate the remaining. Or I go deep. But it's, yeah, I'm not sure. It's actually kind of slow to do it close to Bangkok. I mean, close to there. So ideally, I need to somehow pinpoint the thing, consumption exactly, and then just go there, and then maybe drive it slightly slower if I need to. And yeah, I guess it's no big deal if you arrive at 1%. We can just extrapolate the rest, or we can look at the remaining kilowatt hour and extrapolate the rest. It's good enough. But at least if we can go more than 850 or something, that would be great. Yeah. Uh, 87.1 watt-hour per kilometer now since Chengdao. So I mean, that's quite good. Actually, the current drive since Nakhon Sawan is 87.4. Even that is good because we have some kinetic energy. So it seems like now during night, at least now, the consumption is remarkably good. It's just flat, constant speed, quite fairly smooth roads here. 29 degrees Celsius, so very little HVAC is needed. Inlet is 31%. It's actually cooling down the battery slightly. It's 33.3 degrees in the battery. The highest was around 35 today, so it didn't go crazy high. But like mother truckers, yeah, okay, they kind of need to go to the mid lane. Then I need to go to the rightmost lane. Yeah, king of efficiency. I think, well, I'm not sure yet how far we can drive. Let me estimate here. 30.4, right? Okay, 30.4 minus 3.7. 26.7 kilowatt hour left, divided by 87 watt hour per kilometer. Well, actually, yeah. That's another 307 kilometers plus current distance. Well, it's not 589, it's 586 roughly. Oh, damn. 893 kilometers. That is insanely far. At one point, I could even turn off HVAC. Not sure if that will make that much of a difference. But I bet the HVAC is only pulling 300, 400 watt extra now. We can go no fans or only fans. Yeah, almost 900 kilometers. That's insane. But that was what I was guessing could possibly happen based on what I've seen so far when I tested the car. And now it seems like it is possible. But that will shatter any records, and it will actually make it quite hard for other cars to beat that record. Okay, new EQS with a bigger battery. Yeah, how do we beat it? Toss in a bigger battery, 125 kilowatt hour battery EQS, rear wheel drive EQS. Okay, but do people care? This is the people's car, for the people, by the people. Elon Musk for president. Yeah, because it's actually not that expensive, this car. It cost only, in Thailand, it costs around 1.6 million baht. And you know, for the rest of the world, it's also an extremely long range car for not too much money. And it's rear wheel drive, okay, but rear wheel drive is good enough. Plenty of oomph. Schnell, and yeah, and then it should kill any range anxiety. And even when I was hammering it on the way north, we did 600 kilometers, going at 120, 115-ish, 112 kilometers per hour. So even that is quite awesome. And we purposely did not plug in many times. We had to stop to pee a couple of times. I mean, who doesn't do that after driving 600 kilometers, right? Especially in Thailand. So, and in most cases, you can stop and charge. Well, I mean, you can plug it in while you're charging. So basically, the whole range thing doesn't even, I mean, it's irrelevant, because as long as you plug it in, then you have almost unlimited range. The human is the limit. Hopefully this time you won't have to drive with a battery below zero. Okay, no, this time it's different. Because the supercharger, we don't, we were trying to end up at the supercharger, so we will just ride the distance so it becomes enough to go there, so on, whatever, you know what I mean. So yeah, eventually I need to turn around. I'm not sure where I want to turn around. Yeah, I think I want to turn around before the toll road start. It is a bit hard to see stuff here at night. And that's slightly better. Still, we see screen display 15%. Okay, can I go a little bit higher? Because I'm whole 29% there. %45% I need because I'm old. Okay. So close to Ayutthaya, I will turn around. Past the 600 kilometer mark. You can see now, this car will not reset the trip, and will not reset since charge at 600 kilometers. Unlike that Avatar 11, man. FSD demo drive. Okay. But you see, you can kind of extrapolate this because the rear wheel drive, the standard range or whatever they call it, they have a bigger battery now, right? 62.5 kilowatt hour, and then that means that the net capacity there should be around 58, 59. 58 maybe, not sure, because I managed to get 54 before. No, maybe like 56 now, 56, 57. So the consumption should be quite similar. Let's assume 56 kilowatt hour, 87. That means, even the freaking standard range can go 640 kilometers. It's insane. So for Thailand, the rear wheel drive, the small battery, the LFP battery is plenty. And the rear wheel drive is plenty enough power. You don't need that much. And the all wheel drive, not that critical. Yeah, they are. It's all about efficiency, you know. You increase the efficiency, reduce the consumption, and there are lots of benefits. First of all, if you home charge, or this applies to everywhere. Efficient cars don't need that much electricity. It's not rocket science. So when you're home charging or fast charging or whatever, you pay less for the electricity. And when it comes to charging speed, well, I mean, kilowatt matters, but you have to take the kilowatt hour, whatever, divided by the watt hour per kilometer you consume. So in a way, if Tesla is 20% more efficient, the 250 kilowatt becomes more like 300 kilowatt for other cars. Yeah, I just remember something. When we talk about when we talk about battery energy density, we talk about watt hour per kilogram, right? You guys seen that, the watt hour per liter. I read about the solid state batteries. They claim, Geely claims 400 watt hour per kilogram. That's freaking impressive, man. That means that 100 kilowatt hour battery, okay, without some of the casing or whatever, will weigh only 250 kilograms. And with add-ons here and there, maybe 350 kilograms. That's just a game changer. Not sure how much 100 kilowatt hour weighs today, maybe 500. But yeah, for some reason, people are accepting that you talk about watt hour per kilogram, right? Why don't they use instead of 400 watt hour per kilogram, they could say um, 40. Wait, 400 watt hour. They could say 0.4 kilowatt hour per kilogram, or they could say 40. Wait, how much is that? I'm going to calculate here. Because people don't like watt hour. Like I say, watt hour per kilometer. They're like, oh, we don't like that unit. Okay. Well, 400. Oh, okay. We need to multiply. Yeah, I forgot. Okay. If you multiply by 10, 400 watt hour, you multiply by 10, you get 4,000 watt hour per 10 kilograms. Okay, 40,000. Yeah, there you go. 400 watt hour per kilogram. No, we don't want to use that unit. We say it's 40.0 kilowatt hour per 100 kilogram. Yeah, that's better, because then we have it in kilowatt hour. 40.0 kilowatt hour per 100 kilograms. You know, you realize it's stupid, right? It's overcomplicating the unit, which is watt hour per kilometer. No, we're gonna measure it in kilowatt hour per 100 kilometers. Who the heck uses 100 kilometers a unit anyway? Well, actually, let me change my mind. This guy seems like he's kind of cruising at the same speed as me. I'm gonna try to draft behind him. It seems like he kind of matches my speed. Sometimes he goes a bit faster, sometimes he goes a bit slower. I mean, yeah, people say, but watt hour is not intuitive or common. Well, we talk about watt hour in smaller batteries. We talk about watt hour in energy density. Yeah, see, that guy is cruising at 80 exactly right now. Perfect to just draft behind him like a ninja. Okay, eventually he needs to hammer that truck. Yeah, he does. Okay, great. Well, I tried that discussion before, but most people, they're probably stuck in the fossil past, so they disagree with me. They say that the kilowatt hour per 100 is better. So okay, I give up, man. Can't fix stupid. And many people are confused, because when I look at the number and I see 18.5 and I say 189 watt hour per kilometer, and they say no, it's not watt hour. Yeah, they try to correct me. I'm like, no. And the same also when I talk about 0.5% error in the 1,000 kilometer challenge, and then I say, okay, we count to 1,005, 0.5%. Somehow they miss the 0.5, maybe because you're supposed to say 0.5. I don't know. Yeah, I think that's the problem. So they think I mean 5%. No, it's 0.5%, not 5% error. Because they say, oh, but if it's 5% error, you're supposed to count to 1,050. No car has that high error. The highest error I've seen was, I think, 2.7% distance error. Yeah. All right, but I still have some drinks. Eventually, I need to refill my drinks, and I have some snack, banana cake. Yeah, always buy banana cake. Well, man, once I'm back in Norway, I need to lose my belly. Yeah, I've been eating too good over here. But knock on wood, I haven't hit any more kidney stones for now. I haven't changed the diet too much. The only thing I've done was to avoid iced tea. I have occasional iced tea, but I try to get the iced tea with milk, and because I read that milk counteracts the kidney stone, whereas iced tea adds kidney stone. You know, so those two together kind of counter each other in my head. And I have been avoiding soda, Coke. You know, before I would just we're on vacation, just have some Coke. Oh yeah, no, but now I just okay, avoid Coke. And it's fine. And there's lots of other drinks I can go for and still enjoy in Thailand. Oh, 86.9 watt-hour per kilometer combined now since Chiang Mai. Wow, I'm gonna go slightly closer to this guy. I had to increase my speed because he has a bit uneven speed. There's like a van man. He would go a little bit faster, and then I get some distance to him, and then he slows down. So if I just cruise at 85 now, I should be able to gain on him. Yeah, now and then I slow down eventually. Well, or unless he cruises at 85. Wait, I don't want to cruise at 85. There, 84, 83, 82, 81. Yeah, he more 80. Yeah, he more or less cruises the same speed as me. So I might as well just draft behind him, because drafting is allowed in this test that I do. When I do Sunday drive, sometimes I draft behind cars. And at least we drove 611 kilometers now, so we haven't drafted behind him that much. Well, now we speeded up again. Okay. Okay, well, in that case, I just set it to 80, and that's it. Camp in the middle lane. Okay, let me see. Eventually, I need to turn around and head north again. I think I want to go there before the split. There's also a Baustelle somewhere there. Well, it's actually red. Oh, I want to avoid that. Okay, before the split, I will U-turn. There are plenty of U-turn spots around here. You just have to pay attention to the map now and U-turn before it's too late. Well, it's no big deal, but I just want to avoid the traffic. So if I come there a little bit later, then there'll be less congestion there. But it's still red in Bangkok. Oh, it's because it's 7. Yeah. Freaking traffic in Bangkok, man. It calms down maybe after 9 or something. But okay, I'll try to be there after 9 then. If I proceed now, 156 kilometers, I'll be there in 2 hours, roughly. So I'll be there at 9, almost 9, really? Yeah. Yeah, around 9. Oh shit, that means that I will be there around 10, almost 11. Because I have to drive over 100 kilometers extra. No, not over. Around, okay, let's say around 80, 90 kilometers extra. Yeah. But this is gonna be epic. Oh shit, man. That random wipe is so weird. Why the heck would you do that? Okay, I talked to the service center now. Well, I mean, I messaged earlier when I was taking a sheet, and then she said that the detail or the washer guy, whatever, they will start working at 9 tomorrow morning, and then depending on how much work they have, so they're gonna wash the Model Y tomorrow, supposedly, and then I might get it at 9:30. So if case that's fine, I'll get it at 9:30. I'll quickly install the stuff there, necessary stuff, so that it's kind of ready. And then at 10, I get them, around 10, they said, not exactly, but around 10, I get the Model 3 standard for 1 hour. I do a quick test. And then around 11, I start going to, I start the Bangkok challenge actually. So that means that I should finish, I should charge it to maybe 97% or 95%. And then top up before I do the final prep before the challenge. But since I know the route, then I know that it's not super critical to start with 100%. Yeah. Because it doesn't matter if I arrive with 95 or, I mean, 25 or 20% at that. I will be able to make it there regardless. So it's a matter of like 10 seconds or 5 seconds of charging time. Well, actually, it might be more. Yeah, but no big deal. I try to start with 100%. What I could do is I could charge it. Wait. And then no. I think I wanna stop charging at 95%, and then top up. Yeah, otherwise it won't charge to 100% while I'm prepping. Okay, this is not good. I need to report back to Jowa. You know Jowa, the Taiwanese company that sells these accessories. I've been using this USB-C cable with a magnet holder thingy. And it has a bit unstable connection because the LED lights up as if power goes through it, but I don't see how many watts is going through. But many times when I use the laptop, and also this time when I use this phone, it seems like it. What the fucking camera is? What's this? Ah, Jesus, man. Okay. There. Okay. Apparently, I was not charging for the longest time. I don't know what's up with that. Many times it tends to not charge or not push power through, whereas the LED is lighting up like it should be charging. So the phone drained down to 0% and then it shut down. I was like, huh? It happened the same with the laptop. So that's a bummer. I need to report what the heck is going on here to the manufacturer, and maybe, I don't know if they can take back the cable or to investigate what's wrong. It's a bummer because it's a nice long cable with a magnet clip on it. Not just the visual, the sound has gone, huh? What, is the sound on now? Sound should be okay now, right? Okay, anyway, I need to pay attention to the map and eventually turn around, head north. Seems like the traffic north. Wait, it's about the same. No, it seems like northbound might have slightly less traffic. There are all these damn truckers in there. The heck are they doing in the middle lane, huh? Kind of annoying, man. They should be in the leftmost lane since they're driving so slow. I mean, they seem like they're going around 70 kilometers per hour in the damn middle lane. Oh, man. I feel like I shouldn't be in the rightmost lane, going at 78 kilometers per hour. But asphalt is nice and smooth here. I feel like I want to try to stay around here for a bit, if possible. We'll check what's going on in the leftmost lane here. Why they're not using it? It's fine. There's almost no traffic here. Where are we? Do we have sound? Or is it buggy? I feel like I want to turn around soon. Dude, I still have 30% left. 631 kilometers now. Yes. What does that mean? Just yes? I guess everything is okay then. Alles gut. Wow, 86.7 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, but it seems like Sunday driving is slower than hammering it and charging. Well, I kind of knew that. So the longer the range the car has, the longer it takes, right? Well, except for if you can perfectly match it and go to Bangkok with 760, 70 kilometers roughly, and then just charge there. Yeah, I could do that, you know, and you could show the remaining and say, okay, we would have gone over 850 kilometers, but I feel like we kind of need to do it. Like Nike, just do it. Dude, what the fuck are these guys doing in the middle lane, huh? Shit, man. Let me try the leftmost lane, see how it goes. It's fine. The left lane is fine, man. Damn annoying trucks. Damn truck mafia. Look at that. Cruising at around 70 kilometers per hour in the middle lane. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we're getting close to this junction there. I think I want to turn around before that junction. Yeah, it's kind of nice here in the north. 3 lanes in each direction, okay. Fairly smooth asphalt. Temperature's also nice, 29 degrees Celsius. So pretty much any time now in around, let me see, distance 134. Okay. Oh, it's around 50 more kilometers roughly. Yeah, in around 40, 50 kilometers I will turn around, head north a bit, and then head south again. let me check now. Gee, how much it has. I think update's so damn slow, man. It doesn't have 75%. Are you kidding me? Huh. Yeah, well, does it have 75%? Okay. %, now. Okay. A little bit more than we're done for today. We'll top of the rest tomorrow. Pretty sure that the northbound direction has less traffic than the southbound. But people are heading into Bangkok more than out of Bangkok right now. How Highland you get that low consumption? How? I don't know. Because Tesla kicks ass for the Lord. Well, it's 639 kilometers now and 29% left. Well, let me try the leftmost lane. The right lane seems to be kind of busy now. Have to be careful. Could be something in the leftmost lane. No, there's nothing here. Fine. Freaking Nissan, man. Eventually there'll be a toll road I have to enter if I go further south enough, closer to Bangkok. So I want to avoid going to that toll road. Yeah, we'll see. It could seem like the evening consumption is lower than the day consumption. Well, 29 degrees Celsius, nice and warm tonight. But actually, I'm not sure if that's correct or if the car is over-reporting consumption. I don't know why I find myself having to go to the left lane here all the time. The damn truck mafia. But mid lane is smoother. Maybe that's why they're camping on it. At least smooth for Thai standards. Yeah. But actually the 1,000 kilometer route is really nice and smooth in comparison. Dude, from Nakhon Sawan to here, 84.1 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, there must be a slight downhill. Okay, that's the only explanation I have. Damn. And then now total since Changdao is 86.6 watt-hour per kilometer. So for it to drop that much, it means that the current must be lower, significantly lower. Wow, 84, yeah, like it is now. Wow, that is amazing. Sounds to me like if I want to do hypermiling, I need to do it at night near Bangkok. Dude, these guys, they have no margins when they drive like that. I feel like the traffic is getting kind of dense now over here. Shit, maybe we drive a bit north and then we turn around here already. Yeah, it feels like it's getting more and more dense. Lots of annoying people. I think there's one car a bit high beams on, or incorrect adjusted lights. There. The heck, man. Okay. Anyway, we shoot the video. We are getting close to Bangkok, and now the car estimates that we will arrive with 15%. So yeah, well, I kind of knew that this could happen, that we need to turn around soon. I want to drive an extra loop, not too close into the city, especially not once we pass some toll roads. So far 647 kilometers. Actually, this car over-reported distance by 0.6%. I measured it at Nakhon Sawan after around 400 something, 500 kilometers. Don't remember exactly. So it's quite accurate, the measurement we have. So yeah, and look at the consumption, man. 86.6 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, amazing. It seems like now in the evening, the consumption is lower than the daytime, maybe because it's 29 degrees Celsius outside, so we have still relatively low drag, but there is not that extra power needed for cooling the car. That could maybe pull, I don't know, 400 watts extra, right? So quick math, if we take 400 watt-hour divided by 80 kilometers per hour, you get actually yeah, that should be around 5 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh wait, or is it more? Okay, roughly there, yeah. So all good. We'll probably turn around soon and then head north. Wait, 4 times 8. Did I fail math now? 400 times 80. Yeah, that's 5, yeah. Yeah, that's 5 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, okay. เราเริ่มจะใกล้ถึงกรุงเทพนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะรถมันคำนวณว่าเราจะไปถึงกรุงเทพแล้วก็เหลือ 15% นะครับผมก็กะว่าอาจจะเป็นอย่างนี้นะครับเราก็คงต้องกลับรถนะครับจะขับไปทางเหนือนะเพื่อที่จะอย่างนี้ก็ได้มั้งว่าเดี๋ยวไปเพื่อที่จะลองดูมันขับไปได้ไกลแค่ไหนนะครับตอนนี้เราวิ่งได้เกือบ650กิโลเมตรนะครับแต่ผมได้คำนวณว่าคันนี้มันนับก็เยอะไป 86.6% นะครับเรานับที่นครสวรรค์นะก็น่าจะเป๊ะมากแล้วนะครับเป็นประมาณหลังจากขับได้ประมาณ500กิโลเมตรนะครับเดี๋ยวเราใช้แค่ 86.6 วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรนะครับว้าวน้อยมากเลยตั้งแต่นครสวรรค์จากนี่ก็ 84.1 นะครับอ๋อมันอาจจะลงน้อยนิดหน่อยนะโอเคแต่ว่าดูเหมือนกับว่าตอนเย็นนี่นะครับมันจะใช้ไฟน้อยกว่ากลางวันนะอาจจะเป็นเพราะว่ามันยังอุ่นข้างนอกนะครับ29 องศาแต่ว่าตอนนี้เราไม่ต้องใช้แอร์เยอะแล้วผมไม่รู้ว่ามันเท่าไหร่แต่ว่าคำนวณว่ากลางวันนี่แอร์มันอาจจะใช้ประมาณไม่รู้อ่ะมันจะเป็น400 วัตต์หรือว่ามากกว่านั้นมั้งถ้าสมมุติว่ามันเป็น400 วัตต์นะครับก็400 วัตต์เอาหาร80 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงมันจะเป็น5 วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรนะครับว้าวก็แปลว่าตอนเย็นนี่ใช้ไฟน้อยมากเลยนะครับหรือว่าถ้าคุณติดฟิล์มถ้าคุณติดฟิล์มมันก็อาจจะทำให้มันใช้ไฟน้อยลงอาจจะแบบว่าประหยัดสัก 2-3 วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรนะครับ Okay, well, the traffic is okay over here for now. Oh, well, okay, no need to repeat myself. You heard it on the clip I just said now. What the heck, man? Some people, seems like they forgot to turn off the high beam or some shit at night, or who knows, maybe they are driving around with high beam and they don't care, or they don't know if that is a problem or not. They'll be like, oh, of course we're going to use high beam. Okay, here it's fine to use the left lane for a bit. Yeah, U-turn points doesn't seem to be super busy. Maybe wait 30 seconds before I can U-turn. Actually, if I go closer to Bangkok, there is even a U-turn that merges, not that goes in the freaking middle lane here, in the high-speed lane. But I think I'm not going that direction. So do I go deep until Ayutthaya before I turn around? Maybe I'll just do that. 650 kilometers now. Does the truck keep left? Do you think the trucks obey that? Do you think they give a shit? No. Still hug the middle lane, man. Shit. Oh, that's the PPT station I started the 500 kilometer challenge. Yeah, 500 kilometer challenge with a ZSEV. Did it actually quite well. It came on the 3rd place. Beaten by the i3. Very impressive. That's only 33 kilowatt hour i3. But it had slightly better efficiency and it could drive faster. So yeah, I'm gonna try it once I have time. Maybe when it's not full-blown winter outside. But actually, we could do that. We'll see. Because I have some time right after I come back home. But okay, it might be minus 5 degrees Celsius. But I mean, the 500 kilometer challenge can be done in daytime even. Well, if I can finish in around 7 hours, that'd be great. Yeah. Well, actually, I think I want to do it at night. Yeah, I forgot. Because I have to go to Schweinsund and turn around and all that stuff. Yeah. So I could do it in the beginning of February, or mid-February, before I start the Cybertruck spree. Need to ask if anyone has a ZSEV I can borrow. And I also want to test the EV Nicholas adapter, see if the vehicle to load works on it. And I'm just curious. I want to see if the ZSEV in Norway can get a better 500-kilometer challenge time or not. Despite that it's winter, yeah. Let's try that also. Fun. And then actually, maybe I should open up and try some other cars for 500-kilometer challenge, like the FL300 e-Golf or something else. It's winter, that's a disadvantage, but I mean, I need to keep production up. I can't wait for spring to come before I do my test. I think there's a bunch of cars that people want me to test for the 500-kilometer challenge. But I was disappointed that the 30 kilowatt hour Soul didn't charge that fast. It was advertised to go at 100 kilowatt. I don't know, or somewhere someone claimed it. I don't know if it's written in some brochure. It's not the X9. Yeah, you can see it in the taillights. X9. That's a nice car, nice man. Just freaking huge, man. 5.3 meters long. Wait, okay, let's see. Getting closer now. Ayutthaya. Yeah, I could. Maybe I'll go deeper into there before I turn around. Traffic is still okay. Consumption now 86.6 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, still 84.1 since Nakhon. And over here, I think it's close to sea level. Let me check. Well, it's reported minus 18 meter over sea level. Okay, I mean, we are not in Netherlands. Yeah, but it's probably fairly flat over here all the way to Bangkok. Yeah, this makes me wonder if we want to set a new hypermiling record. Like, hypermiling it was a trend many years ago, 10 years ago, but then it kind of died out. But if I would resurrect it, I would not do it like the other guys or myself in the past, which is non-stop. Because I mean, does it have to be non-stop? No. As long as we take a break, as long as the car goes into sleep, then it shouldn't matter too much. So I wonder if you hypermile at night, as long as it's warm outside, like here in Thailand, then or evening, if that'd be okay, more bearable. So I just hypermile and then take a break and then hypermile again, and actually do the hypermile over several days, maybe 2-3 days before we finish. And also at night it's more convenient to go slow because there'll be less traffic. So if I start, let's say, 7 in the evening until 7 in the morning, that's 12 hours roughly. I'm not sure how long I need to drive a hypermile before the battery here is empty. But there should be very low drain in the Tesla. Previously, yeah, if you stop it for 8 hours, you might lose the 1 kilowatt hour or some shit. I don't know, but now it should be quite low as long as it's just sleeping. But of course, if I want to hypermiling, the way I would do it. Actually, this stretch here would be fine. Around here in Bangkok, quite flat. Do it at night, and then in the morning I check in at the hotel. I just have to book a hotel for a couple of days, right? And then I had to find a hotel with parking, underground parking, so it doesn't become too hot in the daytime. Yeah. And then, I mean, since everything, like, as long as you don't charge the car, right? Everything is allowed. So I could even bring extension cord or something and pre-cool the cabin. Kind of cheating, but I mean, okay, whatever is possible, as long as you don't cheat with the car. But it should be okay. Just keep it in the garage, and it maybe stays at 30 degrees in the daytime, and then it's fine. In the evening, it's still no problem. $86.5 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, it's amazing now at night how low the consumption is. Huh? Okay. Well, eventually I'm gonna turn around, and then we'll see. Because I suppose they have some headwind even. So eventually I'll turn around and go north, and I will see if the consumption goes up or not. If there's a slight downhill now towards Bangkok. Yeah, it's 84.0 watt-hour per kilometer since Nakhon Sawan. Wow, what the heck? And we even have the kinetic energy in the car right now. So if we slow down, it will regen back. So it's actually lower than that, the actual consumption. That is amazing. Well, is 900 kilometers still in sight? We'll find out. I'll go kind of deep into there and then turn around. Okay, Ayutthaya. Yeah, in around, see, 102. In around 50 kilometers, 45, around 45 kilometers. I will turn around, head north. Then we'll see, get a better idea of how many kilometers we need to drive before we turn around again. And then hopefully that will be the end, but if not, then we might have to do a couple of extra turnarounds. Holy shit balls, freaking huge tires. Must be consuming 15 liters per 100 kilometers on that pickup truck. It's really noisy tires. Fat, I don't know, seems like 335 width. I think I still have AC on. Where is it? Is it on auto? Yeah, it's on auto. 29 degrees still claimed. Seems like the stau disappeared now. Okay. Well, that's fine. I mean, even if I arrive at the hotel around midnight, there is still fine. Also over here, Tesla, they probably don't care too much if we arrive with 20% or whatever. We return the battery with 20%. They have the supercharger right there. I know they'll be like, okay, whatever. So, but I'll probably just top up a little bit to 50%, but it almost doesn't matter what percent I. But actually, it could matter in case some guy wants it next day. Yeah, okay, so maybe I'll try to top it to around 80%. Just for a nice gesture. 70% maybe, yeah. 70-80%. But I bet everything there will be closed by the time I get there. There's some kind of mall there. The Paseo. I wonder if they close around 9. Usually, yeah, 9. I won't be able to make it there. So I just have to prepare. Eventually, I need to stop at some PDT station and pee one more time, and then grab some food at 7-Eleven for tomorrow morning. But actually, wait, I need to buy enough food, because not only do I need food for the breakfast, but I also need some snack and some other food for on the move, so I can keep going around 4 or 5 hours before I stop at that. Yeah, I want to make this the Bangkok challenge good. Now there's a freaking truck in the lane number 3. Dude, the fuck are you doing over there, man? Shit, this annoying truck mafia. They should at least be in this lane. There are 4 lanes now. The idiot truck is in the 3rd lane. Oh yeah, but it's actually convenient to drive here with 4 lanes in this direction. Okay, yeah, I'll try to U-turn in this stretch then, somewhere. 4 lanes is always better than 3 lanes. Oh shit, almost forgot the MG. Probably at 85% now. Refreshing. 83. Really? Is it lying or is it 83? Okay, I guess it's at 83%. Maybe 10-15 more minutes then for 85%. Truck is not over there. Move over here. See, 674 kilometers now. And 25% left. Okay. Maybe go a little bit further, just for the peace of mind. But Wi-Fi doesn't really need 95% to go to Chiang Mai and back again. She can drive around 50, 60 kilometers around Chiang Mai, still be fine. Okay, whatever. Let's see. 78. What is it? I want to project here. How many kilowatt do we? Kilowatt hour. 19.5 kilowatt hour plus 58.5. Yeah, 78 kilowatt hour projected now. Okay, divided by, let's say, 87 kilowatt hour. 87 watt hour per kilometer. Wow, that's almost 900. Dude, we gotta go 900 kilometers. Even if we would spend a little bit of the zero buffer, just a couple of hundred watt hour of the zero buffer. But then, well, that's the problem. 900 is actually 900 multiplied by 0.06. 900 times 1.06. We have to go to 905 kilometers on the display. Yeah. That'll be 100. Yeah. So, okay, slightly cheating, eating a couple of 100 watt-hours just to make it 900. And then we'll set the bar for the other cars who try to beat it. And just bring it on, huh? And people say, oh, we can just wait for the, whatever it's called again, the Lucid Air, whatever, with 130 kilowatt-hour battery. Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, bring it to me in Norway during this summer. Yeah, let's try it. Yeah, this is actually nicer. 4 lanes in each direction. Wait, normally I don't enjoy this road because it's just too much traffic when I go north in the daytime. What the heck, man? Motorcycle doing around 100 kilometers per hour without helmet. Well, no brain, no pain, they say. Insane in the brain. Insane in the brain. Oh, yeah, there was one thing I forgot. I was gonna do a quick intro and promote the main channel that I was gonna live stream here. Well, it's still not too late. Let me see. I can shoot a video with my phone, I guess, and upload it. So it's kind of shitty quality, but whatever, it's good enough. We can take a quick break, but then how long will it take to upload it? Yeah. But whatever, it's fine. Okay, what's gonna happen? You get a bunch of people in the live stream here suddenly, like several hundred people just to watch me, but they don't see any stat and thing. They can just hear me say this. 680 kilometers now. Okay, whatever. Let's keep it nice and comfy in here. Oh, there's another thing I could do is I could just post a picture instead. Yeah, maybe that's easier. Post a picture. And then in the main channel and say that I'm live streaming now, Model 3 long range river drive, possibly going 900 kilometers in one charge Sunday drive, and you can join me on the YouTube / Tesla Bjorn live 24. That should be able to attract several hundred people in here. But do you guys want it? Oh, that guy's carrying eggs. Oh, that's the, oh, okay, that was the intersection. Okay, I was gonna turn around. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll just go slightly further before we turn around, but that means that we should turn around soon because I don't want to turn around at that place. There's a U-turn somewhere, right? Oh, there's U-turn here. No, wait, that's a resting area. Okay. So at any time now, I could turn around soon. $682.2. Okay, 84.4 watt-hour per kilometer now since Konsavan, and total consumption is 86.6. So the correct consumption is actually 87.1 watt-hour per kilometer. So it's 0.5 watt-hour per kilometer higher than that. Yeah, that makes sense since it's 0.6 error. I thought I heard something. It's a motorbike hammering it. Well, at least he wears a helmet, but no protective clothes. Well, he has a jacket, at least. Oh, now it's back to 3-lane. Okay. What? Oh, there's a motorbike there. Okay. Oh, I see. I almost didn't see the motorbike. The car saw the motorbike behind me, but it didn't want to change lane. Oh, wow. Well spotted. But the motorbike was kind of behind me, but not in my blind spot, because I checked my blind spot, but it was maybe 10 meters behind me. Okay, now he wants to overtake on the curb, right? Oh, there's some Baustelle ahead. Is this when I want a U-turn? Wait, is that the Baustelle? We go deeper, right? Should be plenty of U-turn spots here. Underpass. Oh, wait, I don't know where the heck it is. Underpass, but that's good. That's better. Underpass over. Oh, there, no. Okay, there's just underpass. Okay. Maybe I need to navigate north now, so I get an guidance of where the heck I'm supposed to go. And trip, navigate to I don't know. Okay, whatever there. Okay, over here there'll be underpass for U-turn spots. Alright. Oh, that's a long U-turn. Okay, I'm not sure if I'll feel like going there. Okay, let's take the next one. Dude, why are the U-turns so damn long here every time? I have to go to the side roads in order to U-turn. Really? Yeah, every U-turn spot is just so long. We have to go to the side roads, drive there for a while, and then go in the under. Well, maybe that's what I need to do. Just keep going and see if there's any shorter U-turns. Maybe I should have U-turned earlier. There, okay, that's a relatively short. Okay, I'll take the next U-turn then. Yeah, I'll buy that. It's 6 kilometers. Okay. .3% left. Man, this car is unstoppable. Well, okay, eventually I need to pee somewhere. I feel like I need to pee one time. Or maybe grab the food. Okay. I'll do a big purchase now at 7-Eleven. Oh yeah, I know what I'm gonna buy for tomorrow. I mean for tonight. No, wait. I don't know if they have microwave oven there. Well, usually they have microwave oven at hotels. I could borrow. Just want to heat up some food. Is the chat bugged? We restart. Yeah, oh man, it was bugged. Shit, when there. Power's consumption now. Will we be able to do more 500 kilometers? Yes. Yeah, possibly. Average speed, I don't know, 70 kilometers per hour maybe. but I'm cruising at 77, 78. Go 900, 900 miles, okay, kilometers. Safety first. I need to pay attention here. I'm gonna exit soon, but now heading for long rail or blah. Okay. How do you have climate on auto? Yes, it's on auto. 22.5 degrees. Okay. All right. But I need to focus now. I'm going to exit in 1.4 kilometers. There's a U-turn that is not too long. The auto lane change is actually very nice because it helps me. It's like an extra eye looking over my shoulder when I change lane. Try to spot that motorcycle. Okay, let's see. U-turn coming up. Not too long, and it's an underpass, so it's relatively quick in the busy road. Oh, there's BTT over there also. U-turn. Yeah, here it shows which lane to be in. Many times Tesla doesn't show you which lane to stay in Thailand, which is weird because your Google will show that. Okay, we turn around at 699.1 kilometer. Oh, this is a one-way road. Okay. Oh, it's a U-turn bridge. Oh, okay. Well, that makes. I mean, that's fine. Wait, what happened? Why is the thing not charging? There. Now what? Well, this is called the frontage road, right? Then we have to get over to the main road somehow. Here, I merged here. Okay, seems like I merged here with the main road again. Okay, that's relatively quick U-turn. Okay, now, well, I think it's gonna be slightly annoying because now every time he wants me to exit, he might slow down. Let's see. Maybe it has a slowdown for autopilot. I mean, for navigation. Yeah, it will slow down every time. Okay, that's annoying. Ayutthaya City Park. Okay, quite big. And then these exits are quite frequent. So, not sure how I'm gonna do this. I just need to keep driving for a bit. I'm gonna wait, occasionally navigate to the Tesla service center, and they will give me an estimation. 702.8 kilometers now. But okay, let me check again. If I go there, it says 59, right? 77 kilometers. What, dude? I need to drive around 100 kilometers then. North. Or over an hour. Wait, no, not an hour. About, no, not north. Half an hour. Yeah, half an hour. Around about half an hour before I should turn around again. Possibly more, but okay. Let's see that. I'm starting to believe that this car is actually able to travel 850. Huh? Might be able to travel up to. No, we are looking towards 900. We can calculate now. It seems like the consumption is around 86 watt-hour per kilometer. So 20.9 minus 3.7 is 17.2 kilowatt-hour left. 87. So we can go another 198 kilometers. That's massive. And we have done 705, so we can go almost 900 kilometers. Oh, it seems like this road doesn't have, well, maybe motorcycles are not allowed here, or not that many motorcycles. That's good. Let me see. Yeah, okay. Just drive north for a bit. And maybe try to find a PDT station somewhere. I can go pee one more time and hoard a bunch of supplies for tomorrow. Actually, it's going to be for tonight, tomorrow morning, and wait. And tomorrow afternoon or midday. No, really? The bus is going to that lane? Huh? What is it doing? What? The heck are you doing in that lane, bro? Is it around 75 kilometers per hour? No, I cruise at 80 on the speedo, which is 78 GPS speed. Yeah, I'm still in Thailand. Well, it's crazy. I had to spend about 1.5 hours extra driving. Yeah. Well, test is a test. Need to go deep. gas station there. How easy is it to reach it? I have to go to the side road first and then enter the gas station. Well, I guess it's not too hard, but I'm lazy. It would be great. I'm probably gonna drive so far north that I can go directly to the gas station from the main road. Wow, I thought that the northbound loop would be not busy. Oh, I was totally wrong about that. Even at 8, roads are kind of busy here. Dude, there's so much traffic in Thailand. It's going to be a pleasure to drive the 1,000 kilometer challenge at night in Norway, Sweden. No Nisser on the road. Okay, yeah, now we are back on direct access to the gas station from the main road. Right, that's better. How far do you think you can go 130 kilometers per hour? I don't know. You can take the 130 kilometers per hour is around 180. What? Possibly around 180, 190 watt hour per kilometer. And then you take 77 kilowatt hour divided by 190. Tour. Okay, so I can pull out and pee. I feel like peeing again. Well, okay. Current run, 2 hours and 13 minutes. Yeah, so I pee every 2.5 hours only. So it's longer legs than the 1,000 kilometer challenge. They tend to be around 1.5 hour only. I have some snack I'm probably gonna eat now. And then maybe pee one more time and then we finish it. And then I can, but that means that next stop is gonna be the stop where I buy a bunch of food, right? Food for tonight and food. There's a PCT station there. So I could stop there on the way back south again. Oh, there. Lunch? Well, if you call it lunch, 8 in the evening, then yeah. It's crazy, man. Got 20% left. 716 kilometers. Eventually, we're gonna film it when we break the record of the EQS. First, the Avatar was close, but whatever. EQS 816 kilometers. Well, with correction, I have to count 5 kilometers extra. Yeah, all about it. 405 kilometers exactly, huh? Right? Yeah. Interesting. You guys are probably not too interested in this, but I now have a Thai national ID card. They call it Bat Prachon. It took many years to get it. It was super clumsy, but I have it now. Give you some rights stuff. With me, it's like not super important, but okay, I have it. Nice to have. But it means that I can do lots of stuff now. I can get a bank account, Thai bank account, get Thai passport. I can buy land. I can start my own company. Lots of stuff I can do. Man, why people drive so slow? Gee. I don't feel comfortable moving into the rightmost lane. Seems like I must. But it was in the national news in Thailand not long ago that Chiang Mai was known for being this a place for kind of illegal immigrants. Chinese people and people from Cambodia, they would come to Chiang Mai, pay money under the table to the employees, the guys at the municipality, and get national ID cards. Mom was pissed at them because she was trying to help me get the ID card, and they were being stubborn about things. Plus that my dad didn't do it easier. He was like, he has this fetishism about changing names, and he changed my name without asking me even, and that made it complicated to trace back to that. Okay, I was born in Thailand, because if I'm born in Thailand, you have the right to get an ID card, but the names didn't match. Lots of stuff back and forth, and I had to go to Chiang Mai and whatever. But okay, so actually the Bangkok police, they came and did a crackdown and arrested a bunch of people in Chiang Mai. So supposedly they had a razzia, and those guys in Chiang Mai who were responsible for this, or I think they surprised them, and they went to bedrooms and searched everything, and they found lots of documents hiding in the mattress and shit like that, and possibly also money. I don't know, man. It's like a big scandal, national news at Changdao. So from now, Changdao is known for the place where Chinese and Cambodians they get fake. I mean, they get ID. Well, I find habit. Start staying in Thailand longer. Well, I mean, it's actually good, but I should get the passport eventually. I'm not sure if I have time to do it this round. I have to do some stuff first. Move my address. It's weird now. My address registered is in a house unit that has been demolished, and no one else except me lives there. And now that place in Changdao is just some land owned by the government or shit like that. I had to dig out documents that were over 40 years old, still on paper, stuff, and translate. Well, no, I think we didn't translate. There's some translation of, like, I had to show the marriage certificate and shit like that. Dude, is that guy changing lane without? Dude, man, do I hate the Thai truck drivers so much? They are really bad drivers. They're supposed to be professional drivers, you know, but they don't act professional at all. Using turn signals and hugging the right lane and shit. I actually categorize these guys as bad as the taxi drivers, and you know what I think about taxi drivers. But yeah, yeah, so I can stay longer, but I mean, do I need to? Yeah, because I still, I mean, I get 60 days of visa on arrival anyway. And I think even now I need to fill in this arrival card for me and Axel, because we have Norwegian passport, but Isabel and wifey, they use the Thai passport when they enter Thailand. So I'll say, for me it's okay, maybe nice to have, but it's not super important. I can come here and operate as a tourist, it's fine, no problem. Maybe I can finally charge at the damn Alexa app if I can approve via the national ID card instead of the passport. Yeah, I'm not sure if that would be any easier. But it's like, then I need to apply for the True Money, and then I have to fill. I think I have to add money to the True Money. So I'm like, what the heck, man? What is that shit? And also, I'm not a fan of the apps where is this lane congested or what? Well, the leftmost lane is fine. It's completely empty. Oh, the damn truck mafia, man. Okay. Yeah, I need to make a rant video about the bad CPOs in Thailand. They make the EV experience worse than it could be, you know, by overcomplicating things. Or maybe, okay, it's about fraud and shit like that, but I don't know, is that really a big problem? But where do we start? They're buggy apparently, because the Alexa app cannot approve my or when I add credit card. It worked before, but now suddenly it doesn't work. When I want to add credit card, there is this like security check thingy, and it fails on it. It's like, okay, with both my cards, I tried several times, it fails on it. And then when I do the True Money, and then that's a different app, True Money, and then in the True Money app, I upload my passport picture, and then it will verify it by taking my own picture via the app and compare it against the passport picture. But the True Money app instructs me to go really close to the camera, so the there will be a barrel distortion of the image, and then it compares that distorted image against the passport, and they say, nah, they don't match. It's like, are you fucking real? Like, it's just so bad, man. It's unbelievable. As a software, as like a previous software developer, it's just beyond me how shit they design systems and they don't test things, and like also like many apps, they're locked to Thailand. Why? You cannot use, or you cannot install the app. Why? You know, and foreigners are having a hard time trying to charge here, and they ask for lots of shit, like they want license plate on the car. Huh? Why do they need that? Or they need the social security number and lots of other shit, like just to charge the cars. Well, like I said in Thailand, you know, I wanna charge a car, not buy damn property. So in that regard, the European apps are way better. You can actually just add credit card and it just works, more or less. Just need email. That's pretty much what you need. You know? Email, make a user, add credit card, done. Deal end. Don't ask for anything else. Anything else is not necessary. And okay, in Norway, many Norwegian apps, they actually want the SMS verification via phone, whatever. But is that really needed? Email should be better, because then it's more international, and because SMS, then you need a phone and stuff. And I mean, are they afraid of fraud? Who the heck is gonna? You should be able to do everything quite safely with email anyway. And if they want to add extra security, well, add two-factor authentication then. So, I still need to make a facepalm video about the CPOs in Thailand. Not much of an improvement. Actually, it's even now my PA account. I have registered it in my wife's Thai national ID card, and it just works. As long as it works, don't touch it. Okay, it just works. But also, I'm not a fan of that app and the Spark EV. Spark EV, I consider some of the best out there because they have the best chargers and it's quite reliable, and it has, well, at least 24-hour support when something fails. The only problem is the Spark EV app and the PA app. You need to top up money in there before you can charge. Topping up like that means that what happens if the money runs out? Well, it stops charging, right? It's clumsy. But it also means that you are basically lending out money for free to them without interest. And then now the dilemma for me is that, okay, I haven't used, like, first I top up PA, but then I realize that Spark works better, and then I have unused baht in PA. And also now that I'm going back to Norway, then I had to try to spend all the unused Spark credits. I think I can't even spend it in time now because I only have Teslas. They're going to be supercharging for free anyway. So it's like, well, okay, they have a couple of thousand baht, or I mean, like, you know, money there. So that adds up, of course. They have free loan from a bunch of people. Well, at least if they can give me some interest, 1% interest, yeah, with that account, okay, that will mitigate the disadvantage. But do they care? No. And then you have the damn booking system with PTT. Also, Alexa has booking system. Very annoying. You kind of need to join it. Stop complaining about it. Wow, this truck drives almost the same speed as me. It cruises at 79 on the speedo. And trucks, they should have fairly even speeds. Good one. They have monthly fee that use your monthly money on your account when it reaches a certain low level auto recharge. Yeah, well, yeah, actually, also in a way, Vista is like that. There's auto recharge and some stuff, and you fill in like 30 euros at a time or some shit. That's also not. I'm not a fan of that. But at least Vista, it works. I can use the what's it called, eVolt chargers in Thailand with Vista because eVolt put the chargers on the Hubjet. Good move. So actually, that would solve things if the Thai CPO would move or would join Hubjet. Are gonna do that? No. That will make it better for the tourist. We don't have to install so many damn apps. Oh, I have to pay attention now. Or do I? Oh, yeah, maybe. Okay, I can navigate to Tesla service center. 6% at arrival. Okay, 110 kilometers away. So, okay, we can still drive a little bit more. I guess once I go down to like 2%, 1% at arrival, then that, okay. And then it seems like we might go, let me see, what is the consumption now? 86.2, okay, still low. Wow. Huh? Since Nakhon 83.7 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn. In Russia, you add credit card, phone number, and charge your card immediately. Okay. Wait, is this the Baustelle? Oh, wait, oh, dude. I went so far north that I came to the Baustelle section. Kind of want to avoid this, but okay, whatever. Also don't want to turn around too often. Okay, that guy actually. Okay, let me go behind him. Try to. Oh, dude, he's going almost faster than me. Dude, come back here. I wanna drive behind you. Come on, get over here. That is one fast truck, man. Gee. You can barely keep up with him. I'm cruising at 85 now. Oh, it's 27 degrees Celsius outside. Could almost turn off HVAC. Let's see what happens. Oh, it gets kind of hot then. Okay, let's turn it on. Keep it on. Okay, he's cruising at 78, or similar speed as me. Okay, I'll camp behind this mother truck for a little bit. Eventually I need to turn around anyway. Not too long. 741 kilometers now. Damn, man, this is crazy. 18% left. I mean, no big deal if I miscalculate a bit and I can't hit the supercharger, then I'll just go somewhere else and charge. Or I just go below 0%. Okay, but yeah, try to aim it so that I drive at around 900 kilometers total. Current consumption. Well, since Nakhon Sawan, well, that's 2.5 hours, 2 hours and 35 minutes ago. I have only 83.6 watt-hour per kilometer, and the total from Chiang Mai is now 86.2 watt-hour per kilometer. So it's dropped. The total average has dropped. It was 87 something earlier today, and now it's 86 only. So for the whole consumption to drop in the last 1/3 now of the trip is actually quite amazing. It means that current consumption is low. Yeah, you can pull the rest down. 910. Okay. Well, no, but okay. I'm not sure how you count it, but we have to look at the remaining distance and so on, and then expect that. Okay, we might be able to go. I mean, to consume 84 kilowatt. No, 84 watt hour per kilometer, and then we have 17. We have 14 kilowatt hour left, roughly. Dude, these mother truckers, man, hugging the middle lane, going slower than us. That is so annoying. Okay, let me see. Let me calculate here. So the current distance now is around 740 kilometers. And then if I look at the remaining, 14 kilowatt hour divided by, let's say, 85 watt hour per kilometer. That is 165 kilometers plus 740. Oh, 905 kilometers. Over 900 kilometers. Damn. Okay. So just have to look at the navigation and try to navigate so that it becomes around, yeah, a little bit over 1,000. A little bit over 900. Let me see. Okay, if I go there and then Tesla Service Center, 750, 745 plus 116. That's 861. Okay, still need to drive another 20 kilometers before I turn around. Okay, but it's getting close now. Yeah, in around 15-20 kilometers I'll turn around. It seems like over here the turnaround points are quite short. Well, you have to turn around in the middle of the high-speed stretch. But quite short turnaround point, and they're also fairly frequent, every 5 kilometers or so. Man, that was thick. I'm sorry, I've been talking non-stop for 10 hours today. Still need to figure out what I do with I think it's safer for me to just stop at the 7-Eleven closer to the destination. The 7-Eleven are everywhere anyway, because I need them to heat up some food for tonight. And then tomorrow morning, I'm gonna follow this dude. Found a perfect match here for his cruising speed. He's actually going slightly faster sometimes, slightly slower, so that's fine. He seems to hover around 77 to 83 kilometers per hour. Now he's going at 80 on the speedo. Well, I think that's the rice power plant to the right here. Wait, is it? Or yeah, it looks like a power plant, a rice power plant. It generates electricity from rice. I'm just kidding. Oh, I think I know what to do. Yeah. I tend to get bad stomach from breakfast or whatever I eat from 7-Eleven. So if I avoid that and eat some hot food instead, there's usually plenty of food available in Thailand. Just get up early, check out, and then find some food somewhere. And then, yeah, go for the challenge. That'd be great. Yeah. So I want to avoid bad stomach tomorrow. Dude, these guys have like they have 0.1 second distance. the tailgate. Dude, I was like, he's literally just 1 meter behind that other car. Wow, like, that shit would trigger. I think you lose the driver's license if the police catches you in Norway doing that, and you probably get a hefty fine also, like I don't know, 500 to 1,000 euro fine for that extreme tailgating. But in Thailand, it's all about safety first. Oh shit, let me pay attention here. Okay, service center now. Okay, 750 now on the trip meter. Plus, now it says 3%. Plus 121. Okay, still more to go. I mean, I think that the calculations are quite dead correct. At the very end, I can go slightly slower. I can even turn off HVAC. So we're just gonna aim for around 900. Oh, is that guy gonna U-turn? Gee, are you gonna U-turn? Hey, don't leave me, dude. 9? Are you U-turning now? Still maintains the speed. Seems like he's slowing down. Oh, he's gonna U-turn? Okay. Okay, he's gonna U-turn. Alright, okay, whatever. I'll go back to cruising at 80 then. Did draft him around 5-10 minutes. So not sure how much that helped, but okay. Maybe if we can find something else to draft behind. But it is a bit hard to find them because I need to match their speed, right? And then, which means that all the cars cruising at 80, the trucks cruising at 80 kilometers per hour, I'm not going to gain on them. I will never gain on them, yeah. Unless they drive slightly slower than me, then I will slowly gain on them. Yeah, 750 kilometers, but the 0.6% underreporting. So the real distance is around 5 kilometers shorter than that. So around 755 is roughly 750 real distance. Well, it's madness, man, how far we can drive now. Mute myself. Sometimes you just want to but yeah, 79 people on. Let me see. Well, I could make a short video, just 1 minute long, so it doesn't eat up too much data. Well, I could even share the data from the live stream phone because I have enough data there. And then I can post it on the main channel to get more viewers here. Oh, thank you. Seems like it's slightly more people in here. I just want to see how many people we can get in here if I post. There's actually a video would be the best. Will attract lots of viewers who want to check out this. Ideally, we should be able to post some stats here on the screen also, but I'm not sure if that's technically possible. Oh wait, I could. Well, not much you can see though. If I add this car in a route planner, I could show the link, whatever. You can see the battery temp and stuff maybe on the state of charge, but that's pretty much it. There's no trip meter. But I can also, well, I didn't bring us an extra shaft. Yeah, that's right. Wait. I forgot that extra shaft. I knew there was something I forgot. Okay, well, slight bummer for tomorrow, but on the other hand, might be kind of busy anyway tomorrow doing the challenge. Yeah, the shaft is mostly for showing when I'm charging. I totally forgot about it, the extra shaft. Back from my first trip with, boy, that guy is kind of matching my speed. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, let me see. Okay, service center. Okay, 650 now. Navigating 129. Okay, still a little bit more. Plus, okay, so it's around 880 kilometers. Okay, okay, getting close now. Okay, maybe I can just keep the navigation on now. It might slow down a couple of turnarounds. We'll see. Need to keep calculating. So we're aiming for 900. No, now it slowed down for the turnaround. Okay. Okay, you see, 758 plus 129 is 887. Okay, we can go to, we aim for 905, right? Something. So these turnaround points are fairly frequent now. Yeah, that guy doesn't use blinkers. Yeah, mother trucker. Whatever. Let's go. I'll draft behind you. Yeah, I'm doing 79 right now. Let me see. I don't have the thing with me. What wouldn't make too much sense. I could show you guys my speed, but whatever. Yes, autopilot on. Let me recirculate. Could be bad air quality over here. I'll try to keep the cabin clean. Okay, 130 plus 7. Okay, now 790. There, 760 now. Plus 130, that's 790. Okay, still need to keep driving. Oh, he wants U-turn here. No, you can't U-turn here, bro. I'm following you. You don't know that you're being used. Huh? Wow, 83.2 watt-hour per kilometer since Nakotsa 1. And total consumption now is 86.0 watt-hour per kilometer. Or you have to add 0.5, 86.5 watt-hour per kilometer. That's corrected consumption. So I can do a little bit of turnaround back and forth in Bangkok, maybe close to that place. Yeah, it will be 10 in the evening anyway. Wait, no more like closer to 11 in the evening by the time I get there. So it should be fairly easy to turn around. U-turns. Okay, let me see. Pay attention here. 134 plus 7. No, okay, still keep going. Okay, now this guy is getting slow for no reason. I don't know. He's very yo-yo. He went at 85 at some times, and now he's down to 65 speed. Okay, go past him then. Seriously? Is this Rant going at 80 kilometers per hour? Apparently it is. 78 actually. Oh, it's a slow one. Thailand driving style is like Greek. Oh, okay. Let me see. With the pace, 7. After turn around, I can kind of slack it a bit. Now, now the car estimates 1% on arrival. 763. Let me double check here. I need to double check the remaining energy. Also, 16.1 minus 16.7. 16 minus 3.7. Okay, 12.3 kilowatt hour left. Divided by not sure what we can count here. 84 watt hour per kilometer. If we can go 146 more, it's 135 now to supercharger. Battery should be fairly warm. It's 34 degrees. Okay. Seems like I'm drafting behind the van right now, and then the truck caught up. He's driving right next to me for some reason. Let's see what happens now. Will the car slow down or will it keep going? It wants to U-turn in 100 meters, 40 meters. Oh, it's here. No, that's not possible. Okay, so it seems like many of the U-turn points are blocked. So I have to keep that in mind when I calculate things. Now it says 0% at arrival. 138 plus 765. Oh, 903. Okay, I think we have it. Okay, I know what I can do. In case I don't have enough, what I will do is I will just stop at 0 watt hour left, and then I just show the stats, and then we drive the extra, whatever, 5 kilometers extra, go a little bit below 0, and then we plug it in. So so we don't cheat and go below 0 for the test. 137 plus 760. 904. Okay. Okay, I will skip this U-turn. Let me see. And then what is the next possible? 300 meters. Is U-turn under the... okay, I need to pay attention. The U-turn points are under. Okay, 140 plus... Yeah, okay. Let's go. Need more precision now. Okay. 768 kilometers now, damn, and 15% left. The car claims 0% at arrival. Well, we'll see if we bring up the more advanced. It says now minus 0.1% at arrival. Okay, that's still around 0%. but yeah, that is highly advanced stuff, man, that they can pinpoint it so accurately. Okay, let me see. Are you gonna go there or what? Or okay, I need the U-turn. I think it's supposed to go here. Lupuri. Okay, and then what? Then how do I? Is there a bridge over the main road, or is it under thingy? Oh, it's a bridge. Okay. Okay, now maybe I should find take a P-stop, and then do we promote the live stream channel? We haven't promoted the live stream channel, the main channel, in a while. Okay, I'm gonna get the mic ready. Shoot another clip here. Okay, we're going for the final run now. Turn around. Okay. It's okay. We just turn around now, and this is freaking crazy, man. Look here. Okay, we have 15% battery left. We have done 771 on the trip meter. We're about to hit 800 kilometers. Whoa! Okay, look. And then, so we are now going for the final run. The car says that we will arrive with 0% or whatever, 136 kilometers away. If you bring up the energy graph here, the car projects arrival at 0.0 or sometimes minus, so it's right around 0. And this app here or whatever, the system here is highly accurate. Tesla Tech is just, wait, why the heck did it wipe that? What the heck was that shit? Okay, nothing to say, but it is just highly accurate, but also super efficient now. And at night, from Nakhon Sawan to here, 83 watt-hour per kilometer, and the total has dropped to 85.9 watt-hour per kilometer. There's like no other car that has this efficiency. And we are still cruising at, let me just double check here. We're cruising at 80 kilometers per hour. We can check on the GPS test thingy here. Wait for the numbers. 78, what? We're not at minus 16. We're not in Netherlands, but we're cruising at 78 GPS speed. So, it's actually going 1 kilometer per hour faster than some other cars that will be cruising at 77 even. Wow. Let's go for it. We're gonna shatter the old record, the AQS.โอเคเราเพิ่งจะ U-turn นะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะครับมันโคตรดีเลยนะเรายังเหลืออีก 15% แบตเตอรี่นะครับเราวิ่งไปได้ตั้ง774กิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็ใช้ไฟแค่ 85.9 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรจากเชียงดาวนะครับ มันเป็นไปได้ยังไงเนี่ยจากนครสวรรค์นี่ 83.0 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรเราจะขับอีก133กิโลเมตรแปลว่าเราคงจะวิ่งได้เกิน900กิโลเมตรนะครับเกือบ100กิโลเมตรมากกว่า EQS เลยนะ โ โอเคแล้วก็เราก็ยังขับ 80 นะ มันก็ไม่ได้จะช้ามากนะครับจะให้ดูนะ มันเป็นเท่าไหร่เนี่ย GPS speed 78 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมง GPS speed นะครับ ขับเร็วกว่าคันอื่นนิดหน่อย คันอื่นมันอาจจะเป็นสัก 77 นะครับ ผมก็ไม่อยากจะแบบขับ 79 อย่างนี้แล้วก็ 80 ก็ได้นะครับ มันเป็นยั้งกับคันนี้นะครับ Tesla มันใช้ไฟน้อยอยู่แล้วนะครับ Yeah, I was estimating 850 because I was like expecting that the consumption might go up during the night, but it seems like it didn't. It actually went down. Do we have any good explanation? Well, okay, in the day, it's 26 degrees now. In the daytime, the it's warmer, so I bet that the air resistance is lower when it's 30, 32 degrees. But now in the evening, when it's 26 to 28 degrees, then there's slightly more drag, right? Slightly more resistance, and not so efficient cars, they will actually take a slight penalty. But Tesla, because it's so efficient, it slices through the air like Swiss cheese through ice, right? Or butter. It doesn't get it's not that much affected by it, but then we use way less cooling possibly. Because when I was standing still at the red lights, I saw that we were pulling 100 watts roughly. And I know that when we were stationary before we started driving in Chengdao, the car pulls 400 watts. So that means that the HVAC system was pulling 500 watts during the day. And now it might pull only 100 watts. I don't know what the heck it's doing. It's not cooling much, or is it? Maybe it's cooling a little bit because it's 26 degrees outside. But it's to the point where I could almost turn off HVAC now and just go no fans. Let me see. Okay, HVAC is off. Just have to get a feel of how it's in there. It shouldn't get too hot because the cabin, I mean, it's been many hours since the sun went down, so the interior has cooled down. Or I mean, it's not 30. What time? The interior is not at 35 degrees anymore. It's at 25 roughly. Also, I should point out that today we actually had headwind all the way from Chengdao. And even over here we have headwind, northeast. No, now we turned into tailwind. Okay, slight tailwind, but for the most part we had around 1 to 2 meters per second headwind. What the heck is that truck driver doing? Okay. Safety first. Well, let me read. See, over here is 26 degrees Celsius. So actually for the most part today we had slight headwind, around 1 meter per second headwind, but now we have a slight tailwind. So yeah, it seems like this car is not that much affected by it because it has so low drag. So it just slices through the air like Swiss cheese through butter. Okay, but look, because it's only 26 degrees Celsius, I'm able to turn off HVAC. Whoa! Remember that no fans is always better than only fans. แล้วก็วันนี้นะครับเราก็มีลมต้านนิดหน่อยนะประมาณครับแต่ว่าตอนนี้มันกลายเป็นลมส่งนิดหน่อยนะแต่ว่าข้างนอกนี่มันก็ไม่ค่อยร้อนนะครับแค่26องศานะครับแล้วผมก็ตอนนี้ลองปิดแอร์แล้วนะครับ ก็แปลว่าตอนนี้เราใช้no fans นะครับอย่าลืมนะว่า no fans มันดีกว่า only fans นะครับ 780 kilometers. It's kind of cold. I mean, it's kind of Yeah, okay, maybe I'll fire up the HVAC a little bit now. Let me see. Okay, 781 kilometer. The heck is this guy doing? Okay, let me overtake him in this lane instead. Feels safer undertaking him. I don't want to go in the rightmost lane. Man is Nisserhug in the middle lane, going slow. Okay, the car projects, yeah, 0% at arrival now. Huh? 1 to 2 kilowatt per hour. What? You mean kilowatt, right? Not kilowatt per hour. No. But the AC is not pulling that much. Like I said, when we were stationary, okay, blah blah blah. Okay, whatever. I saw that the AC was pulling around 500 watts only. Well, rightmost lane is kind of busy. Don't want to jump right in front of me. Okay, there's a little gap here. Well, we're going to check what. So we had a disadvantage with the headwind, but we had an advantage with the downhill from Chengdao. So that advantage, downhill advantage, I calculated it's only 3 watt-hour per kilometer. It's not night and day. If you assume that this is 1900 kilograms times Qingdao is at around, I think it was 350 meter over sea level. Well, it's actually 1.8 kilowatt hour. Damn, really? Did I calculate something else earlier? And then divided by 900 kilometers is 200. No, it's 2 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, so it's not really that big of a deal when you drive so far. So actually, I mean, other cars also get the same advantage because by the time they run out of juice, or they'll be at least Kampeng Pet or Nakhon Sawan. Then they are down on the flat land already. So it's like every car, at least if they have okay range, they get the advantage there. Except for Doraemon, the ZSEV could only go 270 kilometers. It was around Thun, yeah, not in the very low land. I just passed this PTT station not long ago. I need to pay attention and grab one before the road becomes kind of complex, and I need to take this weird detour to get there and get back on the road again. I tend to get lost. Or maybe what that was. Well, I think there are still more of those fairly easy accessible ones. $788 kilometers now. We have a 10.3 kilowatt hour left. Wait, so we have tailwind now? Yeah, northeast we have slight tailwind, not that much, 2 kilometers per hour, so it's less than 1 meter per second. 1 meter per second is 3.6 kilometers per hour. A very gentle, slight tailwind. U-turn underpass. Oh, it's going to be complicated to go to a pee station now. I kind of feel like I want to pee soon. One more time. I've been going now for over 3 hours. 3 hours and 13 minutes since Nakhon. So I feel like one more pee stop and then we go for the finish line. Because then I need to probably sit in the car and wait. And oh wait. Okay. While I supercharge, I'll probably eat my dinner or the night, whatever it's called. Yeah, okay, so I need to get something I can eat there in about an hour and a half, okay. So find a PTT station then, somewhere. Yeah, not too long. That'll be the last pit stop. Status 791 kilometer, consumption around 86.3 watt hour per kilometer after correction. And we have 13% left, so we are going to go over 900 kilometers today. That's going to be quite hard to beat. I don't know if it's possible. We haven't done any crazy magic. We just drove, well, it's just like the other cars. And the tire pressure is 3.1 bar, so it's not crazy high either. It's supposed to be 2.9 when they're cold, so 3.1 warm is fine. I adjusted it to 2.9 bar for Changdao, and then it heated up slightly during the day, but now it also cools down. It was at 3.2 bars most of the time, most of the day. Well, actually, it was first it was 2.9, and then 3.0, and then 3.1-ish in the daytime, and then maybe for a couple of hours it was 3.2 bar, and now it dropped to 3.1 again. Oh shit! Forgot about Doraemon. Man, he must be at 100% by now. Unless wifey stopped it. Still charging? Stop. And the battery's temperature percent doesn't update immediately. Okay, let's see. I have to refresh that shit a couple of times before I see the real percent. So wifey supposedly wants to go to Chiang Mai tomorrow. Okay, so I think by tomorrow the fever would have gone away. We have to pay attention there. Oh, 96%. Okay, well, at least we charge enough now. Okay, there should be a PTT station that's not far away. Okay, good. -27 degrees Celsius. We're gonna stop over there, grab some food. At least for tonight. For tomorrow, we don't care, right? Or maybe some snack. Okay, snack for tomorrow, right? Here also, snack for tomorrow. And they usually have fridge anyway. Yeah, this is quite easy access. They have 7-Eleven, that's what they need. Stop close to the toilet. Oh, but I need snack also. Okay, it's kind of far to walk. Okay, whatever. I'll do a quick run now. Toilet and then 7-Eleven. Okay, so have some snacks for tomorrow, at least. All right. Okay, here we go. There's actually a charger here. I don't know how many chargers we have passed on this trip. Here, there's a 120 kilowatt, 200 amp charger here. Okay, who cares about that? All right. Now we proceed. Okay, the car estimates minus 0.2%. Okay, well, let's see. I turn on the HVAC slightly, but if it gets a bit colder, I could turn it off. Okay, final run now. I didn't bother promoting it on the main channel, whatever. Okay, it's good enough. 60 people in here. At least, yeah, maybe 50 AFK people, but at least 12 people paying attention. So that's it. Now we would just go for the supercharger. Oh, what the heck is he doing, man? Shit. Was he trying to avoid some more? No, he was just eating the lane for no reason. Lost 1 hour opening. Door first. Okay. I had to grab some trash and put it away. So grab some drinks again. I like the coconut water. It's probably just mostly water, but not too much crap in it, unlike soda, Coke. But that stuff in Norway is way more expensive, but it's still kind of expensive. 1 liter costs around 60 baht, which is 20 NOK, almost 2 euros. So it's kind of expensive compared to other drinks you can buy for less than half of that. But okay, whatever. I just want the coconut water. I like it. I bought some snack also, some stuff I can eat while I'm supercharging, and then we'll see if there's any other food nearby there. But it's now 9:30, and let me see in 100. Yeah, it will be there, and it projects. I will be there almost at 11. So damn, that is 13 hours driving. Oof. So probably be at the hotel around midnight, right? So I'll just charge you around 60% and dick around a bit and summarize and whatever. And yeah. I could even start. Okay, I'll do that at the hotel room. I could actually start some of the work, paperwork, or copies of files and do whatever already in the car. But there, I'll do that at the hotel. It's fairly quick. Seeker 7X long range. 798.5 kilometers now. Damn. I'm gonna count down to 800 kilometers soon. I did not expect this car to go that far in a Sunday drive. 7991. Okay, we don't go that fast now. Now the countdown is gonna take forever. 7992. 7994. Oh, it skipped one. Okay. Seven nine nine six. Again, middle lane hovers. 7998. 800 kilometers and 12% left. Wait, there's some mosquito in here. I don't know, insect. 13, we have 9.3 kilowatt hour left. Even that is good for a little bit over 100 kilometers then. Damn. So, we know it for sure now. This car has more range than the Avatar. This Model 3 has more, way more range than the 116 kilowatt hour Avatar 11. Wow. And the 120 kilowatt hour Mercedes EQS. Wow. And this is only 82 kilowatt hour. Wow. There's literally no one in the left lane here, dude. How about using the left lane for once? Degrees outside, okay. Oh, it's a cute little car. It's a nice car. It's great value for money. That said this. Oh, his wife. No, just kidding. Okay. Turn off HVAC again and see how long I can withstand the heat. Actually, we'll just keep it on. I think it's no big deal. It might not pull that much power, and then it keeps it nice and cool in here. We have it on out to pull out some air from outside also. Acceleration at 0%, huh? Oh, well, I don't know. Not sure how many people are interested in that. Not too relevant though. Okay, 104 kilometers shouldn't take more than 1 hour. Okay, we'll be there at 22:45 approximately. A little bit before 11, then we charge. Maybe 15 minutes would be enough, or I don't know, 20-25 minutes to around 60%, and then we go to the hotel. I need to calculate some stuff, make an end shot in both languages, maybe eat a little bit. Might as well eat while I'm in the car, so I can hit the food coma at the hotel. And I booked the hotel just 5 minutes away. At least at night. In the daytime, it might take 10-15 minutes because of traffic in the morning hours. So, have to somehow try to find some quick food tomorrow somewhere. Should be something available. Let's drive behind the pickup truck. Or a good cat. Why don't they just call it the or a pussy cat? Okay. Okay, you know what? Maybe I'll just hug the third lane right now. So much traffic in the other lanes. Okay. Net capacity, well, we have consumed 69.2 kilowatt hour now, and we have, let me see, 12.4 minus. We have 8.7 left, so plus 69.2. That is 77.9. Okay, so we get slightly less than 78. All right. I measured 77.3 before. That was with some hammering. So 77.9. Okay, I'll take it. To this mother trucker. Don't eat the lane, man. Ah, very annoying, man. These mother truckers. Okay, 85.8 or corrected 86.3 watt hour per kilometer now since Chiang Mai. And then I don't know. Well, yeah, we might get around 70, not 78, but 77 point, I don't know, 8 maybe. Just slight losses when we discharge. So I mean, these kind of ranges are realistic in Norway. If we cruise at those, you know how the speed limit in Norway are? 60, 70, to Gol or Yale, like a mix of 60, 70, 80 zones over there. And as long as it's nice and warm outside, like 20 degrees, you can actually get this kind of range. This is crazy, man. But okay. I have that advantage that how much was it again? 1.8 kilowatt hour downhill advantage. So if you count on that, yeah, okay. So it's a 20 kilometer advantage then. 20, yeah. So if you wanna make it fair, yes, you have to that. But I had slight headwind. Normally we get a little loop, so we go back to the starting position. So I think maybe the slight headwind kind of cancels out for some of the downhill advantage. But the other cars I drove also got the advantage because they started also at Chiang Mai and went downhill. Summertime. Try it on summertime. Summer in Thailand? That is really hot. Like 40 degrees hot. Not sure if I want to experience. Wait, or maybe not. Okay, what the, we just camp here. For some reason, 80 kilometers per hour over here is not that slow. Which is strange, man. This lane should be going at around 100 kilometers per hour, and then the rightmost lane around 120. But it's not like that. Leftmost lane is maybe at 60, and then the second lane is at 70, 65, and then the lane I'm sitting in now is around 80, and then the rightmost lane is only 100. People are camping at 100 on that lane. In Norway, okay, yeah, I can try it. If I have time. I'm not sure how the heck I'm going to do it though, because it's going to take a long time. I mean, okay, I kind of know that the Thai runs, they are better than the Norway run. But I mean, Thailand is not unique with this climate. You can find this many other places, right? Throughout Europe, Spain, Germany, France, Italy, in US, you know. or I don't know, other parts in Asia. What else? Yeah, anything warmer than Norway. I love your videos. Okay. Oh, shit. Sorry, too long message for me to read now. Safety first. Yeah, like that guy cutting in, need to pay attention. Okay. 10% left now. 11.8 kilowatt hours. So that means around, yeah, I have around 8.1 kilowatt hour left. Down to 0%. Yeah, that sounds about right. So it actually, I think it's 10.4% right now. Because 10% should be 7.8 kilowatt hour. Okay, there now we have 8 kilowatt hour left. Yeah, I don't know if there's a variable for this. I requested Enhance guys to show a variable kilowatt hour down to 0%, which is basically the remaining capacity minus the buffer. I don't know if they implemented that variable yet. But can we see it here? Let's see. So they have the remaining capacity full and that. Liquidation. AC. A total AC charge. Oh, they have the AC DC charge here. Wow, this car has mostly DC charge. 207 kilowatt hour AC charge and 2000 DC charge. Total region and some other stuff. Cell min, okay. Yeah. High bus voltage, okay. Okay. Yeah. So they haven't implemented that variable yet, and I kind of want. All right, let's keep going. Since charge 85.8 now. Okay, still stable 85.8. Current drive now. Well, we haven't driven that far yet. Only 20.6 kilometers. 91.8 watt-hour per kilometer. So it's starting to stabilize. It seems like the baseline now is around 86 watt-hour per kilometer at night around Bangkok. But yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I had HVAC on for the most of the time.